What's the
Am
matter,
I
old
supposed
dog?
am I supposed to feel different or something?
Well, you never know. We're gonna have people watching us, and then there's a
We're
side chat.
live.
You can see the yeah, we're live. It says it on your phone now, doesn't it?
Everyone can see and hear you.
Yes, everyone can see and hear me, and there's up to over 1,000 people that come to my streams. Yep, and I'm about to drop the link directly to someone we used to work with, a little short black lady that we always used to like. Directly to someone we used to work with, a little short black lady that we see if she watch. She's gonna watch. Get this going here.
Have you talked to Brian?
No, I haven't. We can just refer to him as the little Spanish boy if you want. We don't use people's names. The little Honduran boy that has legal papers.
Nose.
Hey man, he needs that nose to breathe.
Oh, look at me.
Be careful now because you don't want to know. He might be subbed to my channel, so he might be, hey, that guy, Stang Man, old dog, he's talking about me live on YouTube with man. And I don't know, man. You never know, man. We got 4 people watching, baby. Woo!
4 people.
4 people.
Ooh.
What are you going to do when I look at you, Vic, old dog, and I say, hey, we got 35 people watching, and they heard you got a big wang, which we already know is true, everybody, because back in the day when
Joel saw it.
Oh yeah, I saw it, baby. It was big. It was big, and for all the gay dudes out there, yeah, it was big. All right, hey Vic, just so you know, old dog, most of my channel followed by gay men, transsexuals, and young dudes.
Awesome.
Yeah, I mean, what the hell? Big Tender in the house. What's up, Big Tender? Big Tender, you want the link? I'll put the link out in the site. Yeah, you can come on up here and meet. I just created a new YouTuber, everybody. It took me about 5 minutes. Oh, what's up? I can't stay this woman. I can't stand. Yeah, no one can stand her. She's holding up our money right now, everybody. Pelosi's holding up our money right now. But as long as old Stang Man here, old dog got a big wang, everything will be all right. I know his girlfriend's happy. I know that. Yep. Big Tender, you want the link or what, buddy? I'll hook you up. Come on up here and meet. What do we got there? Johnny Walker? Oh, boy. We're doing up the Johnny Walker tonight. Let's get Big Tender up here for a couple minutes. Come on, Big Tender. Come meet old dog. Old dog. I'm going to create a new YouTuber, everybody. He's old dog. He's Stang Man. He hasn't considered a channel name yet. But let's see what happens here, everybody. Let's see what happens. I mean, he could be Big Dick for all we know. That could be his channel name. Big Dick.
Big Dick.
There it is, Big Dick. Yup. Big Dick. What is that one? Yukon Jack? You know what we got in the house? We got some Everclear 151.
Sambuca.
Oh, Sambuca. Wait a minute, Vic. Wait a minute. Yo. I love Canadians.
There you go.
Yeah, man, love Canadians. Labatt Blue, baby. Yup. Well, she saw the link.
Who saw it?
Oh, our little friend.
Little friend.
Yup. And then she's probably going, I know that boy over there over there. I know that boy over there. I know both them boys over there. That's right. Yep. That's Big Dick, everybody. Big Dick.
I
You should have just wrote Big Dick as your goddamn name. Woo!
I didn't want to be all offensive. People are a little touchy nowadays.
I know, but you're be telling the truth. It ain't nothing politically correct about it. You could have been a porn star.
Just call me Ron Jeremy.
Ron Jeremy's brother.
Daylight, I'd show you my little truck I bought, man.
Kind of truck, like a real truck or
No, a little van thing. It's a Ram ProMaster City.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, those things.
It's like 30 miles to the gallon. It's kind of what you need when you're on your own business, you know?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Is that thing paid for yet?
I only owe like $9,000 on it.
Oh, thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. Tom likes my hairstyle tonight.
It was better than mine. I'm going bald, I think.
Yeah? I don't know. Let me see. I'll give you my opinion. Now, we can always take some of those pubes and we could transplant them. Yep, we can transplant the pubes if we have to. We got 7 people watching. Everybody, old dog, a.k.a. Sandman, a.k.a. Big Dick. Big Dick in the house.
I still look the same as I did when I was 20.
I think you got nice hair, Vic. You've always had nice hair, and you trim it up on the sides like you've always. And everybody in the side chat, the 7 people in the side chat, what they don't know about me and this gentleman right here is I've known him for 25 years. Yes. This ain't YouTubers tonight, baby. I tried to get some people up here tonight. We're gonna see, but anybody wants to click that side? Anybody wants to click that link in the side chat? Come on up. You're more than welcome. I know you're watching, Big Tender. Yeah, man's got real. Oh, JK NoCal. What's up, buddy? You want to come up, JK? Right above the link, buddy. Come rock my buddy, Old Dog. He's a brand new. He's never been on YouTube before. I have not introduced him to Rosie yet. He hasn't met Rosie personally yet.
Almost forgot about my kid being in the shower, man.
Oh, your kid! Oh my God, he left his kid in the shower. Somebody call CPS. Hurry up! He lives out on the Outer Banks somewhere in North Carolina. Oh God, Vic, I just doxed you.
I think he's singing.
All right, well, no, we don't show no children.
No. Are you almost done?
When he has his pajamas on, you can show him all day long, baby.
That's disgusting, dude. I don't want to talk about that.
No, I'm just saying, don't show him like in the tub by accident, because then the trolls go crazy.
I wouldn't do that.
All right, cool, JK. Yep. Just chilling here, hanging out with Old Dog.
Old Dog.
Let me tweet this out. You're gonna tweet out Old Dog.
Old Dog.
Yep. So we got
the original OG.
Oh yeah, Old Dog. All right. Tweet. Twitter.
The original.
Come meet the original
ENJ.
Old Dog,
AKA
Big Dick.
No, the original ENJ.
ENJ.
Edison, New Jersey.
Oh. Come meet the original ENJ. What the hell's ENJ? Original New Jersey? That'd be ONJ.
Oh
God.
Edison, New Jersey. Edison. Hell, 980.
I'm just going to put AKA Big Dick.
Okay.
It says, come meet an original OG, AKA Big Dick. How's that sound?
That's hilarious.
It is. So we got to get some people up here. We got to get some people on panel with us. I need you to meet my fellow YouTubers,
Who's Quinny?
Quinny is a troll for right now, because I really don't know Quinny. But Quinny isn't a troll. Actually, Quinny isn't a troll. She's one of my new subscribers recently. I'm still learning about her. I'll have to check her channel out. Yup. I will check her channel out. Nope, no one's answering their phones right now. Down to 3 people in the side chat. Oh, Jesus. Public. Uh-oh, everybody. Uh-oh. Something's happening, everybody.
I can't get you back.
Uh-oh.
The state of Michigan stay home, stay safe order takes effect at midnight Non-essential travel is prohibited. As necessary, you may leave your home for health and safety reasons, get groceries and supplies for certain outdoor activities, and to care for others. See www.michigan.gov/coronavirus.
Ultraviolet in the house.
I guess you're
Yeah,
staying put.
they didn't lock down your area yet?
No,
Really?
there's only like 5 cases.
Oh, there he is. He'll be right back, everybody. Give him a second. Don't believe everything you hear, Big Tender. Don't believe everything you hear, bud. And he's back again.
I don't know what happened.
He could be better than ever.
I hit a button.
Oh, it's all good. People hit the buttons all the time.
I did it again. Can you still hear me?
Yeah, I can still hear you.
I don't understand why I can't get the back.
What happened?
I don't know.
You'll be all right.
I can't see anything. Here I am. I'm back again.
All right, you figured it out. I'm standing up right now, so you'll be all right. Give me a split second here, and I'll be back with you.
Are you ready to get out? All right, hold on. I'll be right back.
All right, you're good.
You.
Ever. TJ. Yo. Yo.
I'm at work right now.
Oh, okay. Yo. I'm live on YouTube. What are you doing? You need Hardee's? All right, it's going to take a while. We're under martial law, you know. Right, I never thought of it like that.
Don't tell me no more. Still they living that mess you gave me yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
What's going on?
So how you doing?
Not much. I'm live streaming on YouTube if you want to join me.
No, much wrestling.
Oh, who's wrestling?
I'm there. John Cena.
All right, well, there's always afterwards, you know. Yeah, it's gotten out of control. We know. Stopping us from making that good money.
Well, but how do they expect us to pay bills?
Yeah, well, that's the truth, man. How do they expect us to pay bills? That's the best question out there. What do you think, old dog? How do they expect us to pay bills? Yeah, you're right. This is crazy. You're absolutely right.
They're gonna fuck our credit up.
Yeah. Well, listen, I can send you something, and there's a lot behind all of this that's going on right now. Basically, this is going to cause them to reset to the gold standard.
Now, do we call next week?
No, we don't call till like 2 weeks from now. It's some weird shit.
Oh man,
I'll-
you're coughing.
I'll
You're
keep you up to
coughing.
date on it.
You okay, dude? You're coughing.
It happens, Nick. All right, hey, you have fun.
Okay.
Oh,
All
dude,
right,
I know what you're doing. You got the screen off. I know exactly what you're doing.
Oh, so you're gonna you're gonna get me in trouble? Is that what you're trying to do, Vic? God, man, boot him to backstage, everybody. Boot him to backstage. There you go. I booted you backstage. Come on,
Oh.
Big Tender. What concert, Big Tender? Why don't you come up here and join us, Big Tender? Everybody's coming their piece, and Vic's ratting me out.
What's my name?
Hey, Big Dick, my bad. Big Dick. Big Dick
What?
ratting me
What
out.
happened? You
Uh-oh.
don't know.
He don't know.
Oh, you can't get it on. You can't get a shirt on. You got his pants on.
That's cool. Mine loves to have she wants to put her clothes on over her pajamas.
Say hi, Joel. Or
Hello.
hi, dude.
Hello.
Yeah, man.
Hello, Joel.
You're funny.
How many 3-year-olds have a big giant TV in their room?
I do.
Oh, my life.
Big Tender, that's no reason to not do a live stream. That's just an excuse. Yep. We gotta get Reaper Man up here. No one joined my call. They all just ditched me.
Oh, you got dick.
See if we can get Movie Buff.
You want some Cheez-Its?
I'm making calls now.
What? So Razorback?
So you're not having any
Yeah.
chop meat and stuff like that, groceries, are you?
Meat? What?
I say you're not having any problem getting chopped meat and groceries, are you?
Oh, chopped meat is a problem.
Chopped meat's a problem or no?
Yeah, everything's a problem, man. I got like a bunch of crap in my freezer.
How packed is that freezer? Is that your only freezer?
No, I have another one.
You got a chest in the house. It's full.
Yeah.
Yep.
You want some Cheez-Its? All right, well, I can get them for you. You want the whole box? Or in a bowl?
Okay, Big Tender. A call for
Come on,
yourself.
you
Gotcha.
sit down in your bed. It's time to relax. What do you want to watch?
Three Amigos. Yo.
You want to watch Power Rangers?
Go,
The kid
go,
wants to
Power
watch
Rangers.
some Power
Go,
Rangers.
go, Power Rangers. I thought older kids watch Power Rangers. I didn't know the younger kids. He's supposed to be watching Blippi.
No, the other day, this is what he says to me. He says, Daddy, your belly looks like Peppa Pig's dad.
That's awesome.
I didn't even ask for it. He just said it. He's like, Daddy, your belly, it looks like Peppa Pig's dad's.
That's great.
It's so funny.
That is funny, though. That is very funny. So tell us about the goal, Big Tender. I'm really curious. And Old Dog, why do you think this gentleman's channel name is Big Tender?
Because he tendered. I don't know.
Well, let's just say, just like your nickname's Big Dick, he's Big Tender.
You're ridiculous.
There you go, Big Tender. You got Big Dick and Big Tender in the house.
And Bonnie's gonna come downstairs and I'm gonna be trashed.
Tender, I hope you're doing good with the TP for your bunghole, buddy. Yup.
My mom's been looking for toilet paper for days.
Are you serious?
My dad just got some today.
I've had toilet paper for months, and I've always had an abundance of it for months.
Well, I mean, they weren't out. It was just like us. We have like 10 rolls left. But
that's it.
It's short supply, man. We can't find any.
No, it's not short supply. Do you understand what happened? Everybody went into
a whole bunch.
Listen, everybody went into a panic. And now because a truck driver, Vic, can only drive so many hours a day, every single truck in America is backed up. Right. Every single truck driver gets to his stop and is possibly waiting out almost more than a whole shift just to get loaded. And then once he gets loaded, he can't even leave. He has to wait until his next time frame that he's rested and go on the road.
Gotcha.
You know, it's wild when it comes to truck drivers because you might get a load done at a weird time, and then your next load could come. And let's say I just drove all damn day and I made my delivery and I'm done at 6 o'clock at night. And now I have to sleep for 8 hours or be off the road for 8 hours. So I'm off the road from 8 o'clock at night to 4 o'clock in the morning. But my next load doesn't seem to come till 4 p.m. the next day. After I've been up all day and I'm ready to, my body's starting to fatigue. And now I got to tell my body, we got to go drive this truck for 10 hours. You ever think about it like that?
No, I totally understand.
Yeah, I watch these videos on YouTube, Vic, where the truck drivers actually talk about their safety and how the trucking companies take away their safety by making them drive when they should be asleep and stuff like that.
Right.
And yeah, it's just crazy. There's a lot of YouTubers out there that are truck drivers. I actually watch a Grow stream, and it's called Ralph's Trucking. So, food stores are finally closing tomorrow. They're not closing, Big Tender. They can't close. Food stores and gas stations cannot close, Big Tender. Those are the people that can't close.
Don't spread misinformation.
Yeah, please don't
go crazy.
That's not the truth. 8 people in my side chat. Woo! Big spender, the only one talking though.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man. Big Dick remembers me driving people crazy back in the day, back in 07, 08, when we first came to the Dearborn truck plant. He was here with me. Yep.
But I bailed.
Yep, he bailed. and if he would have held out, for many, many years, he would have found out that female supervisors that he hated, she left the building because she couldn't stand the area manager. We got this guy right now, Vic. Big Dick. He's like a real jerk.
I am a jerk.
Well, if you could have had that job, man, shit, you never know.
I like my job now.
I know you're the boss.
I am the boss.
I
I'm the
know.
boss of. I'm the boss of one. Me.
Yep, there you go. That's
the
cool,
way-
man.
That's the way it works.
You know, this is my coronavirus
fingers.
hairdo, Big Tender. It's
Huh?
called. I just been laying around all day sleeping, dreaming about the pandemic / apocalypse.
Yep. I'm gonna go buy a gun probably next week.
I'm ready to go ask one of my buddies to lend me one of his guns. I don't care if it's not registered to me or not. I just want it here for that effect that if I need it.
Well,
I thought about it.
my cousin, he's Marty. Remember
Yeah.
Marty?
Yeah, with the crazy Volkswagen van out in the woods, the big fucking
Yeah, that was a cool
bonfire.
party, wasn't it? They don't
Yeah,
have
it was
parties
a
like
cool
that shit
party.
anymore.
Huh? Yeah, your grandpa sold
They
all the
don't do
property.
that kind of stuff anymore.
Yeah, we're not allowed to.
But he said he had 1,500 rounds and he's ready. Where'd you go?
That's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm here. See my voice when it moves? You see me moving my lips? I got my mouth open the whole time. Do you like my avatar, Vic?
Yeah.
It was made
You're
for
in
me
a
by
tire.
it was made for me by a professional YouTuber.
Nice.
Yep. I've got that one, and I have another one that he also made me.
Sweet.
Yeah, I'm balling with YouTube, baby. I got some
Nice.
friends. Yeah. So
What is it? Sweetie Pie and all kinds of people now.
yeah, there you go. Oh, you know Sweetie Pie?
No, I just heard about him. that blonde kid that makes millions and millions of dollars.
Oh yeah, you gotta look up Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is another good one. Do you know Mr. Beast?
No.
Here, I'll show you Mr. Beast. Hang on a second. You'll love this shit. Now you can see you and I on your screen, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's so I know you're gonna be able to see Mr. Beast. Should be him. Yeah, it's him. Where's his? All right, here's one of his silly videos. Only gotten 15 million fucking views, Vic.
All I hear is owls right now.
Oh yeah, because you're outside.
Yeah, they're like,
Oh, that's cool. All right, see how the screen just changed?
Get 6
Yeah.
energy separated windows with a lifetime warranty install.
I know, Big Tender. You can't go inside anywhere.
Not only do we stand
Anywhere.
If you don't know, a marathon is 26 miles. And today,
This is
with
Mr.
no prior
Beast.
training, we're going to attempt it with the world's largest pair of shoes.
This got 15 million views, Vic.
Look at the difference there. Yeah, they already do. So the marathon has started.
I don't like this.
Feel free to pass us.
You're doing the whole marathon like that? Wow.
We technically haven't even passed the start.
Oh my God, you're
We're
all just
actually
standing
negative
there.
into the race. What happened?
Whatever, Mr. Beast, sub them up.
He's cool.
We'll get,
And it actually
32
got-
million
there it is. We did it. Everybody's-
subscribers, Mr. Beast. Never heard of this guy, huh, Vic?
no.
Big Dick never heard of this guy. Hang on, let's go to his playlist, everybody. Gotta love Burger Planet's live, everybody. You know, just go to Burger
Yeah,
Planet.
I'll never forget about that time I chased you out of my bedroom.
Oh, hell yeah. Now, listen, here, let's tell that story. I'll start it off. Let me get rid of this screen share. We got 7 people watching. It makes for a great story. So I'll set the picture. So when we were in our late 20s, Big Dick and I, whatever, they know I'm Joel anyway. My buddy fucking T-Berg's out on the West Coast always calls me by my first name. I don't know why. But hey, Thundercat Ninja Go, how you doing? That's a big troll of mine, Vic, right here.
Thundercat. Oh!
There you go. So he says, hey man, I'm going up to the bar to get drunk. I'm gonna leave my front door open and I need you to come wake me up to go to work. And don't just come in the door, you gotta come upstairs and actually wake me. Yeah, sure, no problem, Vic. Anything for you, buddy. Yep. Man. That next morning came, and I was literally the word I'm looking for, man. I was traumatized. All right, I had Ron Jeremy chase me out of his bedroom without a beer belly. Okay, so
Leave me alone. I'm sleeping. That's
yep.
funny.
Hey, leave me alone. I'm sleeping. So, what's your version of that story? I woke up and
You were bothering me, and I wanted to sleep.
well, there you go. See, Thundercat said my head likes stories. Heck, I got a story. I went to New York City once, almost got mugged. Had the Chuckster with me. Yup. Crazy story, man. Guy tried to lead us into a lobby and everything. And we were like, nah, dude, we ain't going in there. We're out of here. Oh, well, you need to pay me for my time. My buddy has some cowboy boots on. He's about to cowboy boot somebody up the ass for his time. Well, oh, here we go. Hang on a second.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
Let me know once you're in the house and relaxing. Maybe join a panel. Sam the tree frog man.
Where's food?
I don't know. He didn't answer. He didn't want to. I don't know what he decided on. Let me see something.
Where's,
I'll actually, here we're going to call him.
where's
And
the
he
little
can
guy?
hear you talk.
Where's the little woman?
Oh, yeah. She got the link, but I don't know if she was ever in the side chat. You can hear it ringing, right?
Yeah.
If he answers, talk to him. He can
What
hear
about
you.
Snoop? Where's Snoop?
I don't know. I think he broke a needle off in his arm.
Aw, come on, again?
Yeah.
Really?
Disappeared out medical for months.
Again? Ah,
You have
jackass.
reached the voicemail box of 8105.
Well,
You better hurry up and turn that off. And be like
guess he
getting
ain't
phone
answering.
calls and wondering who the hell they are.
Who else can we get in touch with tonight?
You should
No,
send this
no
to
one-
my dad. You should
He would,
send it to my
he would get on your. He'd have to figure. He could figure. He got a smartphone.
dad. Nah, he would never figure it out, man.
He don't have a smartphone.
He does, but he wouldn't figure it out.
Well, how many blocks
He
away are
wouldn't be
you?
able to figure out putting in a name and all that crap.
Oh, all right. He'd be looking at the screen. Like, what do you mean? I got to fill this out. You know what you'd have to do? Hey, next time you're with him, I'll do a panel when you're with him, and you show him, because once he puts in his name, it'll stay there, and then all he has to do is just go in through the link and then click enter studio, and
What
it's
about-
done.
What about Rennick? I miss that guy.
Yeah, I see Rennick all the time, man. He's like the highest Edison seniority guy here.
He's about to retire. I remember him writing something. He's going to retire soon.
Well, and then guess what? He took a buyout then. Because
Did
not
he?
everybody gets it. All these people think we want to stay here and just work to work. And who the fuck would I stay here and keep working if the company's going to pay me $2,700 a month to go away?
Yeah. How many years you got now?
26 and a half.
And what is the buyout? 27?
They just did it. They just did a buyout, and I'll have 30 come the next contract, but I'll have 80 points. I won't have 85.
Yeah. This is like me. I know what the hell is his name? He was a committee man in Virginia, bald guy.
Oh,
what the hell is
yeah. Yeah,
With
Hooker.
glasses. No,
Hooker.
no, not him. It was this skinny guy, like Gary or something like that. He works down in the Outer Banks. I see him all the time. But anyway, he's he left Ford when he had 20 years, and he's about to put in his retirement. Just like I will, as soon as I get mine.
The point. Oh, he's just messing around.
Well, I'll get, it'd be nice doing what I do and get, a little pension.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true too, Vic. You'll get some medical out of it too, I would think.
I don't think I'll get medical.
No, you'll just get some money out of it.
Yeah, I'll get, I don't know, probably $800 a month, something like that, maybe.
That ain't too bad. Yo, Carlos, what's up, buddy? Welcome to the stream. Listen, that bitch is holding up the money, Pelosi. Are you gonna hook me up tonight, Carlos? Are you gonna make me popular tonight, Carlos? Big Dick on my panel wants you to make us popular tonight. Yeah, they do, Carlos. They want us to all die. You're right. Only the strong will survive. Oh, thanks, Carlos. I appreciate it, man. Really do. I really do. Ice bank myself. Ice bank myself. Nice. Yeah, I know who you are, Dave.
Just bank myself.
Yep. You like that one?
Yeah.
Anybody want to come up on panel? I'm going to put that link out there again. Even you, Dave. Carlos says he's going to help us out tonight. Appreciate it, Carlos.
Oh,
yo. Hello? I don't know. It looked like he answered. I don't know what happened.
Where's Kim?
She never came up. We just
she
called.
Retired, didn't she medically retired, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, Tender. People do what they got to do.
I just want a new Mustang.
Dogs are not the same as a gift card. Gotcha, Big Tender. Big Tender, did you know dogs are not the same as a gift card? Carlos hooking it up for Yeah Man. Welcome, everybody. Come on down. That bitch is holding up our money. She sure is. 9, Vic. We got 9. We're going to get more, probably. We're going to see. I just got shared out by Carlos, and I'm appreciative of that. Hey, Hazel. There's Hazel, everybody. Woo! Hazel Reptiles in the house. There's a link right there, Hazel, if you'd like to come on up and meet my buddy Old Dog, a.k.a. Big Dick. Yep. He still can't handle his YouTube name he's got there that he just created for himself. Yo, Grumpy Lobster. What's up, Grumpy Lobster? Welcome to the stream. You can see the chat, Vic.
I see him.
Yeah. Hazel's smoking hot. She knows it too. Come up on panel. You'll get to see her live. Talk to her. She makes Yeah Man blush. Yep. She lives in New Mexico. It's Grampy. Gotcha. Grampy Lobster. Grampy Lobster. Rhonda Humps. Good evening, Rhonda. How you doing tonight? Yeah, Rhonda Humps.
Love it.
Rhonda Humps. Quarantine to the Retro 81, baby.
Rhonda.
Yeah, say hi to Rhonda, Vic.
Hi, Rhonda.
Any questions for Big Dick on my panel tonight, side chat? Broke Broke Mo Howard. Press 69 if you can hear the king. Yeah, there you go. I'm not the king. I got a toilet and a shower. Toilet and the shower is in the back, and up there is the jungle room on the
Hopefully
second
you got a
floor.
lot of washcloths when you run out of toilet paper.
Well, yeah. Oh, okay, Hazel, I got you. Thanks, hon. We'll be up there for a bit now. Yep. No, you're supposed to use a tube sock, a warm tube sock, I heard. Yep. I mean, all these people, you can just wash your ass with a bidet. Isn't that cool how you're all being mesmerized by that fan spinning? Round and round. Oh, shit. Everybody, checking them out.
Totally ready.
Check them out, everybody. Hey, Big Dick, she's got a question. She wants to know how big it is. Hey, Hazel, you missed the story I told. I might tell it again.
I can't tell.
Yeah, you know. Yeah, he can't say nothing. He got people around him, maybe. But I can say it. It's got to be 8 or 9 to 10 inches, maybe. It was scary. It was like Ron Jeremy chasing me.
You're an asshole, man. You're gonna get me in trouble.
It was like a corn cob, Grampy monster. Oh, I'm embarrassing poor Big Dick.
Dude, I'm happy to bag.
Third cigarette of the live stream, everybody. Hey, Sig, what's up, buddy?
To kill you.
Hey, Big Dick. Check it out. It's Sig from The Greatest Catch. He's in the side chat.
What, the greatest catch? What are you talking about?
Sig from The Deadliest Catch. He's in the side chat.
Oh, hey, Sig.
I'm telling you, I know your numbers, buddy. Isn't that right, Sig? Tell me about it, Sig. All them crabs you used to have. And then you got rid of them. J Money in the house. Carlos brought me. Woo! Thank you, Carlos. I'm just here hanging out with Old Dog, a.k.a. Big Dick. Yeah, I know, Sig. I don't know. He got issues. Yup, he's got some issues. Yeah, man knows all about them issues. I wouldn't doubt if Bergs is bipolar. He thinks my checking account is his. I'm done. You gonna like me for 5 minutes? Screw that. Yup.
Peace out.
Check that out. I'm 4,000 pounds.
You on me, little monster.
Oh!
Little monster in the window. Turn on the light.
Yeah, trying to scare you. So what's the temperature there?
I don't know, 58.
58, live from the Outer Banks. 58 degrees, baby. Outer Banks, everybody.
And nobody's allowed here but us.
It's cool, man. You got the place to yourselves. Yup.
They blocked the bridge.
Yeah, I guarantee you, this guy smokes more than Dave the Fisherman.
Nah, I'm just drunk.
Oh, all right. 151, baby.
Johnny Walker.
Carlos, yeah. There you go. See, Hazel got caught up in some twerking videos.
Nice.
Yeah, Hazel's a hottie, man.
I gotta
wouldn't
go.
bullshit you about. You gotta go.
I gotta go for a little bit. I'll come back.
All right, you got the link.
All right, bye.
All right, later.
Woo! As soon as I figure out how to turn it off.
Just back out. Yeah, he's still there. There he is. I think he figured it out finally. Hey, there I go. There I go. Come on. Who wants to come on up, everybody? Who wants to join me? He's still there. Hey, you're still here, Vic. He'll figure it out. Yeah, buddy. What a day. That he figured it out. Who else wants to come up and party with Yeah Man tonight? I'll drop the link again. There it is, everybody. Trying to get some people up here. Looking for people. They're all chilling like villains on lockdown, baby. Lockdown. Yup. You know, he fell asleep. He's just on his computer. He ain't paying no attention. He ain't paying no attention. He ain't paying no attention. Yo. Let's get something going here. Let's see. I ain't going nowhere, though. I can't. We're on quarantine. Whatever you want to call it. That's that. And then the other one, I can simply do from here. Woohoo! And that one's going to be at the top anyway. Yup. Yup. Good to go now. Let's see what happens, Daddy-O. Yeah, I'm up here by myself now, everybody. This ain't hard for me, but y'all got to talk. Let's have a conversation. Now, I know Jay Money just got here. What's it all about? Oh, everybody liked that tweaking video, Jay Money. Yup. It's all good. Yup. Ba, ba, ba. Well, let's see. I think I bought almost $1,000 in food today. Yeah, I went crazy with Beetlejuice in the grocery store. Yup. I ain't never seen so many cans of beans. And there's no chopped meat anywhere, though. So what are we supposed to do about that? Now, we're certainly not going to revert like China and start like deep frying our dogs and all that shit. But there are some crazy videos on YouTube about that kind of thing. I just can't believe it. Yeah, where they actually do it. Yeah, unreal. Just cooked dog. I don't know what you could Google, but whatever. It's just crazy. And yeah, now I can't even scroll on Facebook without this video coming up of a dog laying in a wok while the dude's flipping it, throwing scalding hot water on it, cooking it alive. Yeah, figure that one out. I can't believe it. It is what it is, though. You know, I'm just shocked. Yeah, man, it is shocking. It's just holding up our money. I can't believe she's holding up our money, though. Yo, what's up? Wiggle it a little. Yeah, man. Oh, that's even funnier, Hazel. So he got it before you privated. Yeah, because everybody's keeping their pets inside. They can't catch no more cats, Big Tender. That's why. Yup. See that? What are you going to do? Definitely not Venom. I like that. I like that name. Like that. You're not Matt Hardy. Vernon? Maybe. I don't know. Yo, Half Blood. What up, Half Blood? Welcome to the stream. Yeah. Yeah, I don't appreciate that question for Hazel. Yeah. Where the hell that? Yep. Yeah, I didn't appreciate that. Your next step is bye-bye for good. Hey, Whiplash in the house. Oh. Oh. Oh, yeah. Amber Power is my. Oh, yeah. She sent me her on. I can't even talk about where. Woo, baby. Daddy like. And I ain't into that kind of thing. But then again, she ain't like ridiculous. Like, she ain't got some gigantic butt or ass, whatever y'all want to call it. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Fun Brigade. That's right, Grumpy Lobster. Yeah, that's Twitter, right, Hazel? They can look up Amber Prowler on Twitter. Yeah, you're right, Big Tender. Adam E. Oh, see, everybody's here for Hazel. Hazel, you should just come on up here and take over. You know? Instagram. That was Instagram. Okay. Old Blood. Yep, chicken on a stick. I love chicken wings, though. Oh, you know Adam. Or is this the first time meeting? Sweet. Welcome to the stream, Adam. Adam in the house. You know, I got you. You know, I could tell y'all. Let's see. What's one of those phrases? Show me some love. Show me some love. Show me some love. And then there's another guy. Well, that's how Bergs begs. He's show me some love. But then I did go to this one dude's thing. He'll go, Adam E, you're in the mix. I like that guy. He's cool. He's been working a lot. He's been busy where he hasn't been able to do his streams, but he does grow streams. And his whole thing is, as you come into the side chat, he'll be like, Grampy Lobster, you're in the mix. Blah, blah, blah. And he'll just do his whole little rant. Hey, man, Adam, let me tell you. Did you just change your like picture, or it just looks different now that I clicked on it? Because you actually, at first it looked cartoonish, and now I clicked on it and it actually looks, it's interesting. Well, man, I spent almost $1,000 on food, toilet paper, all that stuff. So yeah, I don't think I have to worry about it. And I don't consider myself a hoarder. I'm a prepper, maybe. You know, the RV's filled with gas. The Explorer, it's filled with gas. It's ready to go. We got to bug out. And I can go 200 miles, 250 miles, just motorhome before I got to stop for gas. So I doubt anything like that's going to happen. No, like apocalyptic thing's going to happen. Hey, Full Blood, come on, bro. I don't appreciate that. And her answer's going to be no, because she's a wonderful person. So you can behave yourself. Oh, okay. I like that answer. I bet you do have nudes of your cat. See, then that's more fun, saying something like that. What's up, American Wanderer? He's a wanderer. He's a wanderer. He goes around and around, something like that, right? Yeah, I got nudes of my dog. Yeah, man, we're all having fun. That would be even funnier. Come up dying in bed and then leave. Oh, okay. Here we go, everybody. Don't be doing nothing crazy. Hey, welcome to the stream.
Who's wearing pants? Not me.
I am.
You're wearing pants?
Well, I'm wearing comfy pants, as I call them.
Oh.
Do you know what comfy pants are?
Does that mean I have to put pants on?
Well, if you're not wearing pants, it's all good. Just, do your thing.
I hate wearing pants.
Well, that's cool, man.
I heard you singing, man, and I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, no, please. I'd rather show nude pictures of my cat.
Then go for it. You got any nude? If Movie Buff was here, he'd probably love them.
Look, I've got nude pictures of my cat. My cat has a history,
Yeah.
And it's not been a good history for my cat. She's still on probation. My cat still has an ankle bracelet for another 6 months.
This is four scores.
What's
up, 4?
3 years after that, there's going to be still probation and random urine tests because she got hooked on the the catnip, and it really took her down.
Awesome. I love seeing cats on catnip.
Yeah. But, she took it to the extreme, especially after she got arrested for stealing my car,
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I think I've seen a show about your cat.
My cat slipped me a roofie one night and took off with my car and got into a crash, and
nice.
I'm just,
congressman.
Yeah, I'm just glad my cat didn't touch me after they roofied me. They just wanted me out, they just wanted me asleep,
I've told many people your cats are plotting to kill you.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Sure, they're cute when they're kittens and everything, but they look at you and they want to kill you. And they I don't know, it's kind of like a hypnotism thing, it's like they do something stupid and then they look at you like, what are you going to do? Hit me? There's laws against that now, dickhead. I know the number to a good lawyer. I mean, I've been blackmailed by my cat. I don't know, quite a lot in my life,
There you go. Adam E in the side chat says some cats get on the hard stuff.
Oh yeah. They do. And then that liquid catnip, is really bad. I think that's what the kid cats are doing these days. It's more of a liquid, more of a synthetic catnip, and it's ruining the cat youth of America,
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Everybody, if you own a cat, make sure your cat is educated on the proper use of catnip and make sure your cat has rubbers, right?
Especially if it goes outside.
Yeah.
Pack that Jimmy.
Yeah. And especially if you have a male cat, because male cats, they tend to to hump things and stuff like that. Just, So anyway, just, be safe with it, and
appreciate it.
Yeah. It's a struggle. Yeah.
It is. I mean, I'm just terrorized. My buddy that was on earlier, he had Mancoon cats back in the day.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, and it was like being in a jungle.
Look, I get like the cat. We had our cat we had for like 7 years, passed away last year and stuff, and it was a rescue cat. You know, we got it from the cat sanctuary, and then this cat we have now is like really fucked up. You know, and you get the rescue.
I'm telling you, cats have a wild personality considering dogs.
Yeah. And the cat loves my wife, but isn't really too fond of me unless I've got snacks, and then she'll finally eat them out of my hand, right? And I can like pet her at times, but this is a cat that look, it doesn't want to be picked up, right? If it wants to be petted, it'll come next to you, right? But if you come towards it within I don't know a few feet, it darts off into another room and shit. And they had this cat on these antidepressants and anti-anxiety medication when we got him. And I'm like, dude, I'm not giving this to the cat. You know, I mean, we live in a quiet house, except for when I'm running my mouth. And so it's not like there's a lot of stress going on, unless I'm running my mouth. But
right.
So, just let the cat do what the cat does and everything, right? He's come a long way, but he's still a bit retarded. He got issues, mentally ill.
Cats all got issues.
Oh yeah, geez, cats come with baggage, people. Fuck me. Just because the
sure
cat.
do.
You know what? I when we first got our cat, basically, I saw a picture of the cat, and it was in this little thing, and there was I saw part of the cat. I'm not really sure what I saw its eyes, because it used to hide in this little place they had for it, to make it feel more comfortable. So basically, all I ever saw was eyes. I don't know. I didn't actually see them put the cat in the crate, because they had to like close the room. It was because this cat really had fucking issues. And so we get home, and the cat.
Good luck when you get home.
Oh yeah, we got home and everything, and let the cat. We got his bed came with him, his little things that he liked and everything, and she likes to be by herself, so. We realized that she likes to go under this one table that's got like this tablecloth thing on it, It's it's like an end table thing. So my wife put all of her stuff in there, her little bed and the little watering thing and the food next to it and all that crap, And so we realized that, okay, the cat's eating, but we never really saw the cat, right? We had the cat for now we live in a 3rd floor apartment, right? In order to get into our apartment, right, you have to have a key to get in the front, just because anyway. So it's not like the cat's going outside. If the cat goes out the front door, it's just going into a stairwell, and
Correct. Gotcha.
The cat goes in the backyard, in the back porch. We're 3 floors up, right? And so anyway, but that door's not open, right? So my wife, we know this cat's got problems and stuff. My wife hadn't seen the cat for a while. She'd go look around the cat. She goes, "I think the cat got out. I can't find the cat." Like, fine, she's hiding somewhere. She's getting used to the house. I can't find her. She got out and all that shit. And I'm like, how the fuck is the cat gonna get out of the house? I mean, fuck. It's not tall enough to reach the door, right? It's not going to, if it, it's just not going to. So finally, I convinced.
It doesn't have an opposable thumb. We've learned that.
Yeah, so I'm trying to
We learned about Chinksy in that movie.
Yeah, but I'm sitting there. And finally, I explained to her. I got it to her head. I said, she'll come out eventually. She'll come out eventually. So a few hours later, she goes, "Oh, she came out finally." I'm like, "Yeah, no shit," But yeah, God, and the cat we had before that,
cat would hide in a closet.
Yeah, hey, they pick a spot, man. That's their spot. That's where they like to,
Creep you the fuck out though when you don't know it's there.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, but yeah, that's why I like cats with baggage,
Oh yeah, with issues.
Oh yeah,
it's like dating a broke stripper.
Yeah, that is true.
They come with baggage.
Hey, my first ex-wife was a big titty stripper from Lubbock, Texas. Yeah, so shout out to the big titty strippers out there.
Hell
Guys,
yeah, I know a few.
Just because she's hot, she's got big tits, and she was a stripper, doesn't mean she's good marriage material. Trust me.
Yeah, that's true.
I tell you that. You know.
I know how to. I seen the guy draw that pie chart.
Look, I'll tell you right now. Every time I play Monopoly and I land on Community Chest, I think of her. You know.
There you go.
Because yeah, she's a fucking whore. Oh yeah. The profile pic was done by Christina Blackfeather. She's an artist. She's really well. She even has an Etsy page. I've had her do some paintings for me as presents, you know, gifts for family and friends and stuff. And she actually did this rendition of her interpretation of what I am for me, and allowed me to use it as my own personal property. And so we actually have coffee mugs with Grampy Lobster on it, you know. So
that's cool.
Join the Fun Brigade. And
that's really cool.
I don't know how Adam would ever find something like this, but I'm sure Adam could actually throw out a link to the Fun Brigade merchandise, which
you can. You want to?
Grampy Lobster mugs, you know, ladies and gentlemen, it's a one of a kind mug, you know. Be one of the cool.
Let me give you a wrench.
Be one of the cool Adam. Yeah, give Adam a wrench. Adam's a good guy. He's
okay.
Actually,
Adam can drop it for you.
Yeah, Adam's the Fun Brigade CFO. He's the guy, you know. But
all right, cool.
He does we have a Discord as well, the Fun Brigade. We just make fun of people, pretty much, and have a good time. But try to keep politics out of it, because that's for other groups and shit like that. Because
yeah, I'm a little politicking here and there, but
well, yeah, I get that. You know, like people know me. I'm more of I tend to be a bit more liberal most of the time, but not like on everything. Let
me say something about that. Here's what's wild right now. Trump's trying to help everybody.
I think we should stop. I think we should stop. I think we should stop. Serious right now with this. I'm not gonna get in. You know, I'll leave.
Okay. I won't get into it.
Serious. Because
I appreciate you coming up. I don't want to chase you off, so I won't talk about it.
It's So, but anyway, and there's so many things that people, you know, have been coming into groups and having live streams and talking about, you know, how it's affecting them without being political or religious, because you know,
what my opinion is, the way it's been affecting me is I just can't believe how the people have gone crazy in these stores.
Yeah.
And all it's done, what I've learned from watching the news and watching certain things on YouTube and stuff like that, all it's done is put the truck drivers behind schedule, and that's why the shelves are empty. It's not because we're running out of product. The product but the truckers just can't get it here quick enough.
Oh yeah, it's I worked in the grocery stores for years when I lived in Baltimore. This is a pot cough. It's not a flu cough.
Oh, that's a good cough.
Yeah,
that's a good cough for.
Hold on a minute.
It's my favorite cough. There's the merchandise for 4.
Yeah, but it's like when we used to make fun of it because they could. When I lived in Baltimore back in the 80s and stuff, they would be calling for maybe a little bit of snow, and you know, the bread and the milk, right? You know what I'm talking about. Somebody says the word snow, and next thing you know, all the bread and the milk's gone. There was times, I remember one year they had like 2 nor'easters, the ice storms and shit, shut literally so much shit down. Trucks weren't delivering for a few days and stuff. And it was like, God, they've taken everything out of the store except for all the toilet paper and the fucking paper towels. That was literally sometimes what was pretty much left in the store, right? Because everything else was gone. And now it's like, well, fuck me. we've done everything else. You know, let's. I don't know.
Yeah, we need the toilet
grab toilet
paper this
paper.
time.
Yeah, it's like, well, what else is next? You know, I mean,
Right.
But yeah, you got people that are buying like truckloads of it, right? If they'll sell it to them, they'll buy it, and then they go out and they resell it, right? Because they're assholes,
Right.
Right. And I get free enterprise, you know, trying to make a few bucks. That's why we've got coffee mugs for sale, ladies and gentlemen. And and they're high quality. I've actually got one here. I haven't gone on camera because my hair's not quite dry yet, and I'm, you know, a little vain about my hair. But anyway, yeah, but you know, you've got people just being dickheads because they're afraid that they're going to be inconvenienced for a while, you know, and
Right.
not thinking about, well, you know, it's pretty much affects everybody, guy, you know. I don't know. People that want to make a buck on shit like this, you know, price gouging, you know, buying up all the fucking hand sanitizer so you can resell it on eBay. You know, all that does is show what kind of a person you are. You're not being an entrepreneur, you know, you're just being a real cunt, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, same with the fucking masks. I was talking to a family member in Oregon the other day, and in their neighborhood community Facebook group, there's a recording of a girl that she called. She recorded this phone call. I don't have permission to use it, and I don't want to get, you know, but anyway, this lady was calling a Walgreens store to find out, to see if they had those masks for her grandmother.
Right.
Elderly mother or grandmother. I forgot which, but still an elderly person, right? The girl on the phone at Walgreens informed her that Walgreens didn't have any more. They were currently out of stock. But she'd sell her a couple cases of it, right? For like $100, right? And if she met her at like down the road at the Safeway parking lot and shit, you know?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, it's like, so this person, like, I don't know. Oh, I just happen to have 2 cases of surgical masks. The kind, you know, these kinds that are hard to find, right? So you've got shit bags like that, right? Because fuck everybody else. As long as you can make a couple, you know. I mean, the lady sold her these 2 cases for $100, right? $100 fucking dollars, right? Now, sure, to me, $100 is a lot of money, right? Because I'm on a fixed income, you know. That's why we have coffee cups for sale in the fucking merchandise department. Thanks, but it's just, that's a lobster, not a crab. Good evening. But yeah, it's just, you find out a lot about people. You know, I've been in like a lot of live streams lately, and I hear people like talking about nostalgic things back in the 70s when we were younger, or the 60s, or, you know, just all sorts of things that you maybe haven't thought of for a while to get your mind off of a little bit of shit. You know, and then you've got people that want to like go into streams and like turn, you know, a bad time where people are trying to come together, because a lot of people are doing this for the first time because they've got literally nothing else to do. Me,
right?
This is what I do anyway, right? But
yes.
So you know, you're trying to entertain people, you're trying to talk to them, you're trying to make them feel better, you know, just fuck around, you know. I mean,
he's trying to hawk the kitchen sink if he can too, Shamo.
Yeah. I mean, I'm stoned as fuck right now, and I've got about 50. I don't know. I'm not sure if they were. I'm not sure if they were 10 or 15 milligrams, but I just ate 5 fucking gummies about 30 minutes ago, so they should be kicking in a little bit. So yeah,
hell yeah,
kind of what I do.
When I made my Autorama videos, I was eating gummies.
Yeah, fucking, I love gummies, man. Shit.
If you watch my videos, the old man brings them, and you'll know what I mean.
Oh God, let me tell you. When I put my shirt on in a little bit, when my hair is a little bit more dry, I'll show you what I have.
Hey, you know, the ladies will go crazy if you show your chest. Be careful.
Nah, I'm a 60-year-old man. You know, I'm not fat and sloppy.
You look good if you're 60, bro.
How do you know?
I'm serious. If you're really 60, you look good.
How do you know what I look like? Oh, there's my picture. I've got a hat on.
Yeah. I mean, if you're a lobster, you should be a lot more than 60.
Well, yeah, but but no, you know, I mean, just like get on the internet, get fucked up, and talk about shit.
They're 10 milligrams.
Oh, 10? Okay, so I did. I don't know. I ate 4 or 5 of them, Adam. Oh, how the
So he's
fuck?
got about 50 milligrams that's about to hit him.
Adam, have you been going through my fucking mail? That guy Adam. Oh shit. He hacked my phone. He sends me stuff, man, and I don't. And he's evil. He'll hack your fucking internet, people. He's an evil kid.
You know something? It's funny you say that. I was on a live stream.
He's Adam's my buddy.
Hey, what's up, Jake? I was on a live stream once, and nobody from Boyd though.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, they had this 16-year-old kid from Canada on, and he was very smart. And then all of a sudden, he happened to know a bunch of shit that I knew. And it was kind of weird. Like he hacked me, I was thinking.
Maybe he was just somebody that could read people, you know?
Well, yeah, but he knew a friend of mine that I hang out with very close at that particular point, and told me a story about it. And I went to the guy, and the guy kind of reflected on and it was just really weird.
Wow.
Yeah.
I actually had somebody, I'm not kidding, this has only happened once and it really freaked me out and stuff. I had somebody like 3 months ago or something. I was in town.
It was like,
and somebody looks at me and he goes, this guy goes, "Hey, are you the lobster?" I was like, why? You know, kind of like, because you don't expect it. But yeah, I actually had one person actually recognize me in real life.
Oh, that's funny.
I just about peed my pants. I mean, I'm not a paranoid guy, but when somebody just comes out of the blue, you know, because everybody else knows me as Patrick or whatever, you know, I mean, they know my, you know, my thing I do and stuff. But just somebody just comes up and goes, "Hey, are you the lobster?" I was like, "Why?" It's like,
that's great.
Oh, like your shit or something like that. And I was like, okay, now what do I do? You know, I mean, fuck, you know. But yeah, it's weird, you know. I mean, it's not like there's a fan thing, but yeah, I just like to have fun. There's too much shit on the internet to make fun of, you know. I mean, there's fucking Fat Elvis.
There is.
I got 20 fat Elvis videos I've done, just compilation shit of him being a fat ass idiot.
That's epic, awesome.
Fucking Von Helton.
I talk to Elvis here and there.
Oh, do you? God,
yeah.
He's such a fat fucking idiot. God, Jesus fuck. And I'm sorry if he's your buddy, man, but
it's not like he's my buddy, but you know, he's another YouTuber, and in a way, you know.
Oh no, I understand forming relationships.
I've met him.
Yeah.
I talk to everybody.
Yeah,
and
I've had a few. No, go ahead.
I just feel like I should be able to talk to who I want to.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of these YouTubers before the Boyd people even show up on their door, you know?
Yeah. Oh,
and then I got from my buddy Dave the Fisherman once, yeah, man, you knew about these people all along and you didn't tell us? And it was the people on the porch. The people on the porch. What the hell's their name? The old lady and her brother.
Yeah, I know you're talking about.
I was watching them before anybody knew what was going on.
I used to watch them and I'm like, are they real or is this bullshit? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because I'm like, because some people, you know, after a while you realize, you go, no, this is shtick. You know, this is and there's some people out there, you know, that you know.
To me, it was a live gossip stream.
Yeah, but
that's all it was. Live gossip stream.
And then I started
as the world turns on YouTube.
Yeah, other people watching it and shit, and I'm like, holy fuck, this is fucking real shit. This is some like crazy down home fucking
And then out of nowhere, somebody needed a washing machine. Oh, baby, here we gotta help her out, and we got to get a washing machine.
And then,
And
goodness
then
sake,
that's all
certain
it was.
people get their feelings hurt, man. Holy shit. God
Yup.
damn. It's like,
Yeah, I just go everywhere, and it's unbelievable.
yeah.
I even watch this guy. He does a grow stream, not growing weed, but a YouTube grow stream. But what doesn't make sense is he's a cleaner, and he cleans this bank, and he's live streaming from the bank for hours after the bank is closed.
kind of,
and
he might
To
be,
me,
yeah, that would, how do
It's
you know
just
he's
weird.
not filming the inside of the bank for other purposes?
correct.
Or so
It's just weird.
his buddies can notice where all the cameras are,
Yeah.
Weed break, hold on. Waiting for the gummies to kick in.
Oh, I'm right there with you for.
We are on isolation stocked up mode for fucking gummies, baby.
I know, this is crazy.
Yeah.
This has
Well-
just gotten crazy.
I'm kind of a, I don't know, self-induced. Well, sort. I have a lot of fucking problems in my head, and I'm at a point in my life I don't go anywhere if I don't have to. And choice besides what? Okay, I have a lot of issues. Got to tell you flat out, I don't go out much. A lot of it's in my head. I don't know. It's
Gotcha.
weird. But anyway, so it's like
Because you're a
staying in.
lobster.
Yeah, absolutely. Fuck off. You know what I'm saying? But if somebody tells me, it's like when you're a kid, right? And your mom says you can't go over there, right? You can't go. You're like, why not? Fuck off. That's when I want to do it, right? They'll tell you not to do something sometimes when you really didn't have any intention of doing it, but they're telling you can't do it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
Right.
yeah, they started right when they started this. Pretty sure much out here it's getting a little bit stricter, but you can still drive your car around, right? So
Yes. Well, as of midnight tonight in Michigan, unless you have somewhere honestly to go, you shouldn't go.
well, I did have somewhere to go. My wife and I, the Rhode Island Food Bank had a thing where they were bringing food foods out to people's cars and stuff. So it was like really
Right,
early in the morning.
That's different.
Yeah. So we went there, and I'm like, you know what? It's still fucking early. I haven't been out of the house for a while. I had some place to go. So we went to the Dunkin' Donuts and we got some coffee. And then we drove out to where Tom Brady used to live in Foxborough. But he's
Oh,
gone
that's
now.
cool.
He's not the Patriots quarterback anymore. But no, it's really big out there. It's gigantic fucking. And I'm a sports fan. But anyway, and then we drove by Tom Brady's house, and he said he sold it. Tom Brady's not in New England anymore. But no, I'm just kidding. Well, he's not. But so yeah, that was our thing.
Side
So,
chat for Shamo. Shamo would like to sub your channel. Could you comment? Could you comment in the side chat for Shamo?
oh, sure. Let me go over to. I gotta open. Let me see. Hold on. I'm on the StreamYard side. So
Yo, Carlos.
actually, Carlos sent me here. So.
I appreciate Carlos sending you here.
Oh yeah.
I love Chico. I love him, man.
I like going into. Carlos will post those links that something's going on, and
Hey, I got to say one thing for Carlos. One more for the good guy.
okay, are we watching Wicked Witch of the West? No.
Yes.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that is okay. So no, I
couldn't spell Pelosi. I apologize.
I'm really fucking high. Okay, so
okay, just look away from her face.
So I'm like looking at
you
the
want to have
YouTube.
sex with her? I mean,
Oh,
that'd be
Jesus
scary.
Christ, Adam! I just got into the YouTube side, and Adam already put the fun. See, this is the kind of guy that you need. He's my hype guy, and may or may not be a good reason.
I appreciate that, Adam.
But yeah, it's
It's hard to work with the phone with the claws, I'm guessing.
yeah. Well, we are a stoned fucking breed, you know.
Hell yeah. Holding a joint with the claws must be wild.
Yeah, but I'll tell you, well, roach clips are still a thing with me though, so and they're easier to hold on to. But
Sweet. I use a filter.
Yeah, you know, the one thing about like I like to smoke pot, right? And I'm fascinated at the amount of money people spend for these big fucking expensive glass pipes and shit. And sure, they're cool and everything.
Yeah,
And you know, but this guy goes, "Hey man, I got this. It's really cool, isn't it?" First of all, I don't need that much technology to get high. Second of all, right, I'd rather spend $250 if I'm gonna buy if I'm gonna get something like that's like pot. I'm gonna buy a bag of weed. I'm gonna buy fucking weed instead of a pipe. I can get papers, man. I can get a bowl for like $10 and shit. I don't need that goddamn technology, you know, of all this weird shit. You know, it's like I'd rather spend the money on actually getting fucking high than. And they go, yeah, but if you hit off this, it's great. I'm like, fuck that, man. You know, give me old school shit, baby. You know.
Man, I'll buy a $6 pipe till I drop it.
Yeah, fuck. You know, and if you break it when you're trying to scrape the last bit of resin out of it, you can go down the fucking road and get another one real cheap.
Hell yeah.
You know? I've got a grinder that I spent like, I don't know, $5 for. It's a metal grinder, right? I've had it for like, I don't know, 7 years, right? Works fine, right? These guys are like, look at this big giant fucking grinder. Someone sent me, and I love this person who sent me this because people have actually sent me things. But I'll show you in a few minutes some of the stuff people sent me. But I got sent wine, but and other shit. But it's like, you know, somebody sent me this electric grinder, right? It was a power grinder. You put the weed in the thing, right? And then you turn it on and it like shoots out. And I'm like, damn, that's more fucking work to me than like just using the fucking grinder. You know what I mean? I mean, so I gave it to my weed guy as a thank you gift. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, heck yeah.
But Bonnie, if you're listening to this stream, I still love you for fucking sending me that.
I knew people.
But I was like,
a coffee grinder.
Yeah. Oh,
they blow their weed through a coffee grinder, them old brown buds loaded with seeds, and the seeds would even get all chopped up and everything.
Oh, yeah. I remember. Oh, yeah. Grinding seeds. Yeah. Jeez.
I mean, that's what would happen because they didn't want to clean it. They just shoved the buds right in and grind it right up.
Well, yeah, but it's gotten really weird. So is
well,
it
here in Michigan, it's recreational is legal.
Oh God! See, in Rhode Island, they fucking screwing the pooch the entire thing on this because they're still kind of worried about who's going to get the money and how they're going to, because they're literally going to tax it out of the it's going to create its own black market because like even in Massachusetts, right? I can go right across just half a mile up the street, right? I'm in Massachusetts, right? I can go 30 minutes down the road in a drive and buy legal weed, but it's like it's over twice as expensive as the shit that I've been getting from this guy that's very, you know.
Well, exactly. That's how it is for a lot of people.
Yeah. I mean, I lived in Oregon. I lived in Oregon for years, right? I swear to God, man, this is true. A year to the day that I moved from Oregon, it was the day they legalized weed in Oregon. It's like I was so pissed, but it wasn't really a big thing back then. You know, it wasn't like a felony or some shit. But they've done so well with the weed there. Everybody grows it. You can get it recreationally. You can get some wild fucking, you know, it's very regulated. Sure, you're going to have your dickheads that try to get over your whatever. You're always going to have that element with anything, right? But they've made a lot of money. The state of Washington, Colorado has made, there's a tourist industry for pot. You know what I'm saying? And these states have embraced it, right? Because people are going to get high either way, right? California, you know, same way, right? Well, not now with what's going on, but like out here, they're more worried, like, oh, if the kids are going to get it, or, those gummies, they kind of look like candy, those kids might get a hold of some gummies and stuff,
Yeah, that's the bullshit of it
they'll
all.
be listening to jazz music and dating the blackies,
Dating the blackies, that's awesome.
but yeah, jazz music and that shit, but it's like it's like watching some of them talk. It's almost like watching those old fucking anti-drug PSAs they did in like the 50s through the 70s and stuff that were really stupid.
Oh, this is your brain. This is your brain on.
Yeah, no, before that, I mean, some of them, if you look at some of them, just put like drug PSAs from the 60s or the 50s, you'd be surprised what pot was going to make you fucking do, I mean, it was, but
you're absolutely right.
I mean, it was crazy. So it's come a long way, but there's still people out there that, are against pot in any shape or form, recreationally, medically, because
no bullshit. My mother's got a serious issue with painkillers, and they didn't get under control until she actually moved out of state from where she lived and actually was introduced to a management clinic.
Yeah.
And I wish she did CBDs in her life, but she probably isn't doing it. But
my
she could
sister
flat out use some THC and CBD.
I'll tell you, first of all, my sister sent me this homemade stuff from Oregon. It's called AC/DC, right? You're not going to get fucked up on it, right? It's a liquid,
different names.
It's a liquid stuff, right? It's that.
Okay.
You can put it in your drink, things like that. Now it's called AC/DC because there's a little bit of THC in it. It's not enough to like get you fucked up and shit, but maybe, help you a little bit, and it's actually pretty good. I mean, the only thing about it is it tastes like shit. I mean, it's it's an acquired taste after a while. But if you put like a few eye drops of it, like in your coffee or your drink or some shit like that, after a while, you can convince yourself that it doesn't taste like shit. You gotta get, but yeah, it's not bad. I've still got she sent me a mason jar, and she told me, she said, when you first taste it, she said, she goes, get ready because it's gonna taste like ass, right? And the first time I took it, man, I was like, oh, fuck, this is just nasty. Oh, fuck, no. And then, I guess I convinced myself that it was going to taste like shit, but it's going to fucking be good, right? And you can convince yourself of anything because, I don't know. I don't use it a lot, but, I smoke pot because I'm a much nicer person when I've got a buzz, right? Seriously,
I'm easier to deal with, I think.
Yeah.
I'm easier to deal with.
Oh, God, let me put my shirt on in a couple of minutes. I got to show you. It's just what my mother-in-law sent me, I love my mother-in-law. She is the coolest.
I got a great story for you about the first time I ever ate edibles.
Oh, go ahead.
So I owned a double wide manufactured home while I was living out here in Michigan. And I had a couple buddies. They fell on hard times. One was actually.
Wait a second. Wait a second. When you're talking about hard times, are you talking about Dusty Rhodes' hard time? You talking about hard times? Dining with kings and queens and sipping behind dumpsters, eating pork and beans.
Oh God, I loved it when he first came out.
I'm coming for you. You put me in hard times. Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I have a weird Tourette's type thing. Sometimes I hear something and it's like never mind. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You were talking about something.
No, it's cool, man. My buddy was joining us and he ditched back out. I think he had an issue, but he'll come back in maybe. I'm watching the basement. Here, he's back. Big Dick. All right, Big Dick. Welcome to the stream.
Hi, Dick.
All right, I'm about to tell a story, Big Dick, so chill out. So I got these 2 roommates, and everybody wakes up at different times. And this guy I know, he sells me 4 cupcakes. And everything from the cupcake to the icing was made with THC extract. And I had never eaten this stuff before, ever. And I sit down, and I sit down on the couch, and my one roommate.
Can you pause and literally talk about something for about 30 seconds while I'm serious because I really want to hear this, but it's going to take like 30 seconds. Can you guys dance and I'm serious, and I'm not trying to.
Well, we'll wait for you if you don't want to miss this.
No, hold on, just a second.
Yeah, go ahead. That's all. You're cool. I'll talk to Big Dick for a minute. Everybody, Big Dick's back.
What up?
What's up, Big Dick? What up? Yeah, man.
I'm making breakfast.
And I everybody side chat. I can clarify. He does have a big dick.
Whatever, Joel.
Are all the kids
man.
asleep? They don't hear me saying it this time. Yep. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
Now, so Big Dick, Sexy Halo Reptiles is in the side chat.
Who?
We've got I got 14 people watching right now. I'm working on getting some more people up here.
Okay, you were talking about what? You were
all
talking
right.
about edibles.
So here's the story. Yes, so here's the story. I buy 4 cupcakes from a guy I work with. No names mentioned. And I had never eaten edibles before. And like I said, everything from the cupcake to the icing was edible. So I get up one morning and it's me and my one roommate. I make us a pot of coffee and it's like a bachelor pad, 3 dudes living in a 3-bedroom house. And to make a long story short, I sit down on the couch and I've got my coffee in one hand and I pick up this cupcake in my left hand, make that my right, and take a bite out of it. And it tasted so horrible, I immediately spit it into my coffee that I was holding in my other hand. And my roommate looks over from about a 15, 16, 17 foot distance and goes, "Did you just throw up in your coffee?"
Now it's time to eat your
Hell
coffee,
no, I
man.
just spit that in my coffee. It tasted so bad.
Stick your finger
But then
back in
after
there and eat it.
I got my composure. Give me a second, Colt 49er. Once I got my composure, I was able to eat these things. It was unbelievable. But I had just never realized how strong that THC, CBD tastes.
Well, that's
And
why
now I
stuck
can
with-
notice when I eat different edibles how strong they are and how strong they're not,
I can tell you right now, I've had brownies. I've had brownies that you would never know that had anything in them, and they were, awesome fucking shit.
And then they hit you.
Oh God, and they'll fuck you up, man.
Oh, I believe it. Hey, Big Dick, have you ever eaten any good edibles?
Yeah, man.
Check out his movies, everybody.
Eating them gummy bears.
These right here were pretty good ones.
Sweet.
Hey,
I'm trying to.
what
are they? Dick? What do you got, Big Dick? Hang on, I just got to fix this. I just screwed this all up. There we go. All right, I fixed everything. Oh my goodness, I won't touch anything.
how much is
Sweet. So what is that, Big?
They were strawberry
Hey,
banana.
you got a nice amount of gummies.
What?
I'm jealous.
Are you jealous?
Look,
Talking to Grippy Lobster, I want his gummies.
Oh, he's got some gummies.
Yeah,
We got some gummy teeth.
I gotta come up. I'm here. I'm out here in the RV. Colt 49er just joined us. How you doing, Colt?
well,
Hey, Joel, or hey, dude. How about that guy?
oh, that's a beautiful thing.
What is that?
That look like
Oh, that's a nice
It's a
nug.
nug, man. Nug.
Nice nug.
Let me see.
As long as it don't turn to dust when you break it up, it's good to go.
See, this is like old school shit, you know. I mean, yeah, you get yourself, you get your little grinder.
Colt,
You know?
Colt, put a bit on the bar. Get him up. Check him out, everybody. Doing it up. Showing you an old school roach clip. Yep, yeah, man.
It's like I don't need all that technology and spending all that money for a fucking. It's like, God damn, man. I'd rather if I'm gonna, I don't know. I'd rather spend the money on fucking a bag of weed, you know. Yeah, get a bag of some papers and shit. I've even got because I used to roll my own cigarettes, right? And when I lived out in Oregon, I knew these people that used to grow they grew pot and a lot of it. And they would get a whole they would get the bags of the shake, whatever, you know, the clippings and all that crap. And they would sell me these fucking bags, these big freezer bags, like I could get a freezer bag like this, shoved to the almost back. Stuff, right? With the shake,
dude. That's all you need
for like $50.
Yeah.
I used to fucking grind all that shit up, and I used to roll it like cigarettes, right? And in Oregon,
see up here, it's like $80 for an ounce of shake.
Yeah, and I mean,
that's expensive.
Dude, I drove across country now. I'm probably, I guess statute of limitations probably be up, you know, and prove it. But I drove across the country with 2.5 bags like that, right?
Oh, wow.
From Oregon to fucking Rhode Island, right? And via Southern California, right? To visit a family member. So I was pretty much driving down the road smoking these, what people thought were just like filtered, and it wasn't the pot that was gonna fuck you up, but it was like that good morning, like light morning buzz feel, you know, type stuff. And every once in a while, because it's the clippings and the shake, every once in a while you get a piece of a really good fucking nugget, right? And you'll take a fucking hit and shit. And I was thinking, damn, this fucking one is like, you know. So, you know, it was a surprise, you know. But I did that for a long time, you know. But
me and my buddy here that's on panel, we got like a true to life story to tell you. Because we were both there in a way. Hey, Big Dick. Yo, Big Dick.
What up?
Remember when you passed me on 80 on the hill on the top of the mountain? And then you called me on my phone when you and your dad.
What?
You remember that? Do you remember when you called me on the phone? I was parked on the side of 80 and you blew by me in the Mustang with your father going to Detroit. And you called me on the phone and
I
said,
remember that, but yeah.
Hey, what are you doing? You remember that?
Yeah. Yeah, and
then there was the other phone call when we came over.
Tears in my eyes because I didn't want to move to Michigan.
Oh, he's got a heart. Oh, showing your heart. Oh, he had tears in his eyes.
And my dad, I remember what he said. He said,
So here's another story between him and I on the same journey. Yeah, I love the mugs, man. He goes blowing up this mountain ahead of me, And when we get to the top of the mountain, there's a Pennsylvania state trooper sitting there. You remember that one?
Sure.
And then you called me after I passed him and asked me how I felt about it. You remember that one, Big Dick?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we've had some wild road trips, me and Big Dick. Oh. Does Adam want to join us?
No, Adam's he's strictly behind the scenes. He's busy right now. Adam, I'm sure Adam doesn't even have time. Adam's always in the office. Adam takes care of a lot of things, you know.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah, him and our production staff. I mean, they're seemingly everywhere. We're getting breaking news all the time from all sorts of directions, and I don't know, but yeah.
I got you.
Pretty sure the gummies are pretty much kicking in right about now too. So yeah. Oh, I was going to tell you.
Yeah.
This is that CBD stuff that my sister sent me. Oh, excuse me, a family member. You know, I've had it, and it's still good. This stuff tastes like shit, right? It's pretty good, you know, but it tastes like some nasty fucking shit, man. You know, but sweeten it up a little bit, put it in your coffee. You know, I know, Adam.
That sounds cool. It
but yeah, because I mean, and the person that got it for me was not your everyday wasn't a pot smoker, wasn't an advocate originally of, you know, like people that smoke pot or people that did that, you know. It was sure you've got glaucoma, you know, or sure your back pain or something. And she actually
that was always my big joke. When it was illegal, that was always my big joke, that I was just making precautionary things so I don't get glaucoma because it ran in the family.
But I used to just tell people that are like, oh, they'll go like, what do you got, glaucoma or something? I'm like, no, I smoke pot because I like to smoke pot, you know? At least I don't sniff glue, you know?
That's exactly.
I mean,
well,
I know.
I had back surgery and
I've had back surgery and they gave me pain
because of right. And that's why I started smoking pot, because I got off those pain pills immediately.
Yeah, I mean, smoking pot has never I didn't have chronic pain, you know, after I had my I mean I didn't smoke pot like when I had my back surgery, so the pain that I had was, I mean, I dealt with it because I just don't like pain pills, right? I don't get pain pills. I don't like pain pills. They just, you know, so I took them as little as possible.
Yeah, I agree.
That was actually the first time I was awoke up to like how much some people will offer you for fucking pain medication. Like this was back in the mid 90s, right? I had people like, they go, oh, you don't like to take that? I'll buy it from you for $10 a hit and shit. And I'm like, no, I'm not doing that. You know, I mean, that's just, you know, I'll sell a little bit of weed here. I don't know. It's probably that goddamn that fucking Wilson guy in a side chat, man. Just because every liquor store within 10 miles,
good stuff.
He lives in fucking Ohio. It's always about you, Wilson, isn't it? Right? You follow me everywhere.
Yeah, well, let me say,
shit, Wilson. Wilson, what the fuck are you doing? You're stalking me again, Wilson. I'm gonna file papers, dude. There's gonna be lawsuits. I'm sure
51 Everclear, Wilson.
Our fucking legal team is hot on the trail on you right now, motherfucker. We know where you're at, man.
All right, so say hello. Who joined us in the side chat?
My family will find you.
Somebody joined us.
Oh, I know
I'm kind of backstage. But
Wilson's a piece of shit. Wilson, you better get in here, you motherfucker. He owes me $20 fucking for a hand job. Okay. Now, I
There you
didn't
go.
mind giving him the hand job. I really didn't, right? But he's never. He goes,
big,
"Look,
big.
I'll give you." It's like, hey, if you give me a hand job today, I'll glad you pay you on Thursday. Well, Thursday never
Nope,
fucking
there you
came,
go.
Wilson. You know, serious, Wilson. I want my fucking money, right? I told you for every 10 hand jobs, you know, we stamp your card every time. For every fucking 10 hand jobs, you'll get a free one, but you got to pay for the ones you get first, Wilson. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. Remember earlier I was talking about how I have weird Tourette's? I just start blurting things out sometimes, you know.
So who on the board? Who are you on the board?
On the Borderline is a song by
Oh, I know who this is. Hey, movie buff.
You convinced me to come in to relax. Good.
Yes. Enjoy, Grip. Am I saying it right, Grampy Lobster?
Grampy. It's not Grumpy. If you call me Grumpy, you'll piss me off and I'll become Grumpy.
No, Grampy. That's
it's Grampy.
Time.
Some people,
Yeah, some
people refuse to fucking say Grampy. And I'll go, it's Grampy, right? I'll tell you what, right? And it's like
I get it now because it was
it's like my real name is it's like my real name is Patrick, right? I don't like being called Pat because that's not my fucking name, right? It's like somebody being named Thomas, right? And their whole life, say for instance, the name Tom. Some people, or Thomas, some people will go through their life being Tom. That is their name. That's how they're known. Some people it'll be Tommy. Some people it'll always be Thomas. But there's always a constant. You don't call Tom Seaver, a Hall of Fame pitcher, Tommy Seaver, right?
Remember when
you don't call Steve so and so Steve because they're not known by that, right? So
remember when I'm Pat was an androgynous character on some TV show or something. Oh.
But yeah, so you know. Anyway,
come on back, John.
So yeah, so the whole thing started again. I'm like, you know, it's not Pat, it's Patrick, and everything. And the whole thing was Grampy Grumpy. You know, it's spelled Grampy with a fucking A, not a goddamn U. Sorry.
Oh, dude is giving homage to this.
The Kids,
if you're gonna fucking do drugs, do them responsibly, or send them to me.
She kidnapped herself, man. She'll eventually show back up.
Wilson was a damn basketball, wasn't it, in a movie? God, I don't
know. No, Wilson's a volleyball. No, I know. You know, Wilson, yeah, but see, the whole thing is, Wilson, see, this is where he's full of shit. He says he's not paying $20 for a dry tugger behind a Walgreens. It wasn't behind the Walgreens, Wilson. It was behind the family fucking dollar store. You know where our dumpster is, you know? And you know, I mean, a deal's a deal, dude, right? Whether you know, fuck.
Yeah.
I don't understand your problem with Wilson. You know, yeah. Oh, now he's playing the race card. See, that's like Wilson. Every goddamn time, every time he gets fucking pwned, he plays the fucking race card. You know,
basketballs.
But he's white. He's white though. Wilson's white. He's playing the race card, but he's white.
He's a fucking volleyball, man. What do you expect?
Goddamn white volleyball.
Are they lighter or darker? They're white, aren't they? The basketball.
What doesn't matter? Volleyballs are all the same. They're all pieces of shit. I hope you die, Wilson. I hope you get cancer. No, just kidding. I love Wilson. Wilson is many people. Wilson is my friend.
I like that. I like that. Balls, lives matter. All right, as long as they're not in your face.
You'd be surprised where Wilson's been.
Sweaty balls are a pain in the
balls. Lives matter.
Yeah, I like sweaty balls.
Yeah, you see that's a joke.
Sweaty ball.
That's a joke. That's a shtick that it's funny. Like when you see it once, like every Christmas. for like greatest, funniest Christmas type things, you know. But then when people start using things like sweaty balls, you know, because well, balls are funny, right? Yeah, and then they remember sweaty balls and shit. And after a while, it gets beaten into the fucking ground. So that one time that you look forward to it with those Saturday Night Live,
Alec Baldwin or something.
Yeah, it's something you say. There's certain things you save for a season. You know what I'm saying? And you only use it once, because if you beat it into the ground too much, you know, it tends.
Kitty, talk to him, puss.
He's got kitty cat.
Oh, I thought he was trying to get me horny. Wow, I don't know.
You never know with movie ball.
I don't know. It depends what his cat looks like too. You know. I mean, I'm not saying.
Well, he's another one. I told the cat's gonna kill him.
Pumpkin's black.
I'm a 21st century kind of guy. You know, willing to try anything once.
Hey man.
I think people know I'm full of shit.
Oh, but, Eric the Goat Guy living in a paradise, beautiful home with a fireplace and everything with his mother and Michelle. And then there's an old man there that's he's the girlfriend. He's the mother's boarder or something. He's going around like he hates the two of them in there. So, get it, boss.
Oh. You know, I'm surprised. Wilson. I'm surprised. There's never been a sock account of this can of haggis. You know, I mean, people name. I mean, it's like Wilson was just talking about a certain lamp had to remind Nate where his bread is buttered. You know, and which is true. You know, and I know most of you have literally no idea what the fuck I'm talking about. But there's a certain person in the side chat that does, you know. Carlos, and I'm just saying this because I'm having fun, you know. And this is, but I got the fucking link from Carlos because I've been subscribed to Carlos.
Which one?
Carlos Reborn. I don't know. Reborn guy, the guy. Anyway, got the link and shit. You know, I see these two guys that are in their RVs and stuff, and you guys were really struggling, dude. Right? You really wanted to have a good time, you know, and hopefully we brought that to you. You know, us in the Fun Brigade, you know, we're always around and we're always looking for subs. You know, I mean, and you never know, we might even make fun of you sometime. You know, I mean, because we literally at times have no filters and. It's like you're not trying to make fun of the person. It's like it's what's said. It's a whole. Who's that? I am really getting hot for that. Nice older gentleman. Holy shit! Well, I may have to change my shorts.
Oh God. I'm trying to find where you get rid of the camera. I can't find it. What did he leave us?
I have no fucking idea. Right? I don't even really know what I don't know, quote unquote community this is. I just found a fucking link and apparently people live in, you know, RVs. And I lived in a fucking travel trailer for 7 fucking years, but it was like parked in one spot, you know. I mean, it was, you know, I didn't travel around in it, but
did it have a bathroom and
oh yeah, it had a bathroom. Oh yeah, it was a park model, right?
Thank goodness.
So technically it was an RV, but it wasn't one that was meant to like drive around. You know, it's like the ones they have like on movie lots. Sometimes they look like a real trailer, but they're smaller. They're not quite a, you know, it had its own you know, sliding door, you know. It looked like a mobile home, but it was like a miniature size of it and shit. But yeah, I lived in one of those for like 7 years and I learned a lot of things. Like the fact, and these are things you have to learn is when you live in an RV, you don't have real walls, you know? So if you want to like decorate or put something on the wall, you have to be careful that, you know, because it's not a real wall. You can't use the same thing sometimes you have to be careful, you know, you have to understand a lot of things. But yeah, it was fun. And then I started to realize after a few years that it was like they're not like meant to me. It was like they weren't meant to live in. It's like now I understand why people go camping, you know, or why this is something that people would go camping in. You know what I'm saying? It took me a while, but it was like, man, it's like these are meant to be lived in, like, you know, used like 3-4 times a year, you know, something like that. Go out in the country and go, you know, put up a spot for a while. I said these are not meant to be fucking lived in, because when they start breaking down, I mean, it's a worse money pit than a fucking old fucking gas hog piece of shit, you know, American car back in the 70s, you know, because you always got to.
I am back temporarily.
Okay. Now, Nicole gives us little pet names. Yeah, man. She calls me Monkey.
Okay. Well, I didn't like your pet name. And that's why I told her not nice.
She'll give you one, dude.
Let me tell you what our community is built on here. It's built on normal people, slow people, mentally challenged people, and downright strange people. And you have to decipher, Happy, which one they are.
Does it matter?
That's right. Is he a doctor?
No, not really, but you just want to know what you're dealing with sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, okay, yeah. You know, personalities kind of come out and shit like that.
Oh, absolutely, and I understand, Cool Nicole, but I didn't like it, so I just took it down. I appreciate that. No, sheep, my cry.
Shit, I knew it. Jesus fucking Christ. You know, I'm being trolled, man. Now there's Grampy's can of haggis. I knew that would fucking happen. You know, I'm telling you, people, I am a targeted individual, right? I've got, there's people that
gotta love it.
Oh shit. Somebody's claiming to be my can of now. My can of haggis is right here. There's no fucking way my can of haggis can be making fucking. This is Jesus Christ. Somehow I think that Wilson guy's involved. You know, whenever he comes into a fucking, you know,
he could be. You never know. You got 48% more. I'll be back on my laptop.
Damn.
Good thing Verizon rocks. And so does Xfinity.
Is a mythical rabbit or something, or is it real meat? Haggis.
I don't know. I don't care. See, the whole thing with the haggis, this kind of haggis. Let me tell you a story. My brother, okay, this is a quick story about how the can of haggis, right? My brother was stationed in the Navy in Scotland for a long time. He was in submarines, so he was in Scotland for a long time. And my parents flew to Scotland a couple of times to visit my brother and his wife and their grandchildren when they were young. Well, they went to Edinburgh and they went to all these other places and stuff like that. And like any area, like tourists, you know, you can be convinced that somehow you're that, you know, whatever. Anyway, my parents came back and were convinced that we were Scottish, right? And so, like, my parents, they joined like the Scottish Rite. They had kilts. They joined these Scottish organizations. They were really into it. My nieces loved their grandparents, right? But my dad would play bagpipe music in his car, and it would drive to this day. My nieces, his grandchildren, freak out. If they hear bagpipes, don't care what occasion, care what song it is. It's like, turn it off, you know, because they had to listen to so. But we were Scottish, right? And anyway, so it turns out, right, you know, that we're actually not, right? And but there's like a souvenir place in Scotland or something where they'll make your family crest or some shit. And we actually do have a family crest, but it's not the one that my parents came from with Scotland as a souvenir type thing. So anyway, so we actually looked into it, and we're not Scottish and everything. So anyway, so years later, it's a joke in our family about being Scottish and everything and stuff. My wife and I, we were looking for like a silly gift for my dad. My mother had passed away the previous year and stuff, and at that point we still had a relationship. I was trying to cheer the guy up, right? Everybody got the whole Scottish joke, right? So we were at this international store one day. My wife likes like English tea and stuff, so we go to these little places and stuff. Well, they had this like different products from different countries that you could buy there, right? And I saw this can of haggis, right? And I thought, hey, this will be funny, man. I'll get Dad a fucking can of haggis, right, for his birthday, right? It's a joke, right? And everybody knows. Well, he was quite literally the only person that didn't get the joke, right? So he put it in his cabinet. He was gonna fucking eat it, and I'm like, no, that's bullshit, man. It's a joke. It's not meant to be eaten, right? It's something that you go, hey, yeah, whatever. So I kidnapped the said can of haggis and refused to give it back to him. So now one day when I pass away, my sister, she's claimed rights to it. My niece has dibs after that. But I bought this can of haggis in 2009, right? And this is 2020. And it's out of code, apparently, right? But it's still sealed. I actually put it in water to see if it was like leaking or anything. So I have something to. Well, it's what I call a legacy to leave behind.
So you don't worry about the expiration date or.
Well, I'm not eating it. It's I don't know. It's just, it would be at this point, it would be like sacrilegious. It would be blasphemous for the can to ever be opened, right? Seriously.
Oh, yeah.
Haggis, what is it? Oh, Jesus. It's lamb and it's Irish shit or Scottish shit. Some people like it. It's like a lot of like country food that, like when people eat certain parts of an animal or something, people go.
I wonder if it's like Scrapple movie buff, lips and ass.
All right.
No, it's got stuff in it that a lot of people won't eat. It's not like that fish, that nasty fish up in Minnesota. That
it doesn't have intestines in it, does it?
Probably it's got some sort of fish. It's got lamb and stuff in it. It's but anyway.
I thought haggis were big rabbits or something. I didn't.
Haggis.
No, that's Hassenpfeffer. I learned that because of Bugs Bunny. Yeah, look up haggis.
Here's the definition of haggis. A Scottish dish consisting of a sheep's or calf's offal mixed with suet, oatmeal, and seasoning and boiled in a bag, traditionally one made from the animal's stomach.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah. So it's in a bag from an animal's stomach.
In a can.
In a can. And then they put it in a can, everybody.
Oh, what is that called in a cow? We have a dish that's cow stomachs or something. I forget the name.
You're right, movie buff, but I'm not sure exactly,
Tripe. What is tripe?
Oh, that's like intestines or some shit. No, that's just. I mean, look, I worked in a deli years ago in grocery stores and stuff. I've tasted head cheese. I've tasted.
Oh, absolutely. I've eaten tongue.
Yeah, and it's like I did it because I wanted to be able to tell people what it tastes like, right? And not go, oh, it's just And it's not the worst tasting stuff. Sometimes it's the presentation of what you're looking at, right? Yeah. And do you really want to know what it is, right?
And what is sweetbreads? That's another.
Well, there was a gentleman in my side chat earlier, Shamo Hangouts, and he was telling me to go buy these certain sardines from a certain type of store, and then he told me I had to soak them for 3 days before I could even cook them.
Bait. Sardines are bait. It's like people that put sardines on pizza, man. You're putting fucking fish bait on.
Man, I live in the RV. I gotta buy all kinds of canned sardines and all kinds of fish.
I lived in a fucking RV for 7 fucking years. I never once bought sardines, man.
Man, I got this piece of shit microwave behind me.
Oh, I had an oven, a functioning oven, right? Propane. Jeez.
Oh yeah, I got that. I got all of that.
I had all sorts of like
Did you ever make toast
and
with a
little mini
propane
oven.
torch? Who is that? D-Dubs makes toast with a propane torch or something. Good.
Oh, it works. It works.
Yeah, I mean, fun with propane is awful. Yeah, I mean, it's for sure it's fun, you know.
Oh yeah, I mean, you got to go buy it every week.
Yeah, but when you I don't know, when you try to make, I don't know, use propane for reasons other than like, purpose. Sometimes.
Well, like making meth.
Yeah, and like when things happen, they go, "Oh, it was an accident." It's like, no, you were being stupid when you blew your trailer up. You know.
That's right.
You know, propane and flames. You know.
Well, but I'm in a 1981 retro Class C Winnebago.
Oh, you're in is okay. Now, what is Class C? Is that the same as Elvis?
No,
He's
I'm wide.
Oh, at least yours looks like. I mean, it doesn't look like a petri dish. You know?
No, I got a bathroom back there and everything.
Go and eat those pumpkin.
God, yeah, that's not bad. I mean, that's about the size of my kitchen probably was.
I just don't have a dinette. I have 2 couches and a queen. The jungle room is a queen on the 2nd floor.
Yeah, you get some fucking TV trays, man. Or you slide something over and put your plate on it. Or...
Oh no, I got a dual pipe, man. I just move my table when I need to.
Oh yeah. Holy shit! The world famous Mudbrucker's in the house. Holy shit!
Mudbrucker, love it.
No, serious man. He's a world famous guy. Some people, you ever what's the Motel 6? You ever heard of Motel 6? Okay, remember those commercials? Tom Bodett.
Leave the light on, yes.
Yeah, that's the guy.
Oh, okay.
I'm serious. You don't believe me? Put the link out. Put the link out. Seriously, I am not kidding you. He's the guy. He's the guy that went, you know, that would explain to you that he would leave the light on for you. Serious. Put the link out.
Well, now he's a YouTuber.
No, serious. Yeah. Well, people, it's a different world we live in. You know, people get paid for different reasons, you know, and different things. But yeah, big personal friend of mine, actually. But, you know,
grabbing channels unless I'm fucking looking at their video.
Yeah. But, yeah, he's the guy that does the Motel. He was doing the guy that did the voices for the Motel 6 commercials.
Is your buddy still here? Adam, can you drop his channel for me? I would appreciate that. Because I don't want to drop a video. I want the actual channel for everybody to go sub up to.
Well, let's put the link out. Let the guy see if maybe the Mudbrucker might come in, you know.
I can always do that.
Yeah.
Hang on. I'm working it.
He's he also has a very unique and I guess
cat off the bed.
There you go, Mudbrucker. Come on up, buddy.
Very unique wisdom that
that they'll leave the light on for you.
That wasn't the motel Connie Francis stayed in, was it? She's suing him. Oh, I think it was another one.
Connie Francis was a whore. She was asking for it. You know what I'm saying?
Don't or where the boys are, someone waits for you. Trying to find that. Oh, unless you put the link in, I'm trying to.
Come on, man.
Yep. I think he just put it. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna check it out right now. I gotta go over to my YouTube side.
Yeah.
I got his channel up.
Me too. I have to copy and paste. I think I don't know.
No, you just should be able to click it. I'm subbed. I just gotta hit the bell.
It won't do it.
Got it.
Yeah.
You know, and actually, seriously, if you live in your, he's got a lot of tips serious. He could probably tell you some things about ways you can cook things, and he's a guy. He can cook. He knows a lot. He knows a lot of things. He knows a lot of things about some good alcohol too. But yeah, what's up, Mud?
Nothing much. No, I'm not Tom Bodette.
Oh, you certainly sound like him, buddy.
He's from Alaska.
Oh man, leave the light on for you.
Fucking guy.
That goddamn Grampy making shit up again.
Welcome to the panel.
Who painted your outline at the top? That picture, is that a Matisse or something? I don't know
what, Grampy's
Are you talking about behind
Mud Brooker's?
Yeah, there's actually a story behind that. He told me that once.
Oh, okay.
Nope.
Oh, my noodles are boiling over. Hang on a minute.
Oh yeah, turn them down. Give them a little stir.
What is the name of that painter that was in painted tropical pictures and stuff?
It wasn't Bob Ross.
No.
I don't know.
He was the only white guy I ever remember growing up with a big old afro.
You know what? I missed the whole Bob Ross craze.
So do I.
No. I'm not saying that I missed it. Like, I missed out on it because I didn't look. I didn't always pay it. I don't have the best attention span most of my life, and still today. So like doing things like that, like I lose. Like
he was a great part of my life growing up as a teenager,
and I've learned that over the years, right? How much that he actually meant to a lot of fucking people, right? and stuff. But when it was going on, I didn't know that people were watching that. I saw that and I'm like, oh, some guy drawing it. Oh, sure, he can make trees look like. He can go, oh, it
was to be able to sit down and be frustrated and watch him and actually be relaxed.
Yeah. See, I didn't have the attention span for that, right? I didn't pay attention to much. Serious. So what hearing people talk about that, like when he died,
Yeah,
it was like, wow, I didn't know,
Died, bam, massive heart attack, tragic.
But it was just the fact that when that show was on, right, I wasn't one. I never saw that because, well, I'm not an artistic guy, right? I've told the story. I took art in the 9th grade, like a introduction to art thing. They introduce you to like different things like chalks and charcoal and pastel and all this shit like that. The teacher told me at the end of the semester that I should get a D by my work, but she would give me a C because at least I had a good attitude about it.
That's cool.
I had no fucking. I'm one of those people that if I'm not artistic when it comes to like drawing and shit. If I make a doodle that looks good, it's purely on accident.
Yeah, I understand.
I'll be like, oh wow, and but yeah, so don't ever think I like this logo, the Grampy Lobster. Christina Blackfeather, who's a wonderful lady that I've known for a long time on the internet. She has an Etsy page. She does original art stuff, and it's like masterful. It's worth the money and it's not expensive either. But but I had her do a few pieces of art for me, and for my birthday last year, she gave me the rights to the Grampy Lobster logo. She painted it for me and stuff, and that's why we have it on our coffee cups and shit. And but yeah, it was Jingling Keys or Grampy's Nemesis. Yeah, no shit.
That's a good one.
Yeah, I am easily distracted when I do live shows. Like, oh man, there's been live shows where I've been so fucking wasted on gummies. I would actually like lose my, because see, up here I have what is called the desk of worthless shit, right? And I also got stuff over here and I got stuff over here. I need to catalog this shit sometime because I'm the guy that likes like stupid shit, right? I collect just worthless crap. You know, yeah. Or things. I've got my toilet bowl coffee cup. You know, I've got a pack of gingerbread man peeps. I've got a can of country sausage gravy. Now, these aren't food products that I like. There's a reason they've been placed there. There's a reason for like almost everything, right? I have a coffin with a voodoo doll in it. Actually got 2 of those.
But when you open the lid, does his dick pop up?
Could. I even have a Huckleberry Hound. You know, I've got Nun Bowling, my bullet.
Bite the bullet.
Yeah. And having these become real annoying at times, you know? But I just and by the way, Mud, I found it. I found it, Mud.
Was that a minion? Was that a minion?
Listen, gentlemen, I am required by law right now to actually present this. Guys, in this time, in the crisis we're in right now, it's a time we've probably never, hopefully never, ever have to go through again. But it's something that we all face at some point in our life. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. I'm talking about trusting that one last fart. That fart, right? It's all happened. It's happened to everybody, ladies and gentlemen. And when it happens to you, are you going to be prepared? What are you going to do? That's why we have "Oops, I Sharted Myself" hand sanitizer. Because we've all trusted one too many farts. And yeah, pretty much done with that. But been a proud sponsor of ours for over 8 years or some shit. But I've got all sorts of stuff. I had Chicky Chica sent me a bottle of wine, Bumbleberry. I got magnetic Coke darts where I can throw magnetic like Coke caps, bottle caps at this, and it's got somebody sent me this. Serious. And
sure they were.
Chicky Chica. She sent me beaver rub.
Oh goodness, beaver rub.
Because beaver. You know what I'm saying?
What is it when you need real good, when your hands are dried out real bad and they send you to the place to buy hoof and udder or something? It's for cow udders.
Dr. Naylor's bag balm.
That's it. Thank you so much.
Yeah, it wasn't. Oh God, where's the little light thing? Oh, here it is. Somebody sent me a fire chief helmet.
Oh my goodness.
With the little light.
So I take it you have a P.O. box.
I have an address. And
you just give me the address. That's great.
And she thought she ordered it like this because she thought the way that it said that the light was on top of the head. That's the Fun Brigade. Apparently I was the Fun Brigade chief or some shit, like a fire brigade. So she also had these stickers made, right? And sent them to me, like Grampy Lobster's Fun Brigade shit and everything. So, and I've got my sloth up here. So yeah,
a lot of props. You got a lot of props.
I got more fucking bullshit. Oh, here's one. Oh, I found the one ball. Here, wait a second. Like, I love you. I have no idea what, but
something popped out.
Yeah. But yeah, and then my mother-in-law. Like I'm saying this earlier. It's probably been it's not been a secret. It's just everybody knows that like I smoke pot, right? I mean, I kind of like look like I do, and sometimes stereotypes are true.
What gives it away?
Yeah, well, my eyes are red and stuff, But plus, most people aren't stupid, It's how you act sometimes, right? There's a lot of people that have a buzz going on through life, right? It's how they get through their day, right? It's how you act, right? And not be fucked up and like, you know. I mean, at least I'm not sniffing glue, right? I'm not on heroin. I just smoke a little bit of weed, you know. Gets me through my fucking day, you know. It keeps me off the 4th floor at the VA hospital, you know. And I've been there a few times. I got a long story, but anyway. So my mother-in-law, I love this woman, right? My father-in-law had passed away last year, and it's been a hard time for her. And so she was going to Florida for a month to visit her sister for the whole month of February. And we got her to the airport, and she's all nervous and stuff. You know, it's first time. You know, we're just trying to get her to like calm down and have a good time, spend time with her sister and everything. And we were kind of like worried about her when she got on the plane. And anyway, so she's there for like 3 days, and she calls my wife one day and she says, I was at the store. She says, I saw something. And you know what? First thing I thought it was Patrick, right? I thought of Patrick. That's my name. Anyway, and I was like, oh, I had to get it for him, right? So my wife tells me this, which was a big mistake, right? Because it bothered me. But I wondered for like three weeks, right? I'm like, what is it that, and this woman buys good gifts. I mean, it's not like she's a prankster or something like that. I mean, she gets me like history books, and she easy to read shit, you know, funny crap, you know. But so I was like, I kept wondering. I'm like, I didn't want to call her and like go, oh, what did you get me? What did you get me like that? But it bothered. It was kind of eating at me, right? So we pick her up from the airport. We take her home that night, and the next day, I think it was, my wife went over to her house to spend some time with her, and she comes home, and my wife hands me this, right? It's it's called the Pocket Guide to Reefer, right? Seriously, it's this book. It's like an address book with advice for pot, you know. It's got like smoker party logs. Here's one. It's one for your lawyer's name, his phone number, your bondsman's number, your weed guy's number, the taxi number, emergency number, and it's got all sorts of stuff. It's got like smoker pot logs, all sorts of advice, recipes, all sorts of shit. So although we never really like discussed the fact that I was a stoner, you know, we just never brought it up. You know, apparently my mother-in-law has a sense of humor, and it's a really good book. It's so I just looked at my wife and I was like, so I guess your mom knows I get high now and shit. And I was like, I don't know. It's not something you expect, you know.
It's all good. It happens. I get caught all the time.
No, it wasn't. And it's not even, but it's not a thing. She's like, it's like, and I told my wife, I go, you know, I said, I've talked about a lot of things briefly with my wife's mother and stuff, but it's like, there's certain things that even though people know sometimes, it's like, it's still my wife's mother, you know, and they don't, but it's like not no judgment zone, you know, at least you're you're not a dick or what, you know, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of stoners are cool people.
But it's like, I said, I'm kind of feeling awkward how to thank your mother for this book. Because you know that people probably know when they buy you a book like that and stuff.
Wild.
I don't know. It's.
Adam says that's a great gift.
Oh yeah, it is. I swear it is. And one of these days when I'm really not, because I'll tell you right now, the gummies are kicked in. Ladies. Oh yeah. We are. Well, it's gummy time. But anyway, but it's a fascinating book. It's got recipes. It's got some like legal advice. It's got little philosophy. It's got names for you know, it's got these little pages where what movie did you watch when you were high, right?
Oh, that's cool.
Right? What strain? What kind of high was it? What did you think of the movie when you were high?
Filling out a form.
Yeah, it's like a log, or you know, favorite movie, favorite, like there's different things. Just it's
that's
the
awesome.
more I started looking at it, right? I am too fucking wasted. How you doing, Mudbrucker?
Yeah, I'm back here. Yeah, I mean, I'm old enough to remember strains of weed. Fuck that. Yeah. There was ditchweed. There was ditchweed. There was commercial, and then there was good shit.
That's right.
You know.
And now the good shit is like the normal price. They can't sell it for $400 no more and $450 no more, like they used to try to back in the day.
God, if they sold it for what, you know, even if they taxed it, you know, and sold it for anywhere near like the going rate actually is, instead of like trying to jack fucking prices up like that with some of these states, like with Rhode Island, Massachusetts fucked the whole. They sure didn't learn any fucking decent lessons from any other state. I hear Illinois and Michigan aren't really having a hard time with recreational weed and shit. Sure, kids, you know, like out here, it's like this thing. They put it out on there for debate and shit, and you've got these idiots, right? I'm serious. You know, that's a gateway drug, you know, and shit. And it's like, no, first of all, your kids aren't smoking pot anymore, really, for the most part. Some do, right?
No, older people.
Yeah, but the demographic for smoking weed is a lot older than it used to be.
Yep.
Because pot smokers are getting old, right?
Yes.
And the kids now, you know, they're like, I don't know, people like fentanyl and shit that, you know, I remember when just wanting to be fucked up and high, you know, and having a good time was, I don't usually need it, right? I never had, there are parts of my life where, there were the 80s, or the late 70s, like into the 80s and stuff, where I may or may not have done something.
Hey, can I tell you something crazy that
stripper's ass or something?
Oh, you're gonna movie buff. What's up, Mike Wright? Movie buff knows about this.
Why am I on camera like this?
Because I got you presented, because you're telling the story and we're loving it.
I can throw Lord of the Rings.
I don't give a shit.
No, you were the main attraction.
Yeah.
Now I got us back up. We're back on top. We're on top. You're over there. They're down there. Over there. My stepson thought he was buying cocaine. He was 25 years old, and they sold him ground up Motrin. He died of a drug overdose.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I've told people before, you know, I went through a phase of my life where I liked a lot of different drugs, and I've done some drugs that, you know, some people would go, holy shit, or whatever sometimes. But I found that I like the buzz. I like the high of a lot of drugs that people don't like, you know. I've done them and done recreationally or something. I can understand why somebody would want to do that, right? There's a certain genre of, there's a certain drug. I listen to it and I think of like turning on the Doors, right? There's certain, you know, so, well, I'm a compliment. Well, anyway, but it's something that I found out that I like too much, a lot of that stuff, and I also couldn't afford. And probably one of the few times I actually made decent choices in my life was like to stick to more alcohol for a long time. Because, you know, but yeah, it's I have no idea where I was going. I'm fucking.
That's cool, man. You're feeling good, baby. Them gummies kicked in.
Oh yeah. Holy
You've
shit.
told some good stories, though. I like it. I'm enjoying your company, man. It's great to meet you. I've seen you around.
Yeah, with Grampy, a lot of times he'll lose his train of thought, but let him run a while, he'll catch up.
Look, it happens to all of us. It ain't like it's just him. It happens to everybody.
I've got short-term.
It's all good. Wait, here it is right here. I love it. Grampy got a buzz and a half.
Oh, shit. But
hell, I'm out here drinking some Labatt Blues, and I'm hanging with Grampy in a way. He knows what I mean. You can see it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, man. It is what it is.
Oh, yeah. You know what? I got to show you this, right? Now, I was telling you about some stuff that
See, that's why he got me presented again, but he's like, I'm showing you this.
Serious, really. I got to tell you this. Now, this is how, people send you things, right? And I appreciate it, right? I really do. And this isn't a big thing. It's just people because I always talk about how like stuff or whatever. And I've had some, I talked Shani's mother into sending me cookies, and she sent me 3 pounds of Christmas cookies, home baked. And
oh wow!
So I've had things sent to me and stuff, right? And I love it and everything. But you know what? Sometimes some people are really tricky on what they send to you, and they try to fuck you up. They try to confuse the hell out of you, right? Okay, because there's this person that lives in Canada, the Cheeky Chica. Now,
I think I've heard of her, movie buff.
Yeah, she lives in Canada, right? And she sent me stuff, right? She sent me these meat stick sausage things and this wonderful stuff for fucking hair. It's a beautiful thing, and I love it. She's a wonderful person, but she's tricky because what she did is, she even sent my cat treats, right? Serious, right? But she sent me this bag of cat treats, and it's in French. I don't read or speak French, right? And so I have no idea how to open this fucking thing. You know what I'm saying? Because it's in French.
Scissors. When all else fails, scissors.
I don't know that. You know what? That might be true. I don't want to.
You like that comment, movie buff?
I can't see nothing.
He says, "What's the protocol for drinking in an RV? Do you lock the keys up somewhere?"
Oh, okay.
Actually, the keys aren't too far from me, but you just have to be smart enough. You don't move or put them in the ignition. That's why you have propane heat for when you're parked.
See, this is all out of my realm. I have no experience with drugs.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. We'll teach you, movie buff.
Yeah. Oh, by the way,
if you ever meet up with me, movie buff, you're going to smoke a joint probably.
Well, it's driving people to the hood in Baltimore and getting them the worst stuff, getting them cracked.
Oh yeah, tell him about that movie. You'll love it.
Hey, listen.
He's got great stories of taking junkies to go get fucking heroin.
The thing
was a flat line, and their brother had to save their life and all that stuff.
The idea about it being in French and you not understanding it was a joke. So.
Oh, was it? I didn't get that. I just thought you used scissors. Jeez.
I know. The idea was it's in French. The packaging is in French, right? And I live in America, right? I don't read French.
Well, yeah, but you know how to open a package.
I know that. I know, but
it's past my bedtime. That's the problem.
Oh, movie buff! I remember you would stay up 30 hours watching streams. I don't know how you could do it.
Yeah.
And then he'd sleep for 4 hours and be back up doing it again.
Sleeping all day does that, yeah.
Yeah, I would, yeah.
Okay, Adam, here's the answer to your question. I am registered as a motorhome. I am not registered as a car or truck.
I was, geez.
So I am a home. I am in my home. And that's how that deal works. And every YouTuber drinks beer in their motorhomes. Yeah. So that's how it works.
Yeah. Oh shit, you scared the piss out of me for just a second.
Sorry about that.
As soon as you went, I'm a registered, I'm serious, and I'm not trying in any way.
Didn't mean to scare you.
But no, I watch a lot of like Chris Hansen or these things.
Oh yeah, I just react to my side chat sometimes.
And also, it's like as soon as you said, and I might be fucking high as fuck, right? But it still clicks a little bit, right? I heard like I'm a registered.
I heard Gunna in it, that's all.
Yeah, I'm not that kind of registered.
No, I know. And I wasn't trying to insinuate it, but
I'm waiting for Adam next to ask me if I own any firearms. It's
right,
great.
gun offender to me. Gun offender. Oh my God.
Right. You can't be neither of them. You can't be registered and have a registered weapon. But I'm registered as an RV, so I'm good to go.
As long as you're legal,
Oh yeah, my registration's paid, my insurance is paid, everything's paid. You don't play that game. I've never played that game. I told the story to a buddy of mine once when I had my 3 roommates about, I basically always had car insurance since I was 17 years old, and they would play that game where you pay that premium payment and then let it ride out, but you drove around with that insurance card with that, with that good expiration date on it.
Yeah.
When you got pulled over, even though you didn't have any insurance. So I gave him that expression as I gave him my story. You're going to love it. That basically, so I was the guy paying for you all those years because you were a piece of shit that didn't want to pay your own premium. So I paid my high rates all those years to cover your ass. And he actually looked at me and said, man, you really made me feel guilty.
What do you got to say about that?
Bro, that's the way it is.
Yeah.
I grew up in New Jersey where auto insurance was expensive.
Yeah.
And they throw you in fucking jail. They throw you in jail if you played that game being suspended and driving around with no insurance. You went to jail, people. Jail.
Oh,
30 days, 60 days, jail.
Physical jail?
Real jail.
Physical jail.
Behind bars.
Yeah, shit.
They didn't play around.
In Wisconsin, you weren't insurance wasn't mandatory till about 5 years ago.
Oh yeah, and I don't know.
It has to do with the population of your state and basically your laws and legislation. And when you live in a state where there's 5 million people, they can't be crashing into each other.
Well, yeah, I mean, and that's what like they have. I mean, I've got.
Listen, here's the catch. In those states where you don't have insurance, if you crash into me, we're going to small claims court.
I don't know
that
there's any.
Yeah, you're still on the hook for it. It used to be.
Yeah, I mean, you have the option to have insurance, but there's people that choose not to, and then they're the people that you take the small claims court when they bump into you.
Yeah, but then if they don't have anything, then it's. I mean, that's the
point of it. That's why people do it when they don't have anything. I had some drunk guy come stumbling out of a bar. My car was parked in front of it, and he literally fell. And when he fell, his head bounced off my fender and left a big old dent.
Yeah.
And there was a police officer working that door, and he said exactly what you said. He ain't got nothing.
Yeah. I mean, you can get a judgment all day on somebody.
Correct. And what does that do? Ruin their life?
No, it doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean you're literally going to get anything.
I had a front porch done on a house, and I got duped by the guy that was supposed to do it the first time, and then I had to pay somebody to do it the second time.
So, I mean, yeah, I sue him. It's like, okay, it's going to take time, money, shit like that. But yeah,
Yeah, most of them, the most you'll get on it is a lien on their fucking house if they got one. And you'll get paid off if they ever sell the fucking place, if there's anything left after the bank takes theirs.
Yeah. And plus, I mean, having minimum insurance requirements, because before your accident doesn't pay for the other guy's accident pays for your fixing, right?
Right.
So when that person doesn't have insurance, then that's why they have minimum, because a lot of people go, I don't have any insurance, man, sue me, right?
Right.
That's why they have minimum insurance laws, right? So you know what I'm saying?
That's crazy though.
But yeah, and I'm all for that, because you got dickheads that drive, and if my car gets hit, if it's not my fault, if it's not my fault, if somebody hits me, I personally don't give a shit about their car. I want mine fixed first, right?
Right.
Yeah, because it's not my fault, right? But if that person doesn't have an insurance, you know, and I go to sue him, right? He's got nothing, right? I can get you can get a lien against him. If he ain't got nothing,
Yeah,
you ain't gonna get nothing.
exactly.
You know,
It
he
doesn't go
already
anywhere.
drives a piece of shit car. He
Right.
doesn't own anything. He rents an apartment. You know,
Right.
he makes $7 or $10 an hour. You're not going to get anything, right?
You're
You
absolutely.
can get judgments all day, but if it's mandatory that you have at least some kind of insurance, at least like the minimal shit can be fixed on both sides. It doesn't have to go through, you know, stupid bullshit like, you know.
Exactly. I understand exactly where you're coming from.
I mean, I'm fully, you know, like I said, I drive a 2007 or something. The last year they made a Toyota Solaris. It's a convertible. It's black. It's beautiful. Got it. And we have full coverage, right? If something happens to it, it's getting fixed, right?
Right.
If something happens, it's going to get towed, right? I pay a bit. My premiums or my deductible is a little bit high, you know, at around $500.
That's average though.
But I also don't have a history of like tickets and accidents and shit like that. You know,
right.
So
I've tried to express to people about the it's called your
my insurance is better than your insurance.
Oh, it could be. Everybody thinks that.
No, that's what I'm saying, because that's what a lot of people like. You sit there, and it's like, oh, I've got minimum insurance, right?
Comprehensive.
Well, yeah, you need, you know.
That's where people screw up on their insurance. Is their comprehensive?
Yeah.
Because your comprehensive is dirt cheap to have a zero deductible, and that's what replaces your windshield or a side window. But people make that a higher deductible, and then when their windows get damaged, they're paying out of pocket to replace them.
Fact is, if you only have fucking liability insurance, your car's probably not going to get fixed. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you can have liability with comprehensive.
Yeah, but a lot of people want to pay that minimum thing, you know, so they can be legal and shit.
It's called liability. It's called 100-300, where you're only covering up to $300,000, and then once the insurance company hits that $300,000, you're screwed. And $100,000 is for the vehicle, and the $300,000 is for medical bills. And that's what it's all about, folks.
All right.
I know it. I know how insurance works. It's crazy, but that's like the minimum. You know, and then you go up level to level, and you get more into. You can have $1 million if you want. You just pay for it. But no one wants to pay for it. That's the thing. They think they should get it for free.
The car was hit. I had collision. I took the money that they paid and used it for something else. Now I got to shit.
There's one of those great scam stories right there for you, everybody.
Oh God.
Insurance fraud.
Movie buff scammed him. He's an insurance fraud guy right there. He admitted it live.
Oh yeah, we had there's videos and videos out there.
Took it to his brother-in-law's shop. He wrote it off as totaled. You know, a couple little scratches on the bumper. You know, bought it back from him for $40, and paid off the loan, put a little in his pocket, and he still got the fucking car.
Yeah.
There you go, movie buff. How's that one?
Well, what I did was legal. Suppose I was starving to death and needed money for food. I'm not going to fix the car fender.
Well, you know, next time you're broke down like that and you need a little bit of extra cash, we are looking for third shift employees behind the dumpster at the Family Dollar for hand jobs.
You might want that job. Be careful.
We pay pretty well.
74 years old. Shit.
That's fine. We hire the handicap. We hire the old. We are non-discriminatory. As long as you're, you know, willing to do the job, you know, you're well compensated. We do have a benefits program as well, sir.
Work's a two-letter word.
He loves a cock.
But you know what? But is it really work if you enjoy what you do, sir? Right? And you look like, sir, maybe a guy that, I don't know, may or may not enjoy it, but you know, we do things at times in life, you know, to pay the rent. You know, there's no shame in it. I just want to let you know that our office doors are open, sir.
Mortgage in the house is owned by the bank, and I spent all that money. So,
well, we all. Hey, Christmas is coming. You know, we you know, Christmas presents get expensive. You know, save up for the, you know. We have a Christmas club too. You know, if you want to put part of your earnings.
I alienated all my family by being an atheist, so fuck them. You know, and
are you a godless heathen?
Yeah,
at least, yes. I mean, where is there any proof of that ignorant belief? It's like Santa Claus and the Easter Bunny. You can have it all. God.
You hear that, Mudbrucker? We got us a God hater in this room.
Oh Lordy!
There's nothing to hate.
We got one of those people that refuses to. Oh my God, sir, we're going to pray for you today, and we're going to pray for you.
Go to a minister for a bad cancer in your body, or a doctor.
Surrounded by the unchurched. Oh Lord, what are we going to do?
Oh my God! You know what, everybody? What I want you to do, I want y'all in the side chat. I want you to reach out. I want you to touch your monitor or whatever you're talking to right now. And I want you to say, Jesus, I want you to pray. I want you to heal this borderline man and help him.
Jesus, I want you to pray for movie buff, Jesus.
Find all the evangelists that are honest. Yeah, start with.
What's the evangelist that's got the private airplane that he bought from the black guy? The black entertainer guy, and now he needs because of coronavirus big time.
Yeah. Well, the white one too that has a jet and everything. Joel Osteen. Yeah.
Oh God!
All the women praise him and give him money.
They all got fucking jets.
Yeah.
Kenneth Copeland, because you can't.
Oh, Kenneth Copeland. Jeez, I know somebody. I actually know two people that send that dickhead money. I'm serious. And I've known him for years and stuff like that and just seeing him now. And I was asking somebody, because I don't keep in touch with him. I know him and stuff like that. And I've always known they were a bit on the fundy side, right? But I was talking to somebody that still knows them and, you know, sees them. I said, do they still watch that Kenneth Copeland guy? And they go, oh yeah, they still send money and shit. For fuck's sake.
You remember? Oh, what the fuck was his name? But he bought a shit, you know, back in like the late 80s, early 90s, he bought a shitload of infomercial slots on, you know, late night TV. He'd come on after the fucking 11 o'clock news, and he'd have his half hour bot, and he'd start speaking in tongues and shit. You see him on fucking YouTube, the farting preacher, because he'd make these stupid fucking faces and start speaking in tongues, and people cut in fart sound effects over. It's just fucking hilarious. What was that? Oh fuck, he was a fucking blast. I used to watch him every time he come on just because he was fucking hilarious. And you can tell this motherfucker started off selling timeshares and condos. I mean, it's just the fucking identical sales pitch.
Yeah.
That you watch is just a steady fucking sales pitch. Faith is money. Show your faith. Send me your money. And I mean, yeah, and you can watch the fucking step-by-step setup, and it's the same fucking spiel you get if you're trying to buy a fucking timeshare in Boca Raton.
Well,
and,
movie buff. It's like Elvis pleading on the evangelicals in his live streams.
Yeah, and he says he's an agnostic. I don't get it. I heard him once say he was an agnostic, and what the hell is he doing all this Assyrian God shit for?
Is he claiming to be agnostic now?
I saw him write it once in his chat.
Oh God damn! I've got video on my hard drive of him praying to his Almighty Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Our
God. Now, do you understand who Shore is?
And then like the Almighty Assyrian God shit.
Yeah.
Yes, and here's the catch about that. The Assyrian god Ashur is actually the Holy Ghost.
Oh.
And that's how it reverts back to the Bible. That was put out a while back by Dave the Fisherman, if it's bullshit or not.
Good.
Well, first of all, it's bullshit because it doesn't matter either way, you know.
Right.
It's still all bullshit, you know.
Well, yeah, that's what these millennials want us to believe, that all the religious things for years, it's all just writings and bullshit.
It is
2,000 years of it, and they won't shake it. God.
Right.
Robert Tilton.
But they're praying.
Oh yeah,
that was that fucker's name.
Coronavirus. They're praying to get rid of the coronavirus. Who created the all things come from God? Oh, it makes me sick.
It all depends.
Well,
I don't believe the military did. I believe it did come from some kind of wild animal or a bacteria.
Was it a bat? Did China?
I'm believing it was a bat or something crazy from that Wuhan market.
There's the thing in China. They're open air markets, right?
Yes.
Now, when you live in a country like China, right, they don't have the ability. The regulations aren't the same, right?
Right.
Especially in a lot of rural areas where it's like rural and like poor people and stuff like that, because fuck poor people and sanitation and stuff or whatever. It's not, but anyway, so enforcing these things, these they can be illegal, but they'll have these things open, these open air animal markets where they had like piles of animals that you would never believe people even ate, right? Bats to fucking anteater type animals, stacks of like dead animals just like laying there, right? When they find it, they've had these places shut down before. They open back up sometimes before people understand, or sometimes there's probably been guys going, you know what? Fuck that for a while. I'm tired of dealing with these dickheads, and they might have let it go on or something. But they're shut down. Like I said, it's not America, and a lot of people don't understand. Some countries don't have the same standards of like things that we do in this country that we take for granted, right? And that's not making fun of anybody,
Oh,
but,
right.
Bushmeat. It's just
That's what they call it. What they call it in Africa, bushmeat.
Yeah.
I mean, a pile of fucking chimps sitting there.
I mean, I know people here in the U.S. they eat squirrels and they do that kind of thing.
Right.
And,
yeah.
Squirrel brains are bad for you. There's something in that.
Yeah, but the thing is, so when people go, oh, it's because they ate bats and stuff. It's something like that's going to happen. I mean, it's the same way it happened. Like, you know why it's called the Spanish flu? You know where the Spanish flu originated?
Kansas,
right outside of Fort Riley, Kansas.
And how did it become the Spanish flu?
Because the outbreak of the Spanish flu was during World War I, right? Now there was a war effort going on, right? Fort Riley, Kansas, because it basically there's a history behind it, how it started and troop movement, things like that. But in World War I, it kept a lot of that quiet because there was a war going on, and the war effort was more important, right? The only country that was actually reporting what was actually being done with this was Spain. That's because Spain was neutral and the governments weren't controlling their media. Okay? So people were getting basically people in Spain calling. So that's how it got dubbed the Spanish flu, because Spain was the only country during this time that was actually reporting on what was going on, right? It actually started in Kansas, right? But it's I don't know.
Well, it's just wild,
Yeah. Wash your hand, folks. Right? Try not to. If you're gonna pick your nose, don't touch your friends. One thing I
can't give you a hand job when I meet you, movie buff.
Oh, I know. I need those cones, you buy at the pet store or something.
Well, we have plenty of surgical gloves and hand sanitizer available, folks. Trust me. And it's part of the deal. So anyway, but the one thing, the one thing that I find kind of like good out of this, and if you think about it, I am not a hugger, right? There's certain people that I'll hug when I see them and stuff because I don't see them very often. Like I'll give my mother-in-law a hug. I give my wife a hug. I'm not a touchy-feely huggy guy, right? Some people are. You know what I'm saying? I think we all know people that are huggers. They go, you know what? I'm just a hugger. You know what I mean? They got to give you a bro hug, or they got to give you whatever the fuck, right? You know, give me a fist bump.
I'm
right?
good.
Cool,
I don't
dude.
need it. I think a fist bump.
I'm not a touchy feely huggy kind of guy, right? So the fact that they have this, like, you know, hey, you know what, fist bump, whatever, or something, it's like, yeah, that is fucking awesome, right? Because then you don't have to worry about people, you know, and some people when they first meet you want to give you a fucking hug, right? And it's like,
my cousin broke his mother's ribs hugging her. So it's anything.
Yeah,
there you
go. Well, just walk up, grab him by the ears, and give him a big sloppy kiss.
I'm just going with the throat punch from now on. I'm going to walk up and throat punch him.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know. It's just so it's like that's a positive thing for you people that hate touchy feely grabby people.
Yeah. Well, I live out here in the fucking boonies, and this time of year I don't get to town more than once every week or two anyway. So it ain't
Did you say you hang out a lot with the Goonies?
He lives in the boonies.
I'm messing with him.
Well, them too. I mean, it's hard to say what the fuck's going on underneath the house. But yeah,
Here's another one, Adam.
This here ain't no big deal for me. And I'm usually off work for another month and a half or so anyway before construction gets going again. So
I work in the auto industry, and right now we're shut down.
Aren't you going to switch and make those masks, dude?
I don't know if I'm going to be involved in any of that, movie buff. It's enough they want me to leave the parking lot I live in.
Oh God. You're always filming the parking lot as they roll in the morning sometimes.
Right. Are they coming to work or not? Yep.
Well, I heard they're going to have industry manufacture the things they need for this to fight this virus. You know, they're going to ask certain companies to do.
Oh yeah, we got a Bell and Howell out here. I think Honeywell out here. Just got a big fucking contract, right?
Yeah.
To start producing masks. I mean, they got this company going. They're like hiring people like literally on the spot, right? Starting at $14 an hour. They're looking at like over 800 jobs. You know, I mean,
there's a company I understand. I can't tell you the name of the company because I'm not sure of the name. But what they did was they sent their seamstress all home, and then they told the seamstresses, once you're at home, we're going to get you all set up to make masks.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of people
home with a sewing machine.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yep.
But,
I mean, I'm probably wrong, but I thought the people that think they have it are the ones that should be out wearing masks and rubber gloves.
Yeah.
And the people that know they're all right shouldn't be as panicked.
Yeah.
You know, the people with the masks are supposed to be trying to protect themselves.
I mean, I'm in that demographic, right? Plus, I already see, like, I have breathing problems, right?
Yes, you need to stay away from everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is the best way for you to do it.
Listen, but like I'm 60, I got breathing problems, I got emphysema, I still smoke, whatever,
Yeah.
I'm fucked anyway, but I take it seriously, but at the same time, I'm
gotcha.
Myself, so I know the importance, and no, I don't want to die of cancer. Well, anyway, but shut up. But so
we could all be in danger. Hell.
Yeah, so I breathe heavy, right? I keep my mic over there because I'm aware that I breathe very heavy, right? There's times where you can really tell I got a nebulizer there.
It's the opposite of Reaper Man, movie buff. We can hear him though.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But so I don't go around a lot and stuff. And if I was to go into a store like with my wife or something, right? And all of a sudden I started having a hard time breathing, right? This is one, there are times in my life, I don't mind like being a center of attention. I've done things in my life to get attention or to just whatever, right? So it's not against my nature, but this isn't one of those times that I want to be noticed and like make somebody like nervous because they see me like leaning on a shopping cart, like
with that guy. He's got a respiratory problem.
I've got a fucking nebula or a like puffer in my mouth and shit.
Yeah.
Trying to stand there for a couple of minutes, catch my breath real quick and shit. And somebody goes, holy shit, look at him, these are and it's
crazy.
It's not that, so yeah, drawing your self attention. There's certain times, like I told my wife, I said because she's going somewhere tomorrow, and she goes, do you want to go with me? And I said, no, it's really not a good idea. And she's like, yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
but,
I'm right along in agreement with all that.
But yeah,
if you don't need to go out of the house, don't go, especially if you have some kind of a issue.
Yeah.
I was used to that for 6 months anyway.
Yeah, right, John?
Yeah, I was all prepared.
Y'all were fucking talking about jobs and shit and everything. My job was keeping myself out of a fucking hospital.
Well, let me tell you, I build the F-150 for a living.
Shout out to the 4th floor to VA. I love them guys. Sorry.
You're all right. Yeah, man.
Laughter produces serotonin. That'll cure you.
Right. He's feeling good. Yeah. Grandpa Lobster's feeling good.
Other things too, but I'm not
people that know me.
Sperm.
My motto is I am not a role model. And the funny thing is that my kids actually understand that, and we laugh about it, because with their mother and.
Oh, I can understand that.
So I always tell them later in life, when shit happens.
I've been accused of many things in my life.
Oh no! Well, yeah, no. A lot of it was my fault, right? Because and there was a lot of things going on and stuff. And I used to tell people when they started talking like role models in life and shit like that. I used to go, God damn, man, I suck. I even told my father one day, right? I told my father one day. I walked up to my dad and I go, "Hey, Dad," I said, "they had a contest for Father of the Year."
Woo!
Everybody, I said, we tied for 2nd place. He goes, really? I said, yeah. I said, who came in first? I said, who? I said, literally everybody else.
Yeah, I was figuring the bottom.
Now,
see, he didn't get it, right?
Second place, I get it.
It's like the bottom of YouTube, yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, well, what do you mean by that and everything, right? And I'm like, God damn it, Dad. At least I get it, right? So I've like reestablished like relationships like as adults with my kids. It's been a process thing and everything. But when we talk, I've had two of my kids out here, and we've it was like a bucket list thing. I wanted to get high with my son. He's in a band. He likes to get wasted. He's me and him got baked as fuck, right? And my daughter came out this last year, right? And me and her sat there and each ate 100 milligrams of this toffee. We got fucked up before we went to this fucking dairy farm that had a bakery, right? We bought all these pastries and shit, right? And then we came home and we sat there and just like got fucked up on these toffees that were, and it was a beautiful thing, it was fun, and we had a lot of talks, and so they get the whole my side of the story, it's like, and I said, look, I'm not a role model, I've never claimed, I don't give advice about certain things, because I can tell you a lot of things not to do, right? But it's and that seems to be like my best thing, but like actually being like a role model thing, it's like, no, please don't look up to me.
Yeah, man, we're gonna ride this to the end because my StreamYards may run out in about 15 minutes.
Oh shit.
Yeah, but I'll be upgrading tomorrow.
You know what? I upgraded, and you know what I did? And you've got a chance to help as well. See, we've got what's called the Fun Brigade, right? We've got the Fun Brigade Patreon, right? And it keeps me going on StreamYards. I pay the monthly thing. People keep telling me that I need to learn how to use OBS or some shit or those other things. And I'm an old guy. This technology stuff, I don't. It's not a good thing for me.
Yeah,
right?
OBS StreamYards is Streamlabs is nice right now too.
Yeah. But see, it's been, people have tried this. They've sent me tutorials. You know, I never claimed to be very bright. I'm a guy.
It's a little confusing. I know.
I like bells, whistles, and things that go woo when they turn on and stuff. You know, and like technology, I was I'm way behind the curve. Right, I was one of those doubters. Right, that there would ever be computers this small. And anyway. But so the whole like learning that stuff, right? I have to learn. I learn things on repetition, right? Pretty much how you've got to like beat it into me a little bit, right? And I've been looking for somebody like to show me how to use
That's it. No, we're back.
What?
Oh, I saw where you froze your picture. Yeah.
Oh, but I'm trying to get somebody like.
Hello.
Hi.
Yeah,
Could it have died?
I'm still here.
Are you still there?
No, we're here.
I'm trying to get.
We're here.
I'm trying to get somebody that can figure out how to use it and like figure out how to use it and like beat it into me until I scream like daddy or something like that.
Well, you know, Lola Bohemia might be the one. She's tech savvy and she's got the whips and chains and shit. So
there are many videos on YouTube that people have made for basic streaming,
dude,
and you just got to go in there and
I know
do it up. Type it in the search, and they come up.
Dude, I'm a bit retarded. Okay,
I feel you.
And when I tell you that,
hey, I get help
a
too.
lot of things that people go, oh, you just do this and go over here and shit. And I'm like, whoa, wait a minute, hold on, what? You know, and that's why I like this StreamYard stuff because it's easy as fuck. I seriously don't understand how people have a hard time navigating this StreamYard stuff, right? I don't. I'm like, look, and they're going, well, lower to go here and everything. Like it says what? It's like if I figured it out basically the first time I used it, right? I'm like, oh, this is, you know. And you get some of these people that, I don't know, need a lot of fucking technology, just like the way they smoke their fucking pot, you know, or inhale their shit, right? They got to have the fancy stuff, right?
All them fucking rigs and...
Yeah. It's like sometimes...
Crazy shit. I got to do dabs. I need a new rig. Oh, how much was your rig? Oh, I paid $200 for this online.
That's a bag of...
What the hell's wrong with you?
Yeah, no shit, you know? God damn. You know, I don't need the fancy papers. I got me some... What was it? Oh, crap. Where'd my papers go? Holy shit. I've got so much crap over
That's
here.
what Missy got accused of, didn't she, dude? Something coming in and telling about
Yep,
it.
and I got rid of it right away, Movie Buff.
What's that?
Yep. People coming in the side chat talking about other people that are live. Come over to try and steal your 5 people watching or whatever.
Barbie Girl is live. She has Mr. Perfect streaming. God, don't miss it, folks.
Yep.
Who the fuck is that?
Just somebody. Oh, we know who it is.
Yes.
Professor.
Yeah, there's people in different communities, movie buff on the borderline, and I frequent.
Oh, I get it. I mean, I've been around the Boyd. I know people in the Boyd.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What's the blonde?
I've actually met Rosie O'Kelly, Grampy.
Yes. She's giving all kinds of financial advice about gold and everything now.
Oh yeah, because what's going to happen is they're going to revert back to the gold standard. It's coming.
Never.
But we're not going to talk about that.
I know a druggie got all my gold. He said it was to fix his teeth. He never did.
Oh God, that is so funny. Yeah, man.
I don't know. I think they're all full of shit. You know.
Well, we're gonna watch how the next 4 to 5 weeks go.
Take fucking what? Investment advice from Rosie O'Kelly, right?
Well, she's got a college degree, Grampy.
So,
hey, Grampy, she's actually got money, so there's good reasons to sometimes take financial advice from her.
A 3/4 acre rancho, man. When she calls it that just kills me.
Yep. Three quarters of an acre, and where the hell is she, Movie Buff? She's in
that California city, Santa Rosa.
Santa Rosa, California. She owns a double lot, which is 3/4 of an acre.
Yeah.
She's got the Shine Shack in the back. She's one of the few lots in Santa Rosa that actually has well water.
Yeah.
And she has all kinds of plants and trees that she gets produce off of on her property.
Yeah.
Okay.
And she can sustain herself off her property.
Oh, 300 days of food, she said she had, rice and stuff already. She got that.
She's already.
So she's going to eat 300 days or pounds of rice?
Well, you gotta realize, man, I just went to the beans and rice, pasta, and all kinds of stuff.
You got something?
Cases of water.
You got something against rice? I mean, fuck, a billion Chinamen can't be wrong.
You got that right. When you're out of food and you're eating that rice, yeah. Hell, tonight's dinner was broccoli and rice.
But yeah, I can't help but wonder though. You see a lot of these yahoos out there. They're panic buying rice and beans and flour. How many of these
that's my significant other.
How many of these people actually know what the fuck to do with this? You know, give them a bag of flour, they're lost. I mean, how the fuck?
Yeah,
if
you don't have yeast, you're screwed.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just go ahead and eat the goddamn shit out of the bag. Well, you could.
Right.
You could if you really had to, but
yeah.
Oh, you don't need yeast. You can make your own sourdough starter. Takes about a week and a half to get it going good. You shit, I got some rising right now, but I've been doing it for a little while now anyway, so long before this shit happened.
You're a preppy.
No. He's no.
You know,
he's
I got
the Mudbrucker.
Yeah. Like I said, I live out here in the middle of fucking nowhere in the winter in Wisconsin, so I got to be ready to fucking hole up for a while anyway.
Yeah,
dude.
Just getting ready for winter. I've got plenty of shit, and I can stuff, and I know how to fucking cook. I can actually make something out of a sack of beans and a bag of flour.
Dude, borderline, and excuse me, Mud, if you will, please indulge me, dude. This guy, right, can show you how to make mozzarella cheese out of non-fat powdered milk.
Non-fat yet, God.
Yeah, you got to add some fat to it, but
yeah, but still, and it's gotten over 1 million hits, right? And you actually make the cheese, and I mean, I know how to make like mozzarella cheese and stuff like that, but he's got a lot of videos of check it out, man. It's cooking things, how to like clean cast iron skillets, just I mean things that you never really knew that you needed to do, or different ways of like preparing food, especially if somebody, and some of it, it's things you can do like if you live in a limited space. But yeah, it's I mean, when you can make fucking mozzarella cheese out of powdered milk, that
it took a little bit of figuring to get it worked out, but yeah, it works pretty good.
That's good. Who does those pizzas that they make out of something? The bare necessity. Oh, who does? Isn't that you, dude, that makes a pizza out of just? Oh no, that was my cry. Makes it in a pan with just I don't know, nothing else. He's got some kind of
all the way up.
I don't know what he does.
Well,
it's a crying shame what some people call pizzas these days. Who's Dr. Fish?
Please. Oh God.
Oh, he's just another community person. He's got 2 monetized channels. He's an interesting character, Dr. Fish.
Oh, like Tuck and all them guys, and
yeah, they fall under certain categories.
Yes, it shall not be mentioned. Oh.
Yeah. Some of that stuff just, geez, I watch some of that stuff. It's just like, serious people with issues, right?
Yes.
You know, I sit in some chats sometimes and just like I'll just watch hangouts and like watch people like go at people and everything, and it's like,
oh, that's what my channel is kind of. When people are having issues, I offer them a platform, and they will come up and argue it out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but I'm usually the middleman, and I'm usually the referee to an extreme. Until they decide how bad they want to go at it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been. I mean, when I used to drink a lot on the internet, and I used to love those. I just, I'd just rather make fun of somebody. If they respond, they do. If they don't, whatever. But it's always nice to get a shout out, right? From somebody.
Oh, absolutely.
I actually got a shout out a mention from Fat Elvis. Remember that night that he fell asleep and was snoring and all that shit?
Yeah.
He briefly mentioned me, right? That he, and I was like, oh my God, thank you so much. Just for that, I almost super chatted him like $2. Just said thank you.
That's funny.
For the fucking soundbite,
Yep.
But it's.
Yes, I thought Rosie was a wonderful judge of character, and then Eric the Goat Guy comes in and with $300 worth of traffic tickets and blew my bubble. Got it.
Now let me ask you, Grampy, have you ever heard of Norm F?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, let me tell you something. Norm F don't have nothing on Movie Buff, who is Mr. on the borderline right now.
What is
the money Norm F's given to Elvis?
Right.
Movie Buff makes that look like chump change.
Dropping the bucket, $80,000 to an Alabama man that was going to start a repo business with no contract or nothing, and lost it all. Oh.
Okay, so you gave money to Elvis?
Oh well,
No,
I
he
did.
didn't give money to Elvis.
I did give him some $5. The other day, I hit Rosie with $5 and Elvis with $5 and the Goat Guy with $10, and I regretted all of it. That's the way.
Why?
Now,
because
why did you regret it?
Eric the Goat Guy is horrible. I mean, who in the hell would go out and get $200 worth of traffic tickets in Vegas when they were living in their car? God, it was awful. When I heard that, I was sick. And here I was trying to help pay off his damn traffic tickets. I thought afterwards. God.
Yep, and he had other shit in yeah.
Yeah.
It got bad.
You know, if you have too much disposable income, Grampy does have a Patreon. And,
that is correct.
You can set up.
You did become a Movie Buff.
And you could actually set up a one-time payment, and I'm pretty fucking sure that either my CFO or Adam E. or our legal department is in the side chat somewhere that would be more than happy to put a link out there, ladies and gentlemen. There's actually a PayPal if you'd like to throw that in there as well.
Yeah,
it has my real name, and I really don't give a shit.
I got the PayPal covered.
Let me tell you something right now.
There's the PayPal.
I never gave anything to him Dan yet. I've given some Art, My Cry. And
here's the PayPal, everybody.
Yep.
We got our own PayPal that goes right to the Reaper Man. He's not doing good right now. Everybody's got gallstones.
Yeah.
He feels like shit. He wants to shut his channel down. So send him a $5 PayPal. Make him feel better. Tell him, yeah, man said so. He's not doing very well right now. He's a big-time YouTuber. He's helped me get my channel to where it is today. Yeah. Yes, he has.
Yeah.
And then when you're done with that one, this is Riri. Here's Riri on the ticker right there. She lives in Australia. She needs all the PayPal she can get. She's on dialysis. She has to have surgery. And with all this stuff going on globally right now, she is in a bad position. So if anybody could help out even Riri on PayPal, that would be awesome. Yep, I got people I help out.
Well, that pretty much kills my shtick, you know.
Hey, man, I'm just saying, you know.
Oh, God.
You can give your shtick now if you want.
No, you done fucked that part up. You could have told me about it later, man. Jesus I was gonna be like, holy crap.
I tried a lot.
Yeah, we got to tell. Now, wait, here's the funny part, though, because I know Reaper Man, he's sleeping, and actually, Riri should be awake right now. This is her time right now.
There's people out there, ladies and gentlemen.
Where is she? In that other city, not south.
It should be lunch. It should be about lunchtime for her right now. She's in Australia.
Yeah.
She's 8 hours ahead of us. So I just look at it, I just deduct it. I'm minus the 8 hours.
And now they have an artificial kidney, I saw. So maybe everything will get better.
There's an artificial kidney out there, and there's an artificial heart.
Yeah.
And I paid StreamYard, so we're gonna find out what they actually do to me when the time runs out.
Yeah.
Because they got their money. How about that, everybody?
Wow.
Yeah, man, broke down.
Who did? What you give?
Oh, I paid StreamYards for the month.
Oh, what are they?
So we
what do they
shouldn't get cut.
What's the StreamYard's benefit?
Well, here's the thing.
Unlimited. Yeah, you can run your mouth all fucking month and they can't turn you off. Plus
Exactly.
you have banners you can use.
Yep, I'm gonna do it up tomorrow.
Yeah. I mean, that's what I got on mine. You got little banners that can run across the screen, and
yeah,
you can get rid of that stupid fucking duck logo. That's got to be the dumbest,
that's Brad.
That's the dumbest fucking logo I've ever.
His name's Brad.
I don't give a shit. It's the dumbest looking thing, and just
Yeah,
to
but
get
you
that,
didn't know his name was Brad.
just to get that dumb
There's a
fucking.
YouTuber now listen, Grampy. There's a YouTuber in Texas. You might know him by the name of Jack Squat.
No.
He doesn't.
Well, Jack Squat's computer crashed, so Jack Squat hasn't been doing Jack Squat lately. But he named that duck Brad.
Unintended. Oh God.
Unintended. Yep.
I don't get it. It's still a stupid fucking logo. You know?
Oh, it is. It is. I'm going to be happy I get rid of it come tomorrow.
It's like,
that's right. Light up the Reaper, man.
Is Adam Colt or something? It looks like it in the face. I don't get it.
Is Adam what?
Adam E. Is he Colt 45?
No, I'll put him up. I'll put him up for you.
No, Adam E. No,
Yeah.
There you go.
No,
that's not Colt 49er.
No, that's
49er. Yeah.
He's
Nope.
He's one of the he's
Okay.
that's Adam.
Remember, they all look alike. Oh, did I say that? Damn.
Oh yeah, he's a white guy, movie buff.
Okay.
Adam's
Wait, here. This will be even a funnier joke. Hey, Adam, do you want some blue privilege? Oh, you already have blue privilege. See, Adam has the blue privilege. I made him blue, so he has blue privilege.
Oh, I thought you meant he was a blue man. Those guys that beat
No, it pisses people off when you have blue privilege on my channel.
Okay. Oh, Nicole says
No pun intended. Blue privilege.
Nicole says tomorrow's her birthday. I bet that's going to be a back. Oh God.
Now Nicole doesn't have blue privilege here.
Okay. Or any other color, whatever it is.
Yep.
Oh.
That's right, movie buff. Well, Grampy, man, I'm enjoying this. I'm enjoying your company, man. I really like you.
Thanks.
Yeah. We can do this again if you want. Anytime.
Yeah, I'm just
He's down on the weather right now. He's got gallstones. He's doing bad. He's really got it rough right now.
I get it. It's just timing, when it mentioned
He's
PayPal
really up here, and I'm telling him, come on, relax.
No.
I'm adult. I'm adult,
Yeah.
but I'm not restricted. Let's keep it somewhat clean, but we can have adult conversations.
Yeah, but no, it was just when you said that, and then you're talking about somebody that's like in need of medical money for stuff like that and everything, and these two heartwarming stories, and then here I'm gonna come in and give Fleechy some stupid reason why you should give me money, and I'm sitting there going, Jesus, is this gonna really make me look? It's like, you know what? I'll tell you, ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure there's people out there that have cancer right now, or have tumors, or have they're ill. Somehow they're ill and they need money, right? They've got PayPals, right?
It's hilarious.
And they want you to give them money. But you know what? Fuck them. Give me your money, because because I need it, you know. And I'm not going to
See, here's the
exactly tell
thing.
you what I'm going to do. I will promise you that in some states it's not illegal to do what I may or may not be doing with the money, but somehow it'll go towards the fine production and value that we cherish here at Lobster Studios and Hot Wiener Emporium.
It's absolutely legal around that.
well, you know what I'm saying. It's we're in cyber world.
I feel you.
So yeah, you know, those people, sure, you know what? But there's people already giving to them. You know what I mean? Don't you want to spread it around? Don't you want to share the love?
Money is like manure.
Help a lobster out.
Chickens grow. I bet none of you even know what musical that's from. That line.
Well, okay, which one was it?
Money is like manure. Spread it around, making things grow. What musical was that from?
Sounds familiar. Not The Music Man.
Oh, well, close. Hello, Dolly.
Okay, yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was like a Texas one, wasn't it? Movie.
Well,
I remember when straight men watched cowboy musicals. You know.
Oh yeah, now a gay man likes musicals. Let's face it, but so does very rare straight men like music.
Oh no, I remember the
what
MGM movies, A Dark Night in a closet somewhere with a guy named Chad. You know,
A Dark Night.
No.
I must have missed that one. Oh God,
he's messing with you, movie Bob.
I know. I mean, Pence goes to New York. He sits in the audience, and he got booed and everything else because all the workers are gay and everything else.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, the guy he won't be in a room by himself with another woman that's not his wife, right? Because he thinks there could be, to keep himself out of a bad situation, so nobody can claim that he like harassed them or raped them or some shit. It's like, dude, nobody besides your wife, you know, I'm pretty sure that's, you know, nobody's looking to fuck you, Pence. You know what I mean?
Right.
Nobody's going to be like, if you're not like throwing eyes at him and shit, trust me, nobody else is throwing eyes at you, you know?
Oh God, no. After his record in Indiana or whatever the hell.
Yeah, you know, but he's so afraid. And a lot of these people, why are you afraid, right? I get it. There's been a lot of people, and that's debatable about the Me Too movement, women coming forward and stuff. Some people, I mean, there's actually been people that have gone through the Me Too that turns out that Janice Dickinson, for example, that really Bill Cosby really didn't do that. She made up that. There are instances of that, right? But if that's your primary fucking concern, right? That you know, oh, because I don't want them accusing me of doing something. Well, nobody's accusing you of doing anything, right? You know, a lot of people put themselves in, well, not right now, but I've never had a problem, and I can be kind of a flirty guy, like innocent, you know, like, you know, and stuff. It's my person, but I've never in my life had to worry about being in an area, right, where a bunch of women were going to think that I was sexually harassing them, right? You know, I mean, I've never had that problem. Like, gee, I gotta watch how I act, right? Those thoughts have never crossed my mind because it's never been a problem, right? I've kind of like learned to grow with society, you know.
I work in the auto industry, and I was actually run through the ringer by a certain demographic of women. If you figure that out, what that means.
Oh, no, I know what you mean.
And I was called a racist.
Yeah.
And a lot of things, because when they all wanted to talk about, let's just call her Hillary.
Yeah.
And I told them, don't take this bad, Grampy. But I told these women before Trump ever won the Republican primary that he was just going to be the president of the United States. And I knew, because I grew up on the East Coast, and I knew what he did for the city of New York. I knew about what his father did for Long Island, and I knew about what Rudy Giuliani did in the late 80s into the 90s for the city of Manhattan and the 5 boroughs. So I just had a lot of respect for the man as a businessman. And ever since Ross Perot, what was it, 1992? I wanted to see a businessman run for president. End of story. He's running like a business, period. Just like on The Apprentice. If you don't do your job, you're fired. And if you fuck around, you're fired.
That didn't
End of
work
story.
in the presidency.
No, but yeah, that's what it's all about. So it is what it is. And here we are right now, and let's see what happens.
And
This is going to be a
trying to vote for
wild ride for the next 4 or 5 weeks. We all know that, right?
Oh, when he says something about something dying in the next by the 2020, the election or something, suppose it's postponed, dude, the election.
Right. It could be. You never know. We'll see what happens.
Our primary was postponed. Other states postponed theirs. It's just crazy.
Yep. But other than that, we ain't gonna talk about that no more.
Right. That's enough of that. That's what brought me on the borderline. Here I am on borderline again.
Yep. But it's a situation right now. We all got to deal with it. The Teamsters need to get caught up. That's what needs to happen, and that's what will get the economy moving again. Once we can get food and stuff on the shelves, that's what's going to help.
That guy Bergs that knocked the unions. He was giving.
Oh God, Bergs.
When he talked. God.
Now, Grampy, do you know who the T Berg show is? The Berg show is?
Sort of familiar.
Yeah, he loves, yeah, man. He loves the dude.
Who's the dude?
I'm the dude. Yeah, man. I'm the dude.
Oh.
Yeah, he gave him a wrench after he took it, and then he gave him it worked back and forth.
Oh, it was crazy that night. He's a guy that thinks you owe him something, and the way his phrase is, show me some love, guys. Show me some love, folks.
Yeah.
And you're just supposed to PayPal or Super Chat him.
Yeah.
So I like to mess with him. I use Elvis as a tool to mess with him.
Well, it reminds me of Pusa Studios. They get on there and get the money up, get the Russian woman's hollering, get the money, get their.
Oh yeah, but they're not e-begging though. But it's kind of like it.
God. And they called My Cry a piece of shit, and he can't get over that. Why they picked him out? God. Kitty horse.
These are YouTubers we know.
Yeah, I'm familiar with some of them. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's hilarious.
Look.
Yeah.
The whole thing is, everybody with me, like I'm very new to like the whole Patreon thing, I've got a few people, and like throwing out my PayPal or even the merch thing. We have actually sold 9 coffee cups. They come in different colors as well, but and we've got stickers, and we're going to be having as soon as I get the original art resized that's on the coffee cups, we're going to have T-shirts and beach towels, right? And for you ladies out there right now,
I'm glad he said
who wouldn't want to wrap up with Grampy Lobster and beach towel for this summer? Yeah.
I saw him make a beach towel out of an anaconda snake the other day on YouTube.
Yeah. But yeah, so anyway, so it's a thing, right? And I get it, right? I'm like, okay, I'm kind of new to it. I've been watching a lot of people like Elvis, he's like, pay your taxes, and these people that go, show me the love, show me the love. Look, you can put your stuff, information like that out there, and not, I mean, like I'll do it like in the talking, like, by the way, ladies and gentlemen, like that shameless plug for a second, like buy our T-shirts, and then Adam throws the fucking link in the side chat or something, or speaking of that, are you aware that we had a PayPal? If you like what you see right now, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not saying you have to fucking give me money, but if you don't, my cat, things might happen, who knows, right? And would you like to have that on your mind, that because you didn't send me money right now, that something might happen to my cat? Yeah, I mean, just have fun with it a little bit, right? And sometimes somebody's going to send you money. If they like what you do, fine, right? But these people that like pay your taxes, if you don't pay your taxes, I won't talk to you and shit. Those people aren't going to send you money, right? I'm looking for those few people that actually,
Oh, Grampy, the funny thing is Elvis will talk to me. He talks to me behind the scenes.
I wouldn't want to. Yeah. Oh, and that's great. And you know what? That's a wonderful thing. I wouldn't want to talk to him. I find him so greasy, nasty. Just, are you serious, motherfucker? Are you serious about what the choices you've made in fucking life?
Oh Lord, he did cut his hair the other day.
Oh, it doesn't fucking matter, right?
Here's one of the best ones of them all lately when it comes to Elvis and myself.
He's got a dandruff problem he wants cured though too. So I don't know.
Oh, does he? He needs to sell some blue then.
Someone called it.
I work. I don't. Everybody knows. I got 1,000 subscribers plus right now. I've been around for a couple of years. I'm from Boyd. I mess around with Reaper Man Art all the time and Movie Buff and these guys. My Cry for Help and all of them.
Hey, can I tell you something? And, hey, you know Brad Silverdog? Brad Silverdog?
Yeah, I know Brad Silverdog. I know JP, I know Sig. I know all those guys.
But do you have his phone number?
Maybe you do. I know I don't.
I'm the only person, and he's told me that, right?
Hey, that's sweet, bro.
And that's
that
a beautiful
awesome
thing.
Deal,
so, no, I love Brad. You know, it's like
I love all those guys. They're great YouTubers, man.
Me and Brad, and he's even said it in this video before. He goes, "There's a lot of things that me and Grampy Lobster might not agree on, and a lot of things. But one thing we like to do is make fun of people." And shit, right? And
do you know sticker? Have you heard of stickers?
Vaguely. I haven't watched a lot of that stuff for a while because when I stopped watching pretty much when Elbow got to the Rancho all of a sudden I saw him when he was dressed up like a woman and shit like that. And
when Missy Jen did makeup and all that.
I saw a little bit of that and everything, and I was like, you know what? I'm tired of like feeling just greasy and nasty every time I fucking watch an Elbow video. I've got
take a shower.
I've got enough fucking old fucking Elvis shit on my fucking hard drive that I've never fucking used before, right? We're talking stuff from a year or two fucking video, you know. I maybe not, but I'll tell you what, I've got a lot of fucking stuff that's probably never been reused, right? Because I've got whole hangouts, I've got like certain parts and shit. I spent way too much time, and that's why I was like, you know what, this is greasy. I do the Von Helton thing or something. There's there's people that do the Elbow thing. And that's great. People, and I tried doing the same thing. Like I'll put, if you've never seen my Elvis Travels videos,
no, but we'll be looking now.
Oh no, go to my channel, go to Grampy Lobster, right? The fucking thing, there's actually a thing in like playlists. It's called Elvis.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So, and I've done like 20 of them and shit. And I catch little innuendos, and I'm that dickhead that'll fucking watch a fucking video and like look for like certain spots to go, you know what? There's a good piece of video right there. There's a sound bite, right? I love sound bites. I like like
him farting.
Oh no!
He could have one day and watched him shit himself.
Yeah, no, and that's always good stuff. That's always good stuff to throw in there. But some of the themes that he's given his. Like, remember when he wanted to be, he wanted to fight somebody MMA style or wrestling style? Yeah, he wanted to meet him in a fucking ring when he was in fucking Arizona. He's done that.
I think that was keywords for him.
He was, oh my God. It's like, dude, do you seriously think people want to go there to fucking get, like, wrestle you, to, like, touch you and shit? It's like, I just, it's the amazing.
That was Kuberg's trying to get a free ride from probably Rosen to Vegas.
Oh,
that's what that was. So he was like trying to promote, like, yeah, we'll all get together and we'll box.
Yeah,
that was T-Bird.
Yeah, well, he's wanted to. He's done that a few times, right? He wanted to be an MMA fighter, and another time he wanted to be a pro wrestler. There's been a few times over the years, but.
I think he's Ric Flair. That's what he used to get in trouble for.
Oh yeah. That's I like to use that really bad version of that song. Like, in a lot. I got stuff when he used to like do his styling and profiling and when he was in Illinois. I got stuff like from the beginning. Like I've got him in the bathroom talking about how much of a trucker he is. I remember when he used to like dig through trash cans.
Oh, he's done it all.
Way in the beginning, you know.
Well, I've learned that when he says he's flat broke, he's really got probably about $5,000 on him.
Yeah, I mean it's a
and that to him is he's down to his last $20.
Yeah. I mean, and if you watch Elvis because you understand he's an idiot, right? And you promote and that's fine. I got no problem seriously with anybody that gives that man money because they're either enjoying entertainment because that's what they're taking it for, or there's two types of people. They think that Elvis is some kind of like, you know, cool guy or some shit. I don't know. And then there's a lot of people that give him money because they just want to see him fuck up, you know.
They want to see him act stupid because you gave him the money. Like
yeah.
I actually sent him. I super chatted him money the other night, and intentionally to tell him to pick on T-Bergs. And then what happened was he literally said he don't know who's sending him the money, that his phone's not showing him. Well,
Yeah.
like I said,
And you hear that ding in the background.
yeah, well, I can privately message him also. So
Yeah.
I messaged him, hey, you goof, I fucking sent you $20, $5, 4 different times. Now fucking rag on T-Bergs and Vinny G for sending him money for the haircut he never got.
Yeah.
And he's over there going, hey, Slimy G. Remember that movie, Buff?
Yes. Oh.
He was over there, Slimy G. And he's talking, you know, he was just bashing Bergs and picking on Vinny G, calling him Slimy G.
Yeah.
And it was great. And then the next night, when Bergs went live, I went in there and went, yo, Bergs, what's up? And he flipped the hell out. Whoa, that's fucked up. Yeah, man, you did that. Because every time I was super chatting Elvis, I would write, hey, Bergs, that's your super chat.
Yeah.
Hey, Bergs, 1973, because we're both born in 1973. We're both from New Jersey. So I put these little messages in, and he was pissed. You know, he was so pissed. My girlfriend was ugly. I got Rugrats running around. You know, he said it all.
Insulted
He even got
everything.
my name.
Said you got
Oh,
your
yeah,
father's job. Your job. Father gave you your job and all this.
That's right. He says it all. It's great. And then I send him $5, and it's like, okay, we're friends again. I'll give you a blue wrench.
Yeah.
Been called a cum dumpster yet?
Oh, dude, he's been accused of being in love with Amanda May, if you know who she was.
Oh yeah.
/ he was Brian.
I know who Amanda May is.
What about
And I know
Steel
who Amanda
woman?
May is.
I've got
You know.
The Steel woman's name. Is she a transgendered woman?
Which one? Which one? Amanda
Trisha
May?
Teal or something? Oh, I can't think of her name. She's another
Trisha
artist.
Teal? Yes, she is movie buff.
I
Trisha
thought
Teal,
so.
yes.
She had a big jaw that looked a little mannish.
Yes, she is. And Elvis did her over back in the day. That's why they don't like each other anymore.
Yeah, because they wanted to meet each other in Chicago, but it's off now or was or something.
No, he met her in Florida.
Oh, okay.
They were together for a short time.
Oh.
Not together, but they were
I
in the
have-
same area at the same time together. That kind of together.
I
So I
have-
don't like
I have
misinterpreted.
videos of Elvis and Amanda May back in better times, right? And then-
Oh, well, when she had her
when-
Class A motorhome?
yeah,
When
well,
he was masturbating sitting at the table?
yeah, the or
I know
the video, the video where she brought out the Amanda
lotion?
brought out the lotion and stuff. I got
Oh, hell
those.
yeah.
Oh,
Blue Waffle's got a lot of that, too. It's
Yeah.
great.
oh, I love Blue Waffle. Yeah, I've acquired some stuff from Blue Waffles before.
Oh, hell yeah. I know Blue Waffles.
Big fan.
Blue Waffles, yeah, man, before you do anything stupid, just contact me.
yeah, and you know, if you watch the type of videos that I do that are like Elvis themed, it's well, they're unlike other videos because like Brad said, I don't make videos, I make movies. So
Right.
they're sometimes themed. It's just
man.
it's just what ends up coming out, you know. And I put music and memes and clips and shit like that together. And
I'll definitely be checking it out. Now, like sometimes I pull up channels when I'm live and I'll screen share them and play the videos and talk about them. Do you have a problem if I do that?
No.
All right, cool.
Nah,
the only thing I don't like sometimes is when people come into the channel and something's going on good on my channel and I don't know your full name or your parody video name, and they basically ask me, hey, can I use your content? And my opinion sometimes is I don't want anybody using my content until the number drops, until the number plateaus.
Yeah.
So if I get 250 views and it don't move for a couple days and it's at 250, then I don't care if a troll goes in there and uses my video.
Yeah,
I don't want to go in there and make a parody and then all of a sudden I don't get no view. So
that's kind of what I do.
Hey, thank you, Matthew.
But no, I mean, I take Elbow's stuff and make it interesting, you know.
Oh hell yeah! I do not know how to edit video. So.
I started doing it years ago, and I used to just do it with memes, right? And stuff like that. And then I started like adding like certain things, and I there's a lot of people that edit better than I do because I just use Windows 10 Movie Maker and then I shift to something else so I can put it on YouTube. Okay. So I mean, there's no lot of technology.
I'll look into that because I try and use all kinds of shit.
But it's not supported by YouTube anymore, so you have to, or by the creators Windows and stuff. So you can use it.
There's a lot of weird stuff with YouTube that I've been seeing now that I've got 1,000 subscribers. It's different.
So anyway, I still use that same software, even though I've got a thing anyway. So it's not the most technical and stuff. But other people do really good videos about like Elbow and like Von Helton and stuff. But still, with all the technology out there and the wonderful work that some people do, I still take pride in my work.
Everybody should take pride in their work.
They go, well, you take other people's stuff. That's all you do. You ain't got no content. I'll be like, well, that's before I started doing like live streams. But I take the people that watching the content. Yeah, but I'm like, dude, I'll take your shitty content and at least make it fucking entertaining for other people.
Yeah, absolutely. That's how I see it. Hey, and what's wild, and Movie Buff can back me up. When I first started hanging around with Reaper Man and the crew that he had at the time, anybody made a parody video about them, oh my God, they had heart attacks. They thought it was the end of the world. Oh my God, I can't believe they did that.
Movie Buff, how old are you again? I mean, what age range?
74.
Oh my God, sir. You know what? I actually believe that there's some videos that I have that'll, I have like drive-in movie themed video compilation things that include, people that I make fun of and stuff.
Oh, Rosie drive-in theaters coming back, see, because of this virus or something.
Oh, gee, gentlemen, sorry.
I really want to come up on anytime. See, hey,
we have intermissions. We have real snack bar commercials. We have.
I'm sending you the link. You're getting up here.
What's your real name on the thing?
Grampy Lobster.
That is your name.
You're going to be Grampy Lobster, Riri.
I would have said.
He just heard about you earlier.
Blue crab. Blue crabs in there.
But no, I'm Grampy Lobster.
Okay.
Hey, Riri looks kind of hot. Shit.
Oh, Riri comes up here now. You remember who Riri is, right?
No.
I told you she's from Australia. I gave you her story.
Oh, really? Oh, God. Damn, now you're going to make me feel bad again.
Remember the money stuff? Yes.
Yeah, I know. She needs money and shit like that. And
It's been
people because I need money more than she does.
Yep.
It's been more than 5 minutes since you told him you can't expect him to retain shit that long.
Yeah, right. I get it. Short-term memory loss.
And she's going to come in the room and go, you know what? You're a piece of shit, you old man. I'm sick and everything. And people need to send me money. And the fact that you come in here.
She's feisty.
I hope she's got an accent, man, because
Hey, Riri, you got to come up now, Riri, because you missed it. He tried to plug his PayPal earlier, and I walked right on top of him, and I plugged Art's PayPal because of his gallstones, and I basically plugged your PayPal, and he didn't know what to do with himself for a moment there.
Yeah,
I got him good.
Yeah, I'm fixing to like do this shtick about, hey, why you should give me fucking money in my PayPal and everything or whatever, right? And before I could open my mouth, he starts streaming like, and I'm sitting there like I've got this, fucking around and stuff like that, and all of a sudden he starts throwing up and telling these stories about these people that really do need your help. You know what I'm saying? He's got a gallbladder needs to be taken out. I don't know if they're going to be,
I got him good, Riri. Tell him.
And shit. And then your story and shit like that. And then he goes, what were you talking about, Grampy? And I'm like, oh, fucking never mind now. Shit, I mean, I'll look like a dickhead either way. I'm fucked, so I'll just shut up.
Let him hear that accent, Riri. He wants to hear your accent, love. He wants to hear your accent, love.
Hello, nice to meet you.
There you go.
There you go.
Thank you very much.
This is Riri. Riri lives in Australia. She's a friend of ours. We love her.
I just love that accent. So,
thank you very much.
Makes me feel funny in my special spot. And I don't mean that in a weird way or anything like that. Look.
You heard that story, right, Riri?
Chicks with accents, and by calling you a chick, I'm not no way, shape, or form trying to denigrate women in any way, shape, or form, whatever, but chicks with accents, right? And I'm serious, right? And I'm quite honest, right? I don't, it doesn't matter like what somebody looks like. I can have that idea, right? Just by hearing, seeing a name or an accent, right? And I've known people that I seriously have no idea, but I hear their accent, right? Or their like personality and stuff like that, right? And I have this image in my head, right? And I'd like to thank you for right now for giving me that image. And I hope that sincerely, I hope that didn't come across like I was being grief or anything, but it's the accents. Women with accents. My whole life, I have actually like done a couple like not technically illegal things in my life pretty much because of an accent. So I'm just saying,
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay. So
he's awesome. At first, I thought before you cammed up, I thought you were four scores, and I was confused. And then when you came up, I was like, "That's not four scores." Grampy, you know who that is?
I'm still a woman. I changed down there, any.
Yes, you are.
Oh yeah.
Is that you, John?
Yes, I was thinking of accents, and I'm not too happy about a certain person from down under's accent anymore. But you're fine. You're great.
Okay.
I won't.
I was going to say I've not done anything to you.
No, that's right.
But would you?
Oh, would I do something to her?
No, would she? I thought she said I've not done anything to you, and I was like, "But would you?" Never mind.
You're digging a
hole. Yeah, you're digging a hole.
It's okay. I can take whatever you guys can throw at me.
That's right.
Oh yeah, Riri goes with the best of us.
My wife lets me be the lobster. That's why I love my wife. And she's like, "You're in the other room. You're doing your thing." She knows that.
Oh, I wish it was a blue crab. Marilyn loves her blue crab. Oh,
I lived in Baltimore. I know the crabs are awesome in Baltimore, man.
Yeah.
I've been there for years, but I live in New England now, so
I've never.
That's because of the Chesapeake, right, John?
Because of the what?
The Chesapeake.
Oh yes, the Chesapeake Bay blue crabs. Yeah.
Yep.
So you live in Maryland?
Yes, up in the country, 45 miles north of hell, Baltimore.
Where,
Yeah, I was gonna say
you live where?
You don't live in what's the name's
In Harford
district.
County near Bel Air.
You live in Falston?
Oh my God, that's where I taught school too for part of my teaching
Holy
career.
shit! Or Falston General Hospital, that little rinky-dink fucking.
Oh, it was a little rinky-dink. What?
Yeah,
They built the
I
new
lived
big-
in I drove. I lived in Baltimore in the early mid '80s through like the end of '99.
Okay.
Drove for some dairy. I worked for Green Spring Dairy.
Oh yes, I knew that milk for years.
Yeah.
That's cool.
So, yeah, but very familiar with Harford County. I lived out in Edgewood for a while.
Oh, cool.
So
Rosie knows all those places too, because Rosie was her father's in Baltimore and all.
Yeah.
There's a YouTuber named Simon. Simon, there's a YouTuber named Simon that Rosie went and met at the Cumberland Gap.
Okay, that's
where's
right.
your hey, what? You ever heard of Dundalk?
My God, this guy that I lived with for 10 years, a fucking drunk, and put the door down and everything. His mother was in Dundalk, and he had two sons. She had two sons. One of them was a sex offender. The other was Brian that I lived with for 10 years. Oh, God. Oh. Good old Dundalk.
My kid's mom. I lived in Dundalk.
That gets more jokes than anything.
I love the way he goes.
like,
he was a fucking drunk.
I'm not. I swear I am not, because there's literally nothing personal between us two anymore because it's been so many years. But
wait, I gotta enlighten Riri on something. Hang on, Gramp.
What?
I had him highlighted like this earlier for like over a half an hour straight, and he didn't even realize it. And then he came on and he says, "Wait, why am I highlighted?" I said, "Because you're telling the story. You're the show right now." And he's great. You know, hey,
but
show her your bag of gummy bears.
But
show her your bag of gummy bears. Check this out, Riri. Those are edible gummy bears.
Oh, those special gummy bears, I bet.
Yeah, you'd be loving on them.
My vitamins are gummies. I have gummy vitamins for men over.
Yeah, not that kind of gummy vitamin.
These are happy time gummies.
Not that, no.
You know what?
These gummies would make you sleep for a week, John.
Oh, hell yeah.
Well, I sleep all day anyway, so that would be an improvement.
Yeah, I don't wake up. I don't wake up till I'm a very nocturnal person.
Yeah,
because I work for Green Spring Dairy, but and plus other trucking jobs in that area and factory jobs and shit like that. But
you remember?
I gotta tell you, and I'm not trying to dox anybody. I hope nobody. But my kid's mother is from my kid's family they're from Dundalk, right?
Okay.
And I was an outsider, right? And there's people in Dundalk, and my kid's mom. And I'm not shitting on her. We have nothing against each other. It's just, but I'm just trying to explain something. You know, Dundalk is a place that everybody else knows is a weird fucking place, right?
Yeah.
It's just one of those fucking places, right? And then a lot of people understand that, right? But there's a certain people that will defend that town. It's like, oh, I hate it when people make fun of our town and everything like that, and how dare them? They'll spend money in our town, and then they'll like talk shit about us and everything, you know, and all this crap. So I've known people over the years and shit, right? It's like, oh my God, Dundalk. If you're not from that area and you move into it and you're totally not familiar with the area, but you just move into like that area, it's a different, weird kind of place, right?
Yeah.
Not that that's a bad thing in a lot of ways, because there's some wonderful people there, right? There really, really are. It's an old blue collar town, stuck in a lot of ways back in the 60s and stuff, and not much farther because of Bethlehem Steel was there. Yeah. And everybody worked at Bethlehem Steel or the shipyards and shit like that. And when that all left, Dundalk just went like, it went weird, you know? And it's always been just one of those weird places. And if you're not from there and you're in that area, like, you wonder why. Like beer can Christmas ornaments, right? You know, not lighted beer can ornaments. You know, like you can get like, but literal like beer cans, right? Beer can Christmas trees, or pink flamingos, right?
Yeah,
it's a thing, right? Flamingos on your lawn, right? Just it's at that place where all, you go, who the fuck would ever buy shit like that, or who would ever the fuck would? It's just one of those weird places, right?
Yeah.
And it's part of Baltimore, you know, but there's some people that get it and some people that don't. It's just
right. I stayed friends with his mother, Brian's mother, for years afterwards, but I just stopped calling her and stuff. But her sister won a $21 million settlement when her husband's shunt went bad and he died. And she sued all the doctors. So her sister was really rich, bought Brenda a house and everything. Huh?
Hey, it's American dream. Somebody die and get paid for it.
Oh God, it's unbelievable. And it was when they didn't have a top on that. You know, they put a top on the suits later where you couldn't sue for more than a certain amount. But this was DC, and boy, that was the limit. That's amazing. She got $1 million home for all her kids. And
well, yeah. I mean, see, and people go, you know, they shouldn't put caps on those fucking lawsuits and stuff. You know, the thing was, some of these people were getting some outrageously high fucking amounts, right? They were, and through the appeals courts, right? It pretty much knew it wasn't going to be that much. They were so just because you get that initial judgment of like $69,000 or $1 million, right? That doesn't mean you're going to get that money, because there's going to be some appeals, right? And there's going to be, you know, negotiations and stuff, you know, because that's not so. And that's why a lot of them, because, you know, in some of these lawsuits, you know, at the end, you know, when they appeal it, you know, it's basically, are you fucking serious, right? Not for major ones, but some of these people.
That's worth.
Some of these people, but some of these people got $1 million judgments for being stupid people. You know what I'm saying?
Like spilling coffee in their lap.
Yeah, or and that's even debatable if that was even real.
Yeah,
but
no, that, you know what the fucking story behind that was? This woman actually,
I remember it.
Yeah, she did spill the coffee in her lap. But when she sued McDonald's, she only sued them for like 25, 30 grand for the fucking medical bills because she needed fucking skin grass from this shit. I mean, there's no way in hell you could possibly drink that coffee. So it was because if you...
Oh, I agree. That coffee used to be hot as shit back in the day.
Yeah, because, you know, if you sell something as food, you got to be able to eat it. Well, you couldn't fucking drink that coffee. So, but when they got it to court, McDonald's lawyers were such fucking unbelievable assholes. The jury took one look at these people and said, yeah, okay, she gets 40 grand for medical bills, and we're going to hit you fuckers with 25 million in punitive damages just for being such dicks.
Wow.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah, you see, and you know, people always say, "Oh, yeah, she sued him for 25 million." No, she sued him for fucking medical bills. And McDonald's made such assholes out of themselves. The jury said, "Fuck you guys, we're gonna nail you for this."
Huh?
But did she end up ever getting all that much money, or did they settle?
She had to.
She got a good chunk of it. I think they finally settled it on appeal for like 8 or 10 million.
Hey.
But you know, she still got quite a bit. But yeah, it was, you know, if McDonald's would have been such pricks about it, they could have made her go away for 25 grand. Nobody had ever fucking heard of it.
They were dumb.
Yeah. And they got, you know,
they screwed up.
Yeah, and they got punished for it. Which is good, because if you're gonna be that fucking stupid, you should get punished for it.
You know, I remember they used to put warning labels on their hot apple pies. You know,
yeah, you could scold your tongue.
Yeah, I mean, to me, it was like, I don't know, coffee. They made it actually. They actually turned the temperature up, the serving temperature, so it would actually. Honestly, I mean, to stay hot longer and stuff like that. Not understanding it, some people will actually like just start drinking it, you know, when they get it, and you know, sometimes it's your fault, people. Sometimes it's your fault. You know,
I burn my mouth with my pizza every time I eat it.
Yeah, you know what? I'm serious. You know,
And you know, sometimes it's your fault, but you know, you throw somebody, you know, it's like, I don't know. It's almost, it's like these days, it's like the American dream, right? You hear people, they'll go, you know what? If something happens to me like that, I'm going to sue the fuck out of him. And I'm going to like for millions of dollars or some shit, right? It's like, dude, you're banking on something that hopefully never happens, right? You know, if I get into a car crash and get millions of dollars, I'm going to do this, right? You hear people talk like, or when I win the lottery, right? Dude, you're not going to win the lottery, right?
Big, right?
Somebody will, but the chance that you're banking on when you win the lottery, Jesus Christ, you've made dumber choices in life than I have, right? And that's, you know, but you hear people do that, right? Say that, right? And I know some people it's wishful thinking, right? But you know, like, you know what? If I ever won the lottery, you know, I'd, you know, do whatever, you know, and stuff. And I get that, but some people bank on the fact, right, that they're going to win the lottery one day.
Yeah.
And they've literally got the money, like how much they're going to, you know, or they're going to be able to sue somebody, right? And like, there's been times in my life when I could have sued somebody. There were times in my life when my mother could have sued some for neglect of her care when she was elderly. Not on purpose, but something happened when she was in a hospital where she fell and stuff like that. And she felt stupid for actually doing it and stuff and kind of apologizing and everything, because it meant she had to spend another 4 weeks in the hospital getting her hip fixed again. But but you know, to her it was her fault, you know, and never blamed anybody because it was an accident, right? Mm-hmm. She rolled the wrong way. She thought she was farther along in her bed than she was, and she basically
I've known about that. You roll out of bed.
But she was already recovering from a fucking hip thing, so it was kind of funny like that. Yeah, but and people go, you know what? You could have sued them, and she goes, I know. She goes, but it was my fault, right? And stuff. So I'm not a kind of guy. I don't come from a family that goes, oh yeah, we're gonna sue people and shit. And when I see people that you know, that's how they're looking for that opportunity to sue somebody for everything they.
Hell, I grew up in a town in Jersey that was nothing but Jews, and there was a lawyer like every couple blocks.
Yeah, absolutely. Now they're on TV. You know.
Oh, they got more pages in the yellow page.
Those lawyers.
Oh, the yellow pages barely exist anymore, movie buff.
Those lawyers that used to be, those lawyers that are on TV, years ago, they would have been what we called ambulance chasers, right? Yeah. They would have been the guys that would have been sitting down at the courthouse, waiting for people to get brought in, wanting to know if you need a lawyer and handing out their card, right? But now they can advertise, right? They're the same fucking people, right? Ambulance chasers. You know, there used to be lawyers that would literally, there's a reason they call them ambulance chasers. But yeah, it's, I'm not, you know, it's just people that bank, it's like, oh, one of these days when I get a chance to sue somebody, I'm going to take I'm going to get this much money and all that shit. And it's like, dude, fuck off, you know, serious. I mean, that's your plan.
What's that, Riri?
I said, thank you. You didn't have to do that.
You know I love you, Riri. You know I love you, Riri.
I love you too. Thank you.
Don't worry. Don't worry about it.
I love you too.
I love you too.
We love everybody.
Okay, I love everybody. No one misses out.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Oh, what's that? That looks cute. Is that like a little monkey?
You mean a monkey?
Oh, you have to put it closer.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
I'm
I thought you were looking at
I got that up just in time.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
has it got a Rudy bit on it, has it?
It's got, wait, what?
A Rudy bit, meaning a genital.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go. A dick.
Yeah, she didn't have penis.
How would he pee? And Really. It doesn't seem to be
Thanks,
the only
John.
opening. The only opening.
God, is it female? If it's female, they got 3 holes. I always learned that.
Well, this only has.
You can't stick a penis in the ear. We know that. It don't fit. You guys are bad tonight.
Oh, Lordy.
Oh, shit.
They said you're a school teacher and you didn't know that. I said nope. I didn't have that much experience.
I know people that if you tell them you can't stick a dick in somebody's ear, they'll do it. They'll
You put a dick in somebody's ear, you fuck some sense into them.
Hell yeah.
I said to this guy, he goes, he swear he was gonna pull a woman's eye out and skull fuck her, and I'd be like, yeah, and I'm like, I mean, so
that's an old joke. We all heard it.
No, I know, but I mean, I heard it first because I'm older. But but seriously,
the oldest here.
I should have heard it, but I never heard it.
You never heard that?
Oh
joke?
yeah, you're older than me. But these are things,
great.
I mean, I've heard some creative ways that guys have like wanted to invade like literally pretty much everything that might be considered an orifice on someone else, right?
I'll tell you that story privately.
People have told me that they would like do horribly disgusting things to me in certain parts of my body.
Yeah, women have more than 3 holes, don't they? If you count the tear ducts and everything.
Oh God, movie buff! Come on now.
You're getting out of control here,
dude.
I can give it to you like this. Guys got 2, maybe women have 3, and that's as far as it can go. Unless you're ramming something in that penis, there's something sick going on.
Oh,
Unless catheterizing someone during a sexual act is a hobby of yours, then I can't say inputs. Okay.
I just thought I'd arrive.
I can say that, so maybe this will still be monetized. Once I get my lifetime.
Once you've been called a long-haired, leather-faced cum dumpster, I mean.
It happens. You never know. At least to the gay man in your life.
No, I can solve that. Jeez.
We've all done things to pay the rent at times in our life, I mean,
I never did that to pay the.
I never did that.
Well, we all did different things, I mean.
Yeah, different things, right? Like,
hey, John, I have a wonderful story for you.
Right.
I was on a phone call with a friend.
Hey, wait a second. Hey, guy that's older than me, what's your name again? Because I keep getting fucking
movie buff, really.
Movie buff guy. Look, dude, okay, seriously, what I do is I get it. Most of night, 75%. Not everything I say I'm being serious about,
No.
Oh yeah, we love being sarcastic.
No, I know, and I
think
sometimes he thinks I'm like, it's like
you go along with it, Graham.
And he's like, well, I've never heard of that, and I'm like,
right.
Geez.
Age doesn't teach you everything,
No, hell, I learned that. So I tell people I am not a role model. I am not a wizard. I can tell you a lot of things not to do in life, things I can look back now and when certain people do things, I'm going, geez, that's not going to turn out well, like that.
Putting your finger in a light socket, I know.
Well, I actually one time.
That one time at band camp?
No, nothing like that. I had convinced my sister one time.
Oh, she's never had a trumpet shoved up your ass.
No. If she stuck this wire in her ear, it's wire right in her ear, right, and stuck the other end in the electrical socket, that she would hear the radio. Right?
Hear the radio.
I don't think that.
My
I don't think that worked very well.
my mother came around the corner about the time and sees my sister nearly doing that, right? I was beaten within an inch of my life.
Oh no!
My mother.
Yeah, it wasn't
Like,
220 volt.
I didn't, but see, I honestly
110, that
didn't
was it,
understand exactly. I thought it'd be funny, like shock, funny and stuff. But and later on in life, I was like, you know what? That was one time my mother should have probably beaten me a little bit harder. But,
awesome.
But yeah.
Yeah, well, it's been fun. But,
oh yeah, he's been the quietest one the whole time. Mud Rocker.
Well, he likes to,
I gotta go attend to my bread, so I'm gonna drop out.
Well, anytime, man, you're more than welcome to come on up, man. Just drop in the side chat, and
we'll
this and that. You're more than welcome.
We'll see you around.
All right, man. Thanks,
Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for coming in.
Yeah, thank Carlos, man. Carlos, baby.
Yeah.
You know who hooked us up tonight, Riri?
Beg your pardon?
Carlos Martinez hooked us all up.
Oh, okay. I only usually see him. Oh, Carlos Martinez. I've seen the name. I can't.
He's the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, Carlos, many names after the other part. Carlos resurrected. Carlos.
Oh, yes. Yes, I know the resurrected one. Name.
I get the link sometimes, and sometimes I pop in and stuff. And quite frankly, I saw that dude was having a hard time earlier trying to get people to come in the fucking room and shit, and Gummies hadn't quite kicked in yet, and then
I'll have to get some of them gummies sent to me.
Oh God, I love these things. You know what? I internationally, I don't. It might. Well, I don't know. They're with that. They could be looking the other way more these days. I don't know. But anyway, they are a beautiful thing. Holy shit. To me, I actually I like it better. I mean, I've been like, I rolled this joint like, what time is it? Oh fuck, it's 12:30. Probably 7 hours ago.
Yeah, man, I'm back.
So it's been basically like a prop almost, because and it keeps me from like actually smoking cigarettes, right? Because
cool.
Which it's kind of a lie, but I'm trying to I tell myself that,
Hey, my buddy Big Dick that was on earlier tonight, he smoked like 3 cigarettes in the first 45 minutes of my stream.
Yeah.
And he told me it was because he was drinking.
Well, I don't really drink, right? Because I hate hangovers. I love being drunk. I like getting drunk, but I really don't do well afterwards, because I tend to like.
Oh, I don't drink hard liquor.
Yeah, because when I drink, I tend to like drink way too much. That's why I pretty much don't drink. If I do, I just buy a little bit, for that occasion, and it's only like a couple times a year. But I'd rather smoke pot, and drink coffee.
I must admit,
Damn, that sounds familiar.
What?
When I
That
smoke,
sounds familiar. I like that combination.
Yeah.
You wake and bake and then you caffeinate.
Did you
I've
stop?
got it.
That's how I always looked at it.
Did you stop?
Hey, the
smoking?
lady's trying to talk, man.
Go ahead, Riri.
Oh, nice tower. When I smoked and watched streams, I used to smoke a lot.
Yeah.
I'd be nearly chain smoking.
Yeah,
watching
and see,
streams.
Yeah, and with this, like, as long as I've got that physical thing, like where every once in a while I'm taking a drag out of something, or even sometimes I forget that it's not lit anymore. Yep. And I won't even fucking realize it, but I'll still like this and stuff. It's just that act, right?
Yeah.
But you know, so I, you know,
Name is
and then
fucking Dick, isn't it?
hey, you
Name
got
is
the
fucking
money, you got the
world.
we can. There's everything is always negotiable. You know.
Oh yeah.
I am never saying anything like I would never do something like that, you know, because you know what? Somebody hasn't offered me the right package. You know?
There you
Sweaty
go.
balls. Back to that.
Sweaty balls.
No, sorry. I tell people, they go, I don't know. It goes back to my whole shtick about why you should send money to my fucking Patreon or my PayPal.
All right, run that stick. We want to hear it. Let's hear it, everybody.
Nah, well, you kind of fucked it up a while ago, man. I mean,
hey, Riri, were you here when I screwed that up on him?
I was like really going for it, right? I had like worked myself up for it and everything, you know. And
hey,
as soon as
Riri,
I opened my mouth,
he went for it. And I taught him whose channel this was.
You shit all over me, right? You know, and I'm like, holy fuck. I'm not going to sit there and tell people how I need more money than somebody that like has. I don't know if you have cancer or what, you know, and stuff like that.
Riri, he tried to go into his pitch, and I basically dumped your link and Art's link, and I said, "This guy's got gallstones and needs his gallbladder removed. This poor woman's on dialysis," and he didn't know what to say.
And threw the fucking links out because Adam's in the side chat, right? And he likes he throws the links out for me, right? Because up until recently, and when I'm doing this, right, I can only pay attention to so much at one time, people, right? So I've got like Adam, you know, and a couple of people that know where to get
Riri.
Yeah. So when I first saw the PayPal thing, I'm like, oh wow, this guy's you know, Adam must have thrown the link up there. You know, and everything, right? And then he starts talking about somebody that needs a gallbladder and shit and give him money and shit. Then you've got, I don't know, you're fixing to die, I think, or some shit, or close
Don't
to
say it like that.
You know, and if people don't send you money that, you know, there's a good chance you might not make it, you know, through the weekend, you know.
Oh, for God.
And shit, you know, and then he goes, back to you. Like,
back to you. That's right.
Like, wow, shit all over that.
I hope that made you laugh, Riri.
It did.
Oh yeah, I got him good. That'd
You
be like me on
terminally
Pam
ill
with Elvis and him.
You know, those terminally ill, sick people, you know, they're always asking for money, you know. But, you know, there's people out there that give them money, you know, and I think sometimes people give them too much money. You know, it's the way they act, like they're, I don't know, actually sick, like they actually need something in life, you know? We all need an extra kidney. We all need a gallbladder. We all need, you know, we all need help, people.
Well, sometimes we need to get rid of the gallbladder, but we need the kidney.
Yes.
I mean,
that's how it works. We got to get rid of the gallbladder, but we need the kidney.
How selfish are these people, ladies and gentlemen, right? What more do they want?
Nope.
You know, now they
you don't want to wake up in a hotel, you know, missing
now,
one. Well.
Now they want you to give them money, right? For what? Right? For what? Well, what do they need money for? They're fixing to die.
The government's not even going to give the Dems stopped that bill that was going to give all this money.
We're not going to talk about politics right now. Anyway, but
or politics, hell with it.
But there's
right. It all reverts back to politics because actually, what he's kind of saying when you think about Bloomberg,
money more than you do right now, ladies and gentlemen.
But what's wild, Grampy,
because you know
is when you talk about
the fact that I might run out of gummies at one point.
Oh, God. If I knew I was helping somebody eat their gummies. Oh God.
Yeah, but those are good gummies.
The effects on my livelihood and what I like to do out there and how I, you know, ladies and gentlemen, it's my life.
Well, 36 minutes ago, ladies and gentlemen, basically, yeah, man's really not allowed to go nowhere unless he's going to the grocery store or around the corner for gasoline, maybe.
And then right to pumps and everything else.
That's right. Many states, but the state of Michigan basically claimed it tonight at midnight. That's it.
Quarantine.
Don't go nowhere.
Yeah.
What's it called? Pretty much.
lockdown.
Martial law.
Yeah. What a world.
Yeah.
I never even dreamed I'd be living in a world like this. God.
Well, they said if you don't have a piece of paper from your job stating you have to travel for your job, they can take you off the road.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got
That's the
given
crazy stuff.
signs at dialysis yesterday to put on our front doors
Oh
to
yeah.
let people know that there's you're not to enter the property, just to leave things at the door and go.
Yeah. And didn't you get a postponement of some surgeries, Riri?
Yeah, I had my surgery postponed.
Yeah.
So I have to wait now till they think it's safe
Yeah.
for me to go and have the operation
And
that I
that's the
need.
same. And that's the same thing with Art Reaper Man. They told him he's going to have to deal with that pain for the next 2 to 3 weeks until it's clear to, get him in the hospital to probably take his gallbladder.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
Yeah.
The only cases they're doing over here is if it's an emergency case like car accident or something like that.
Yeah.
Then they'll do the operations. But if you're on a list waiting, you've got to wait a bit longer.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
I just can't even imagine living in such a time as this. It's just,
Well, that's why I like to come on and talk about other things besides this right now, because there's other times. That,
Oh yeah, we understand it.
No,
she's
I know.
in Australia.
I get it. I mean, I was.
What's wild about it, Grant? She was dealing with this before us, and we saw it coming. And there's people out there that didn't want to really believe it and see it come. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like she ran out of toilet paper at the stores weeks ago, and now all of a sudden that's hitting us in the U.S. like all the past 3, 4, 5 days. She saw it a month ago or more.
Yeah, they went on.
It's just been wild.
Yeah, they went crazy as soon as the announcement come that there was a virus and it's going to be a pandemic, and people just went nuts.
Yeah.
You can hardly buy a bag of rice right now.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Yeah, we had to basically change a little bit of our shopping list.
Yeah, everybody did.
I mean, we got a good deal on some like small chickens we can throw in the air fryer on the rotisserie thing. A lot of frozen pizzas.
Yes, me too. Lots of frozen pizzas. Yeah.
French fries, tater tots.
We were stocking up on pretty much the same thing. Just can't get ground beef.
A lot of stuff that isn't going to spoil. Like we've got some produce and stuff, but you buy a ton of it. I mean, how much is 2 people going to eat within a certain before it starts to?
Right. And I got a freeze.
Well, it's like I bought peppers and onions, and I'm gonna do a stream for Riri to watch.
Better with peppers and onions and sausage. Yeah.
Oh, that's exactly what I got: peppers and onions and sausage. Yeah. And I got peppers and onions, and I bought. I bought a small ham to chop up so I can make Western omelet.
Yeah.
Because I bought 8 dozen eggs.
Yeah.
Wow.
8 dozen eggs. Living in an RV.
See, 2 people.
You catch the hint there, man.
Yeah, you can see an omelet is like an egg sandwich. You know what I'm saying? You can put it's like with bread. You can put anything you really want inside in an omelet, right? I've seen some things that really make sense, right? And it's the same with
your art.
So you can make an omelet like out of anything. You can make a meal with. Are you in trouble?
No one's in trouble. Try and get him the link.
Who's the screaming in the background?
Oh, that ain't
can
me.
you hear my son?
Oh, never mind. I'm sorry.
Oh, is he there with you, Riri?
No, he's in his bedroom screaming like a banshee.
Oh, he's probably online.
Yeah, he's on his game, playing his game. So.
Oh. Yeah, I've had to.
Just come home from college.
Our walls in these apartments we live in, these old houses, the walls are really thin, right? And like the wall that's like right there is like next, like well, I have the guy thin walls, right? And I do a lot of screaming and shit like that and everything, right? And people that like are in the side chat, you know, when I do my like Gary Snowflake, you know, shit, you know, when I call people a piece of shit, and I'll start screaming like this and shit like that. You're a cat. I hope you can, you know, that whole thing. It gets really loud, right? So I've had to talk to him a couple of times. I said, look, please, if you hear me screaming in the sometimes late at night, I said, please don't think anything bad about me. It's like a YouTube thing. And he goes, dude, I'm not judging, you know, but yeah, sometimes things get loud, you know, and we smoked a bowl and talked about it. And, you know, it's like, I know what he's watching on TV sometimes or when his buddy's over or something. So, you know, but I just want to let him know that I wasn't some psychotic freak.
Oh, no.
Reaper man, check your DMs, man.
Reaper's in chat with his eyes lurking.
Yep, he needs to check his DMs or either click that link. I know he's just laying there relaxing right now, or just woke up finally. It's only been 4.5 hours.
Oh my God!
Can't say he hasn't gotten a good nap in.
Look, I gotta tell you guys right now. It's really been fun right now, but I've got to take a small break. I need to film.
Yeah.
I need to fill my coffee cup, and I gotta go in the other room and get a cigarette, or I'm gonna like.
Oh, go ahead, man.
Like choke something around here.
Gotcha. You're not leaving us though.
No, I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Talk amongst yourselves.
No, you're good.
Talk amongst yourselves. And
hey, Pumpkin.
Oh yeah.
And if there's anybody in the side chat, chat, Riri, do you speak French? You do read French?
Well, here's the thing: the Reaper man just showed up in the side chat.
Well, the Reaper man. Ooh.
Yeah.
Is he like a peep? Is he the kind of guy that's gonna like peek through my windows when I'm like?
He's the guy that needs to get his gallbladder taken out.
Oh,
fuck. His PayPal earlier.
Pumpkin, tell him.
He's trying to get him to come up here so you can meet him.
He's a selfish piece of shit for telling people he needs money before me. You know, what does he think? The world revolves around him. You know what? I've got scars from my fucking my goddamn gallbladder taken out. I got the little scar mark things, you know. Jesus Christ!
He probably finally woke up and see what happened to everybody.
You'll be fine. You can do it in fucking outpatient surgery. Jesus Christ! My God! Somebody acts like he's terminally ill, like he's gonna die. If you tell me he has cancer right now, I'm probably gonna fucking. But
should I tell him it, Reaper man? Should I tell him it? I couldn't do that. I could never do that, Reaper.
No, but
it's not true. We know it.
But anyway, I'll be right back.
All right.
Wash your hands.
All right. Riri's up here. You know you can handle it for a minute. Yup. I'm getting back under control. The computer. All right. You'll wake up. Get up. You'll be all right. Give it a minute. I understand.
Get it, boss.
Yep. I'm going to come back up. I'm going to remove that guy and close this down.
Deal. All right. I don't know, Reaper man. This computer just keeps saying it wants to reboot all the time now. It lasted so long, and then it crapped the hell out again.
That's what she said.
But yeah, right.
Oh, he's gone.
Oh yes, after that statement. Oh,
he's back.
Yep, I just rebooted, reloaded. So what do you guys think of Grampy?
He's a funny guy.
He is something. Got him over here for me.
Okay.
Carlos Martinez resurrected.
Yeah.
Yep, he sent my link out.
He's very entertaining, yes.
Oh, I'm in. Yeah, I've seen him around, I was actually confused at first because I thought it was 4 scores. And then when he came up on Cam, I was like, oh, that ain't 4.
Oh. Well, who is the guy that really imitates Elvis? He puts the same haircut. He sits in a van in the background with him. It's called Elbow something. I don't know what. But I never saw him. I didn't see his imitation of Elvis. I didn't know Grampy had things that he does. Okay.
Yeah.
Sick of
well, I gave StreamYards, John, their $25. So at 3.5 hours, they didn't cut us off.
Oh, okay.
So now I joined the club, you know.
Money talks, yeah.
Yep, it sure does. But wow, what a stream tonight, huh, Reaper Man? You didn't think I'd go this long. Yep.
Yeah, 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Yeah. And 6 beers later.
Oh, you're on 6. I thought you only allowed to have 4.
Well, you can't build that pyramid if you don't have 6. You know, because there's 3 on the bottom, there's 2 in the...
Yep.
So, yep, here he comes, everybody.
Why?
Look at that cat. Hey,
nice picture,
yeah, thank you. Why?
So how much were you?
Huh?
How much have you watched? Have you watched any of this?
No, I remember you told me you were going live, and I laid back. I took my medicine, laid back, and sleep.
Yeah. Carlos Martinez tweeted me out or what on YouTube, and it went crazy for a little while. And then Grampy Lobster came up and joined me, and we've been on a roll for over 2.5 hours now.
And then Mudrocker came in.
Hey,
and the best part you missed, right? We got to get Mikey up here too. Get up here, Mike. Damn link.
Yeah. Mike. Mike messaged me. He said, get up. He said get on panel, or so here I am.
Listen, Grampy tried to tell his story to get his PayPal plugged, right?
Mm-hmm.
And before he could get into it, Riri's seen it happen. I talked right over top of him and plugged your PayPal and Riri's PayPal.
He says, I can't answer money now. He says, I'm out.
No.
Yeah. And then when he heard the gallbladder and her on dialysis, he did not know what to say.
Hey, crashed and burned.
Yeah.
Yup.
It's nice seeing you, Riri. It's nice seeing you, John and Riri.
Yeah, it's good to see you, Art.
Yeah.
The world.
For a while.
Mike.
What's it again? We were on. Wasn't we on panel together the other day?
I don't remember one day. I don't remember one day to the next. Huh?
You came up when you were doing your test.
I go by dialysis days now.
Mike says 4 hours too long for him.
Oh, well, even an hour is too long for Mike.
Yeah, that's true.
And 4 hours is not long though if you've got good friends.
Yeah.
Right, you know, like you're sitting talking with friends.
Right, it's that or going out and catching the virus. We got to make the best choices.
That's it. That's right. And
oh my
I'm
God, I got a guy I work with. Him and his girlfriend. I got a guy I worked with. Him and his girlfriend got on his motorcycle and drove from Michigan to Florida.
Wow.
And went to the spring break and all of that. And he's posting shit on Facebook, and I basically wrote in the post, because there's like people we work with that are on his Facebook, and we're all commenting. And I basically commented, the first guy to be tested before he's allowed back in that plant.
Exactly.
You know, instead of staying home, he got on his motorcycle with his and drove spring break Florida.
Bloody idiots.
Those little brats weren't listening to anything either. They were told not to congregate on the beaches, and they went right to the beaches.
They go nowhere.
Huh?
Everybody was told to stay where they were, not to go to Florida.
Yep.
Pissed off right now because they're told they can't go on the beach, and they closed all the bars.
So it's more important for them, not in a college education, but to die in Florida. Yeah, it's just the dumbest thing.
Yeah.
They're not going to die in
We've
Florida.
had our.
They're all going to go
We had a
home.
tourist beach,
They'll go home.
Bondi Beach.
Where they're from.
Yes, they'll take the virus back where they came from.
Yes, they're all
That's how it
carriers.
spreads.
It makes
That's how
no
it spreads.
sense.
You only have to touch someone.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they're all hanging out. Yeah, it's terrible.
I guess
What
I
was
could.
you saying, Art?
The millennials are going to kill everybody. Is what's going to happen.
It makes no sense going out and doing that and spreading it. Makes
Yeah.
no sense.
Right. I mean,
I
The
wonder
younger-
if I could get one last trip to the Dollar General, but I don't know if I could
The
survive.
younger generation don't give a shit.
It's only
There he
three
is.
miles.
There's the man.
Man.
Hey, Art. In the beginning of the stream, I had a guy on. His name was Big Dick.
Big Dick.
Big Dick. Yeah. We told some stories about Big Dick.
Oh.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
What?
You're very
Mike heard those
persistent.
stories earlier.
Yeah, I watched a little bit. Listen, I was watching Jumanji the movie, and I was actually listening as I was
I
listening.
remind you of my buddy earlier, Big Dick.
Yeah, I saw my panel earlier. No, I was watching the movie. It does.
Yeah, all right. You see how we can plug Big Dick now? Because my buddy's name is Big Dick.
Big Dick.
No,
Yeah.
I seen I seen a different gentleman earlier. The Mud something was on panel earlier.
Yeah.
Mud Broker.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
Mud
it was
Broker. Yeah, it was on.
Tom Bodette, Motel 6.
Yeah.
Oh,
Illegal
his
outfit.
voice is a panty dropper. Woo!
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Mud Broker's voice is awesome.
No. You got to tell Grampy that when he comes back.
Don't.
Pull your panties up, Riri.
Yeah, I ain't got none on.
Hey, Reaper Man.
Oh shit!
I broke down Reaper Man and I had to pay StreamYard.
Did you?
Yeah, it was either that or they were going to cut me off earlier. So before they could cut me off, I sent them the $25.
So yeah, man. Yesterday I'm like paranoid. I mean, I went to sleep at night and I'm waking up. I'm waking up with the chills and I check my temperature and it's up like 99. I'm going, oh please, I don't need this on top of goddamn gallstones.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you ain't got nowhere, and unless she brought it home to you.
Right.
Here's the thing though. What happens? I fell asleep and the fan's on, right? My back's exposed.
Yeah.
And I caught a chill.
So you
Oh,
caught it.
no.
Yeah.
So he woke up in a sweat and got paranoid.
Oh no. He messaged me at 2:00 in the morning. I'm scared. My temperature's 99 temperature.
I did. I messaged
Well,
my
can you blame him?
And to find out, he had a heat pad on him, curled up with a fan.
Yeah.
That's hilarious.
I've been using the heating pad for the pain.
God.
Yeah.
Does your girlfriend have to wash her hands every time she does a different dog if she's still working?
And then
Yeah,
she said,
Reaper.
What was that, John?
Every time she takes care of a different dog, what she does she have to wash her hands or wear a different pair of gloves or something? Because they can have somebody's stuff on it. Okay.
Yes, she does, John. But they shut down the shop where she works at. So
That's actually good in a way.
Well, nothing's open, is it?
But I did wake up the next morning though with no elevated temperature, so it was good.
Yeah, she's in the background of the phone. I said, "All right, you're okay, mate. It's probably you probably have the with the heat pad on, the thing on." She was on the record. She's like, "You're fine. You probably just have a chill. Go up to bed."
I haven't worked since Wednesday, and my back actually tightened up over the past couple days from glad to get me some leave and take some and relieve. I couldn't be all tight like that.
Oh, one of those things they tell you don't take because if you get the virus, it's worse on it. I think Tylenol you can take, but the other ones.
Yeah, well, if I get the virus, then I'll have to switch over. But for right now, I'll take my leave.
Okay.
Well, I know somebody who has a virus right now.
Well, you know to just stay away from them. You can know them, but you stay away from them.
I don't live near them. They live too far from me.
Okay, social
There you go.
distance.
You gotta work.
I'm not gonna put it on YouTube, but I know I talked to her.
Plus, it
like,
dies after so many hours and days, depending on what it's on. So that's another reason why everybody got to stay home for a couple weeks, is because whatever's out there will die, and anybody that's got it will be found out and quarantined. Blah 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 blah, and that's how it works.
My Aldi said everybody stay 6 feet apart from each other. Over there.
That's what they're doing over here.
Because that's because when you breathe, when you exhale, that's how far your body carries air.
Yeah.
I think these people that keep wanting to go out, they should start quarantining them until this is over.
Yep. Well, that's like the guy I work with that went to Florida. My question to them was, is he going to be quarantined for a couple of weeks before you allow him to come back to work, even though he's going to be allowed to come back to work? Now that
I
he
don't
went
know.
on his
But my question to you is, who doesn't find Mudbrucker's voice panty dropping? You know what I'm saying? I was eating some brownies. I was. But,
Hey, Grampy Lobster, meet the Reaper Man.
Hi.
Hey, Grampy, how you doing?
I'm fine.
Good to hear. Good to hear.
No, look, I'm liberal leaning in a lot of ways, but I got to tell you, with these people now that like during this time where they're telling people like it's not recommended, we can't tell you exactly that you have to do a certain thing, but it's a good idea that you do. Don't go in groups of more than 10, 25 or whatever. Social distancing, this shit's for fucking real. Then you're going to have these people, and you see this, right? They're afraid that their civil rights are being upset, right? Because fuck everybody else as long as they feel nice about themselves, right? And as long as they don't feel inconvenienced, fuck everybody else, right? And that's the society we live in these days, right?
Selfish.
That's the
it's like
all pissed off. We were
people
just talking about that before you came in.
I know. I mean, I heard part, but it's like I remember, and like I said, I can disagree with a whole bunch of what you say, but the part I will agree with you on is the whole thing about like a lot of these kids is like when my kids were little, right? And when they were in elementary school, right? They started banning certain Halloween costumes, right? Like Power Rangers, because because there were weapons and stuff, right? They told us that if we let my kids were little when Beavis and Butthead was a big thing, right? And Beavis and Butthead, they would like get a chainsaw and cut their finger, and Beavis would go like that, right? Yeah, and that was teaching kids all this stuff, right? My kids watched Ren and Stimpy, right? They watched all that shit, right? I taught my kids that farts were funny at a very early age, right? It's still a thing, They never did stupid shit, right? Like Beavis and Butthead playing with matches, right? My kids knew if they saw something like that, they either leave it alone or give it to an adult, right? So we never had these problems, and my kids watched all these shows, right? And then they started telling kids that you can't be a Power Ranger because of I don't know, some kids either, I mean, I used to dress up like a hobo as a kid, My mom would put, serious, you could dress up like a hobo, right? Now, if you do that, it's offensive to homeless people. It's like, no, I'm not a homeless person. It's a hobo. That's a thing. That's actually was a thing. There were hobos back in the day, right?
Right, your stick with your handkerchief with your shit tied in it.
And there were train hoppers. I've lived in areas before where there were literal hobo train hoppers. We knew who they were, right? I'd actually talk. Some of them were actually nice people. That's just what they did, right? God, he's animated, but
sorry.
No, whoever is that your kid or his kid? Or is that
I don't know. I live in the RV, so.
But no, I just heard the screaming again. But,
I don't know. He sounds like me when I'm playing video games.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like my kids,
so big.
My kids were playing in these like leagues, like recreation leagues, right? Where like they didn't keep score, right? Because we want all the kids. We don't want any of the kids to be left out and shit, or feel inferior in any way, shape, or form, and take away the whole idea of it's like your feelings matter 100% of the time, period, because you are you and all that stuff, and you're so fucking special, right? And that's true in a lot of ways. You are special, right? But so is everybody else. And when people use their like freedom of their expression, their rights, and say fuck all to everybody else, because as long as they're not being inconvenienced, as long as they can exercise their rights, right? Everything's fine, right? But don't do it back to them, So anyway,
makes sense.
But yeah, look, these people. Yeah, I'm not for like mass incarceration or something like that. But some of these people, it's like, look, if they tell you not to do something like that, just don't fucking do it. You know what I mean? You're gonna prove something, Like some of those kids, like that one. Some of the kids, I saw that one kid goes, "If I get the coronavirus, I get the coronavirus, man. No big deal, right?" Now, I don't want anybody, I hope nobody else ever has to go through the coronavirus, That's just a wish that I can have. But if there was somebody that needs to have the coronavirus, it would have been that fucking kid. You know what I mean? Seriously,
yeah,
right?
I agree.
Like, oh, if I get it, man. It's like no, you deserve to be first in line, right?
Yeah, thinks he's 10 foot tall and bulletproof.
Yeah, right?
Right. Riri.
And even if you have it and you survive and you don't die or something like that, fact is you're somebody that had it, right? And being flippant about it, like
their parents are gonna all wind up.
Yeah,
that's what's gonna happen.
It's like sometimes you're not the most. You know what? Sure, you're daddy's little girl, right? You'll always be daddy's little girl. You'll always be daddy's little princess. But you're not special to the rest of the fucking world. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, and some people actually think they're just as special as daddy or mommy always told them they were, right? and serious, they really take that shit to heart, and they think literally that whatever they want to do is, well, nobody's ever told them no, or if they do tell them no, they scold them, try to, like show them a fucking article where, I don't know. I'm not advocating for corporal punishment in any way, shape, or form, but some of these kids need to be taken out.
I think you should.
And look, I'm a victim. I'm a victim of childhood abuse, right, and stuff. And so I'm only saying this, but some kids really do need to be taken out and just stomped a little bit, because you're that fucking stupid. There's no talking to them because they're special. Sometimes there's only one way to show somebody that's not special. And I'm not a violent guy. Admittedly, I can't fight. I fight like a sissy girl, right? I don't have the fucking moves, right? I've had to talk my way out of getting my ass kicked a few times and told people that, yeah, I'll suck your dick. Yeah, you did things to my mom. I'm like, sure. I'm not getting my ass kicked right now, Sure.
Boy, I wish I had thought of that.
If you want me to say that you fucked my mom and shit like that, my mom likes it, I'm like, okay, how does that make you look that you're telling me that, that you fucked my mom? I mean, have you seen my mom? And I would describe my mother, when she was after she had a stroke before she died, and laid in a bed like paralyzed for a year, where I was changing her diaper, right? And it's like, this is the woman. She's lost all fucking muscle mass in her fucking body, right? She's a flabby old lady, right? She's my mother. I see these things because I would change her diaper. Now, this is the same person that you want that you're going to do what with? Sure, go ahead. You know, Mom always liked a good time. You know, you know. I don't care if somebody goes, yeah, fuck your mom. I'm like, yeah, okay, sure. You know.
Oh, this is the darkest humor I've ever heard in a year.
What mom really looks like? Yeah. I don't mind going down rabbit holes at times because I have no shame.
And we don't mind laughing either.
Mike, it sounds like you trying to convince Grandma that lint was her pubic hairs.
What?
Yeah. He was trying to convince.
Is there a video of that, Mike?
Yeah.
You try to convince what?
Where's the video? Send me the video and I'll present it to Grandpa.
Yeah, no channel.
What? What is it?
I gotta look for it now. Hang on.
My grandma's 95 years old. We're all trying to mess with her, joke with her about.
Send it to me.
Just tell me about it. Just tell me.
I am.
We found big globs of brown hair from my sister's pillow, and we're trying to convince my grandmother that it was her vagina hair and it was her leg hair.
Say pubic hair.
Sorry, pubic hair.
Yeah.
But she was laughing like she's going along with it.
So it was your sister's hair.
No,
you put on your grandmother.
No, it was my sister's hair from a pillow.
Oh.
We uploaded it. He's done. Okay.
Did you find
the birds?
Did you find it? Yeah, man.
I can't give it to you because I don't have a phone.
I'm looking through my.
I'm still confused.
I know, me too.
Yeah, you gotta. It's like the Golden Girl. Oh. God damn, Mike.
I wasn't.
Jesus Christ. All right, hang on. It's called.
How could leg hair get on the pillow? I don't get it.
It's on.
Hang on, I gotta do it that way. Hang on.
It's an old school pillow that has
the hard way. We're doing it the easy way. And I'm gonna start doing it the easy way, and I'll have it up here.
Oh.
Yeah. Wait on the internet here.
I like that background music. I like that background music you're doing there while you're.
I do my best when I'm trying to.
Like da 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 da.
I know everybody else can be talking.
Yeah, a little background.
Elevator music, the best I can.
A little background music for absolutely.
Jeopardy.
What are they? You know what I feel like? I feel like
gotta be original.
After midnight, they slowed the internet down. Reaper Man. After midnight, I feel like they slowed the internet down.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, my YouTube's taking forever to open here.
Yeah, and it's house.
So what time is it there now?
It's
it's 1:09 a.m.
Yep, Eastern Standard Time.
It's 4:10 p.m. here Tuesday.
It's not Eastern Standard Time. Damn it! I don't know why people have to say that.
All right, what's it called? Movie Bob?
Daylight savings time.
Oh, is that what we're in right now? Daylight?
Yes, it went in effect weeks ago, a week or two.
Okay, we're in daylight savings time, everybody.
On the East Coast right now, it's 1:10 a.m., which means on the fucking West Coast, it's 3 hours earlier, which is Pacific time. So that's, I mean, the daylight savings or whatever. It's just, you know, jeez.
Rosie's not here. I didn't see her.
Rosie who?
Oh, I haven't seen her either.
Rosie O'Kelly. She's the one that's California time. Do you have California time, David?
I used to live in. I'm from Southern California. I was raised in Southern California. I lived in Oregon.
Everything was crashing on me.
Oh God, the goat guy lives in Washington State. That's a horrible center of the virus. Terrible.
Yeah, I've got family that actually lives in Kipsot County, where actually it's at right now. Yeah, and it's you know, yeah. So
We found grandma's hair, pubic hair in the leg.
I wonder what this is on the table.
Oh.
And we found out.
Oh.
You find out. It's her pubic hair.
Oh yeah, she lost a lot of it.
Yeah, that fell out over the past 50 years. There's more of it too. Grandma, here's your pubic hair. Put it back on.
Here's your pubic hair. Put it back on.
Oh Lord, this is
God,
all.
that's picking on Grandma, man.
Oh.
She doesn't look like she's all there. God, that's fucked up, man.
Oh my!
Look at her. She has no fucking idea why. Yeah, that's like, Grandma has no idea what we're doing right now. She's got that glazed look over her face. God, that's kind of fucked up, man. Like.
No, she plays right along with him.
Yeah, she ain't dumb.
No,
she plays along.
Like she looks like
floorblades.
I thought she looks pretty well for 95.
She looks
God,
like
this is elder
she wants to
abuse,
beat
people.
Look like
Maybe she should beat his ass.
was terrible.
That ain't nothing, Grampy. The time he
She looked
gave
like she
cat
wanted to
treats.
punch
Grandma, don't worry.
You're not cat treats, John.
It doesn't matter if Grandma doesn't know anything really what's going on. She'll be dead in a few years, Let's have fun with Grandma before she fucking dies. That's a lot of fun. Lots of memories on YouTube showing trying to trick Grandma with fake pubic hair.
Oh.
You could be having like wonderful baking cookie recipe times with Grandma, memories of love, things like that. But you choose to do that with the last memories you have of your grandmother. Pieces of shit. And you find that funny. That's elder abuse, people. I'm telling you right now.
She should get even with you. Bake you some cookies, put some of that pubic hair in there.
No, she was laughing next hour. I talked to her before we did the video. It was all
Unreal.
staged.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
Yeah, the cat treats was
Still look
staged.
like-
That's right.
That's fake too, John.
Yep.
Like you're running cameras, all fake too.
he's got-
It's called
Yeah, they
it's
make
called
her.
entertainment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You remember when America's Funniest Home Videos was really popular for a while in the beginning? Remember, I was like, and they were showing videos. They were showing like, I don't know, sometimes child abuse, right? In order to get a fucking like a laugh. Like you could tell sometimes that not everybody was a willing participant or was really having fun.
Yeah, the kid falling
And
down
they
the
finally
stairs, or
they were like showing some shit, and some people were like really getting concerned. So they stopped. They had to put a thing out because people were willing to put their children at risk to get on a viral fucking video show, right? That'll pay them some money if they win, right? But it's not going to take care of the kid's fucking hospital bills, if somehow you give him brain damage for the rest of his life. You know what I'm saying? Oh, God. And that's what's wrong with a lot of people, man. They'll do stupid shit on the internet. I act like an idiot. I do this. I have a good time doing it and stuff, and hopefully I entertain people. I do it for my own entertainment. Right?
Now they updated it. Now it's called ridiculousness now on MTV.
I fine-tuned what I did for the last 11 fucking years on the internet. This is what I guess what people actually get in the end. But it's like, but these people that are like willing to like put themselves in harm's way, or do really stupid things to them that causes bodily injury. Sometimes exactly.
Yeah, right.
Sure, it's funny as fuck, but look at Johnny Knoxville. Look at his body,
They're all fucked up.
Steve O finally grew up. What? That Bam Margera guy, he never grew up, and didn't he end up dying from, the
blonde hair dude died.
Right
Which
now.
was the one?
Died.
Yeah.
Bam
But
recently got
even the people
of an airplane intoxicated trying to fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but these people that wanted to do that on the internet, right? Some of them were funny, and nothing really happened, but it was funny because you can see like people flying into bushes, or or whatever. But some people would put themselves. I mean, nut shots, right? People taking nut shots. Who fucking think that's? It's like, no, dude, you can't kick me in the nuts. I don't give a fuck how much money you give me. You're not kicking me in the nuts. It's not going to happen, right?
Or they put
we'll give you this much money. No, you're not kicking me in the nuts, right? I'll do a lot of things. I've done a lot of things in my life that I might not be proud of all the time, right? But one thing I will never let somebody do is like kick me in the balls for money, right? I mean, no, it's just things like that or something that's going to like physically hurt me, right? You know, and I'm not talking about a dark night somewhere in a closed up room, with some 3 guys named Andre and a bottle of wine.
Oh, it's that good.
Were they all named Andre?
Yeah, they could
be Andre.
I think they were brothers. I think they were all 3 brothers. Anyway,
that would be tough.
But serious. But but joking aside, but I've done a lot of shit for money. I've done some strange things for jobs and stuff like that. But I'd be like, yeah, hey, sure, kick me in the balls. Here's $50, right? Yeah. Or just because, like, hey, look, I'm doing video. People that like just made videos, right? Of letting people do shit like that to them, right? Like,
who is that?
Dude, stupid.
Two brothers that beat the hell out of each other all the time.
Yeah, it's like, God, you couldn't think of literally anything else to do. It's like, I'm too stupid to do anything else, not creative at all. Say, hey, brother, why don't you just kick me in the balls, man?
Yeah.
That'll go viral,
Nice.
When you physically harm yourself for views, right?
Oh, the funny thing is when Steve-O put the rocket ship in his ass lights up later.
Yeah, do you remember when they sewed his butt cheeks together or pierced his butt cheeks?
Yeah.
It's like, God, what an idiot. And even if he's changed it, that guy is still sick as fuck, right? Just for the fact that at one point in his life, he let things like that happen, right? You don't fully recover from that, right?
So they shoved I believe it was Steve-O, they shoved a freaking race car in his ass with a condom.
Yeah, when they used to have, remember the Wild Boys?
He went to the hospital and they had to take it out, boy. I remember that.
Right? Yeah.
Remember when they did the Wild Boys?
And they had to have it taken in his car.
Yep.
Boxcar X-ray or something.
Yeah, the enema thing. When he did the enema thing, that was kind of funny. Or that crap. That was, but like when him and what's his name?
He put a race car inside of a condom and then stuffed it in his ass.
Yeah. Wow, something strange happened. Not a big fan of ass.
Or the cum part where they put cum inside of a cup and they made him drink it.
Yeah.
Horse cum.
All right, well that's not bad. That's too much for me, boy.
Well,
we're not going that far now, boy.
Oh, okay. Well, at least we know where our boundaries are now,
huh? Okay.
Yeah, we're not going to start getting that bad.
Draw the line at drinking horse cum.
Okay? Oh, God, yeah. What's next? We'll be pulling up videos of demon extraction from stallions or something. Oh, let me pull it up.
Oh, no. Pull up them videos and all that.
Exactly. Right, Riri? Old stud horse,
Yeah, but
who wants to see that?
Yeah, but at least we know we have boundaries now, right? So anything on the other side of that is I guess acceptable.
Yeah, Mike, behave. I'll come through and smack the snot out of you.
Oh God.
Yeah, it gets really bad in that show.
We don't need to know it all.
You make me feel sick now.
There you go, Mike. Great one.
Oh shit! Where's it at? I actually have. Oh fuck! Where is it? I was gonna say I actually have a barf bag somewhere in here.
That's hilarious.
Last time I was on an airline.
You're actually on the East Coast.
Yeah, I'm in Rhode Island.
East Coast time zone. With the daylight savings time right now.
It's 1:21 a.m.
I had to do it for you.
My clocks automatically change whenever there's daylight savings or that other fucking thing.
Oh yeah, mine too.
So I don't have to worry about going. Dixie, turn your thumbs back.
Fall back, spring forward.
The technology that we have today, if you need if you need to manually change your fucking timepieces, then geez, I don't know, but
awesome.
Yeah, it's been changed. I don't know. All I know is it's 121.
Well, we're definitely going to do this again, and again. How you feeling, Artie?
I'm getting ready to go to bed, guys.
Yeah, I figured that everybody's. But man, 5 hours, 15 minutes coming up on it, everybody.
You're almost doing 7 days, like spokesman from Disney. He's doing 7 days straight.
Thanks for having me up here, yeah, man. Nice meeting you.
Oh, anytime, Reaper.
Nice meeting you.
Thanks for coming.
World record.
Hey, good luck with your gallbladder.
All right, good night.
Good night, Art.
Yeah, he knows. Good luck with the gallbladder, Art. We're gonna know day to day what's going on with that anyway.
Sometimes I know. Sometimes I find out 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, well, once the situation slows down with the coronavirus, he'll be able to take care of it. That's the deal with that.
You know, I was thinking, has anybody thought about throwing him a gallbladder shower? You know,
and what does that do?
Depending, like you know, there's baby showers and stuff, and he's probably gonna be delivering quite a fucking gallbladder, like a stone or something. I thought maybe if there was like a party, like if there was some sort of like celebration thing, and we could see like the bladder itself or the stone or whatever, you know, and people could like get him gifts or something.
So there's a story. Hey, Grant, there's a story behind what you're actually. There's a story actually behind what you're getting at. And earlier in the year, he passed some kidney stones. So we actually tried to. Well, we tried to sell his kidney stones on a live stream, and we were actually PayPal to keep the kidney stones.
Probably
so somebody sent him a PayPal and said, "Keep your kidney stones. I don't want them."
I would
and
pay
that was
people.
the thing.
I would let people pay me money to keep some of the stuff that I have. I mean, I'm not shy, you know. Fuck, man, pay me. I don't know, pay me a lot of money to keep that fucking hat up there. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the clock's ticking, people. You know, I mean, I don't know. It's a weird world we live in, man.
Well, I want to thank Carlos for bringing Grampy Lobster to my stream tonight. You know, so he does know I appreciate that, and everybody else that came in tonight.
Well, I'm around, you know, at times.
You're more than welcome to join us anytime, man.
I'm kind of
a breath of fresh air.
No, I'm kind of fucked up in the head and stuff, so sometimes I have issues.
It's YouTube. We all are.
Yeah. So,
it's YouTube. We all are. That's why I had to tell Mike, you know, don't go triple X on me, buddy.
One of my. I mean, I always talk like shout outs to the 4th floor at the VA hospital, you know.
There you go.
Type shit, you know, or you know.
Shout outs to the 4th floor at the VA
That's
hospital.
funny.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
You're me.
Great though.
You're me in the future.
Or sometimes. You just need to go there for a while because you know shit's fucked up.
You're not allowed now. They won't let you in.
Right, that's right. They won't let you in right now.
That's why I have gummies, and that's why I'm on the internet, man. It's in.
Oh,
Look,
gummies, I need gummies.
I do this shit, man. Basically, I swear to God, because I'm I've got emphysema, right? I've made a lot of bad choices in my life. You know, I've got, you know, I'm on like disability. I get a VA check, you know, things like that. But so what I can do like outside and stuff is kind of limited. So plus I'm like my own worst enemy and stuff. So I do this sometimes just to fuck off. It's like if you go to my channel and you watch my videos, right? The one thing, not my live, you can watch my live streams too, please. But watch the videos that I do, and when I do videos about people and stuff, it's a creative thing,
You don't have to understand. There's actually no storyline to most of them. It's just weird shit that of it's how I spend my time. You know, a lot of times when I'm really fucking high.
Hi, Capri.
Hey, Capri.
Hey,
But,
Capri.
He's messing with me.
Look,
I just talked to him a minute ago. He said, "Some internet shit." He said.
Who said that?
You got here just in time, Capri.
Capri, how you doing? That's a nice sounding name.
It's a dude.
Well, I'm not judging.
Time.
Well, we knew another Capri that was a female. That's earlier.
It was a female, right? That's why I was letting them know it's a dude.
Yeah, Capri's a dude.
Well,
Yup.
you know, I mean, what can I say?
Mustang, Fox body.
Hold on a second.
I literally just talked to Capri like 2
He's
seconds
gonna
ago.
watch the Mustang video.
No.
It's a car. It's a car.
It's a car. That's right. It's a Capri 82.
I'm trying to find something.
Uh-oh. What's he got?
Hey, Capri wants the internet, by the way. It's so shitty.
Do I have a wrench?
No, but I can give you one if you comment real quick. Let me pull up my YouTube
Okay.
because I'm only in StreamYards right now, but this should only take 1 second.
Okay.
As long as this shit opens up real quick.
Yeah, I know. So Capri does a lot of videos. He shows the car and he parks all the time on his videos.
Move over, Trampy can't see the screen. Okay.
Come on now.
Trampy's
All
kind
right,
of
hang
adding.
on. I'm getting there for you. As fast as it
I told
opens.
Capri when I get my license and my vehicle, tell him I'm going to visit him. It's about a good 13-hour drive, so.
Okay, let me know when you get it because I want to.
Yep, it's coming. Hang on, I'm waiting for it up to. It's all going through its paces. Chuck. My shit's slow.
Oh, I didn't realize I was still on camera. Oops. I'm sitting there going, you know. Hold on.
All right, you should be all set. I am going to end this soon. I know that. So we're going to see what he's got in store for us. The grand finale of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Is he possibly going to post?
I can't believe you did a 5.5 hour live stream.
Hey, it just happened.
That's crazy,
Mike. Well, I used to go on day fishing for an hour straight. So
you probably have.
I will be. Well, we'll see what it turns out to be. I don't know yet. Oh wait, hang on, wait. Oh, he's still there. Here it comes, everybody.
Greetings, music lovers. And as we hear the rhythmic strains of the haunting weak flame, listen to the whip-wing quiver of the woodwind as it rolls around and around. And it comes out here.
Can you hear it?
A little bit.
I think so.
Wow, it usually works. It works better on mine. I can barely hear it.
Hang on. No, that's just my YouTube. You click the little thing for sound, right?
I'm
Yeah.
serious.
Oh.
You're in a goddamn residential neighborhood.
goes.
25 up the hill. See that? 25. Don't you understand? Chill out yourself, assholes. Yeah,
Only a mother could love.
figure it out. Figure it out. 25. I hope you get a goddamn fucking citation for $1 million, you fucking piece of shit. Fuck off. Fuck you. Yeah, get a speeding ticket, fuckheads. Fuck off, both of you. Fuck you. Got it? Hey, babes. Fuck you. Got it? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'm on the outside, babes. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Okay, they are doing 40 miles an hour. I'm
Is that a fucking man or a woman?
goddamn dog.
Right.
It's a shit.
Where are her tits?
Yeah, just go.
They're gone.
Great.
They're hanging down near her belly button.
Yeah.
They're probably tucked in a waistband.
They went south.
Bet
Yeah.
they are. That's great, everybody.
Hey, wait a second. I'll tell you what. Sure, you can always watch that one. I got one that I just did. It's a little bit more relevant. Let me play that. I'm sorry. Just please indulge me for just a second.
Sure, no problem. No problem. No
Yeah.
problem.
This is
You've got the stage right now.
okay. This is more like okay, here we go. It's only 11 minutes and 53 seconds. It's pretty much,
Oh, there was Elvis.
I'm talking about the like old movie stuff.
Yeah. Movie buffs should like this.
If you're not talking, mute your mic.
Gene-Rex? What's Gene-Rex? Would you believe a movie audience guide presented as a public service by this theater's management to help you select your motion picture entertainment? Well, that's what it is. And we urge you to learn these rating symbols and use them as a guide for you and your family. G means suggested for general audiences, all ages. M, suggested for mature audiences, parental discretion advised. R, restricted, persons under 16 not admitted unless accompanied by parent or adult guardian. X, persons under 18 will not be admitted. This seal in advertising indicates that the film was approved under the Motion Picture Code of Self-Regulation. And now, on with the show. The following movie is rated R.
Nothing more than feelings. Shout out to Kentucky CPS. Yeah, that's right. Good job. Doing their job. Yes. But if he gets a little momentum going, I don't know where it's going, but he might get down the street. Out in Arizona where the bad men are, the only thing to guide you is an evening star. The roughest, toughest man by far was Ragtime Cowboy Joe.
We watch the show, right? We do it all here. We know it all. We say it all. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the show.
You are traveling in the area of Boyd and Douglas Avenue in Providence and several surrounding points. Caution tape like this is set up by several of these street police are not letting people and we will continue to bring you more information as that becomes available. Sorry about that. Live in Providence, Sam Reed, NBC 10 News. Support this one.
I keep telling you, I do not have a fucking sense of humor. I don't find things funny. I don't see the good in anything. I see the negative. You always say, you're a fucking motherfucking piece of shit. See that? Just feel a person your asshole. Why is it wrapped around the curtain rod? Because the fucking clock. They're crying. If I leave it,
What's wrong with that guy?
you're caught in a lie, Gary. You're a fucking piece of shit. You're caught in a fucking lie. Why did you come? What is right after these messages. Mark and Craig, good morning, people. If you are working,
I've seen those guys. They're the pot lawyers.
You need to shut the fuck up. If you shut the fuck up, you have a good chance that we can make the case go away. Case in point, 3 employees of an illegal shop were busted during a raid. 2 of them said, "Oh, I'm just volunteering here." The 3rd guy shut the fuck up, and the DA did not prosecute the guy who shut the fuck up. They can't prove what you were doing there. If you're a customer, patient, walked in to go to the bathroom, they don't know. You gotta shut the fuck up, and it's Shut the Fuck Up Friday. So if you
Shut the fuck up.
Fools you are, and when he keeps asking questions, I'm not discussing my day. And they ask more questions, the detained are not free to go. And if detained, what do you say? I go for 5th, and what do you do? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up Friday. Never shut the fuck up.
Yeah, man. Shut the fuck up. There's that other guy.
In my area here. And, the community is much safer now because of it. And, but yeah, I mean, there's words that I was given. Go fuck yourself.
Yeah,
Church
but I was
no.
like,
No churchy thing. No. Now, is there royalty in the Bavarian?
oh, I can't take any more of this. I gotta watch this on my own.
Possibly. The Romanian side has royalty.
So who is that guy anyway?
Who, the guy that was screaming? That's Justin Emu Holling. That's called like wait too much time on the internet over the years.
Yeah, I'll have to check out that stuff though. I got your channel now. Well, I had it already. I just I don't get a lot of.
The guy he was screaming about was like me and Gary Snowflake, right? We fuck with Justin, right? He lives in Maine and he's a First Amendment auditor, right? But he's really shitty at like pretty much life. He's got ass cancer. He's a homosexual because literally every man that ever came in contact with him ass raped him. So he decided that he must be homosexual, and that's the only reason why he's gay is because of an ass rape. And he's got ass cancer, so he wears diapers, right?
And he tells people there's actually video of him like showing his diaper and stuff. And it turns out he claims he's got butt cancer or some kind of cancer. But there's other videos where he admitted that early in life he decided that he hates public bathrooms. He'd rather like poop in a diaper, right? So we have fun with him with diapers. He's a nutter, man. He's crazy as fuck.
What?
And he's just for like the 50th fucking time.
Too much, yes.
We make fun.
That poor man was staying in diapers.
Yeah. And yeah, he's fucked up and he loves to rage, right? And yeah, but yeah, we have a lot of fun. But
well, everybody, I really everybody being here tonight.
I was doing Dragon something. He walks around.
What about a dragon?
Oh yeah, you talk about that guy that wears those stretched out fucking tighty whities and
yeah,
socks. Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Another brown now. They're white, now they're brown.
Whatever the fuck. It's like, dude, man, Jesus Christ. Presentation. You know what I'm saying? You walk around like if you're doing a video and I mean, if it was a shtick, it'd be kind of funny. You know what I'm saying? But the guy,
it's real. That's how he is.
Yeah, and you don't see.
What are you talking about?
Oh, I've seen that. Where he walks around with baggy drawers.
Eric the goat guy, is he?
No,
it's not Eric the goat guy. It's another guy. He walks around with saggy drawers. It's horrible.
Yeah. And then he starts trying to get medical advice.
He lives in jail. I'll send you the channel, yeah, man. But listen, he lives like 10 minutes from me. He lives right near me.
Jeez, congratulations!
That's crazy.
Yeah, watch your back. God.
Yeah,
I mean, yeah, it's.
He walks around downtown Buffalo, and I live like 10 minutes from there.
Yeah, I mean, it gets. I don't know. I find things funny, and I get criticized because I use other people's stuff, and I got no real material. But
trust me, I did a pansexual video like 6 months ago.
Yeah.
And a friend of mine was saying certain stuff, and I didn't know what it was, and I got hate on that for like 6 months. So I'm still getting hate on it to this day because I made a video about it.
Yeah.
Because a friend of mine told me, "Oh, hey, it's pans." So I will come on YouTube and says, "Hey, there's pans about pansexual." And oh my god, that just went totally wrong.
Well, you know, I've got a couple frying pans in the in my kitchen that I'm awfully fond of. So.
Oh my god, I still hate to this day about it. I guess I'm offending the lesbians of YouTube.
Oh, you're a friend of the lesbians too, huh?
No. That video offended the lesbians of YouTube.
Oh, you're digging yourself a hole.
You know, I don't know. I'm just too old to really give a fuck about a lot of people. I'm a nice guy, and I try. You know, look. If you put something stupid on the internet, somebody's gonna find it. You know, if I find it, you know, I might make fun of it. You know, and stuff. Have fun with it and shit.
I was making fun of it. I just didn't know, and then, you know, about it, and then.
So you made something without being totally informed and
correct,
totally about everybody's sexuality in a fucking room before you made a comment.
Yes.
How dare you, sir? You are so homophobic. You're probably racist.
Well, I'm not.
Too. Yeah, and you're probably a Nazi, and you probably worship Satan. You know.
That's actually my grandfather. My grandfather's a Nazi.
Yeah. There you go. It's in your blood, man. You're an evil person, man.
No.
And
oh god, that's great.
My grandfather died a lonely man.
Well, listen, ladies and gentlemen, not to call it an evening, but
call it an evening.
Yep, you got it, John. We're gonna call it an evening.
Or we like to call it right before the bar closes.
Oh, closing time, baby. Closing time. I know that deal.
But you know what?
But,
I'm kind of an insomniac, so I'm going to be lurking around the internet.
Oh, I feel you. There's a lot of things out there to go see. I appreciate you coming up tonight.
I like to get fucked up and just go around and have fun.
You're more than welcome. You're welcome here anytime.
Is your work in Clay Como? Yeah, man.
Is my what?
As he says, Ford here in Clay Como is shut down.
Oh, Ford shut down all over the country.
Okay.
Yeah.
Said
But on that note, everybody,
yeah,
later, dudes.
Bye.